Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Yes, we are here on YouTube. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you. As you can see, we have got Fallout 4 ready to go. We got a mega playthrough going on. We also got a LOVE-A-THON going on, and we're doubling it up right there. That's right. We're going to start with 4 hours instead of 2 hours. All your donations are doubled up as well, time-wise, so they will add a ton of time right over there, up to 12 hours, everybody. Now, we're raising funds, of course, for our One Last Wave project. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're about 1/3 of the way, but we only got a couple months away, everybody, before we got to get out and get back out in the world and do my one last wish, everybody, is to go surf with my daughters for my 53rd birthday. It was actually my 50th birthday wish way back in the day, but sadly we got COVID instead, and I've been hiding inside trying not to die. So we've been working away on it little by little. We're getting there, getting there. It's quite the gigantic mountain to climb, which is basically like this. But you know, you got to go in your life. You got to just try. You got to, hold on to that wish and just go for it. You got to go with it with all your passion, all your time and energy. So I'm streaming every single day. We're doing 2 LOVE-A-THONs a week. We're doing LOVE-A-THON on YouTube and a LOVE-A-THON on Twitch. Now today we're going to get into some automation. So you don't want to miss this one, everybody. This is the one. If you want to be in one stream, this is the one to be in. That is for sure. So again, I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. And you haven't already done so, hit that subscribe button, which is basically like the follow button over on Twitch. And we're going to have some fun today, too. So we got the timer running. Now, sadly, I don't have the chat up here, too. I got so much stuff to do over there, over on YouTube here. I only got so much time in the day, everybody, and I'm using most of it to stream and try to raise funds for this project. But I will get you guys eventually to show up there in that chat over there. I have 2 separate setups now, one set up for Twitch and then one set up on the newer version of OBS for YouTube by itself. So we're going to keep this going. I might try some race mode. We try some of that stuff in the future as well. One on Twitch and one on YouTube, that kind of fun stuff. But for right now, we just want to say hello to everybody in the chat and then get right into it. We got Foggy coming in. What up, Foggy? Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it. Thank you to Akia right down there, throwing that one in the channel. That fun. I say we go ahead and reset this timer because I always reset the timer right when I start. Oh, Dragon Overlord coming in, showing some love as well. Well, show some love to yourselves, everybody. Show some love to all the nice peeps that come in, and show some love over here on YouTube. There we go. We'll reset that timer, and let's begin. All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. Hey, Dragon Overlord, great to see you, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you big time. Now, where do we leave off, everybody? Oh, AMZ in the chat as well, showing that support. Hey, appreciate you, AMZ. There you are, right over there, with the cool little hi there. Hand pink waving. I see that. Cool emote. Yeah, so where we left off is we had done some of the basics in the very beginning. Now, I'm doing a mega playthrough. That means we're going to do everything. We're going to build up every single settlement to mega status. We're going to connect all the stuff, go all the places, do all the things, and I'm going to show you all my best tips along the way. Not only that applies to Fallout 4, but also to Fallout 76 and other Fallouts as well as we go through. Also, you can follow along on my Overseer spreadsheet right over here, and I will grab it for you over here because I got to get that working over here too. Right there you go. I just put it in the chat for you. You can follow along on my Overseer spreadsheet right here that I'm going to be doing, of course, all of the settlements. Now, you can get your name in all of the settlement, like AMZ right here, who has chosen, and I'll zoom in here and move myself down here. There we go. Who has chosen to take over the Red Rocket Station. Now, of course, there's only so many settlements, so if you do want to help support the stream, remember that we are here for a purpose, and that goal is for our One Last Wave project. I'll go ahead and bring up the milestones here. Let's see, we are going, we already did this one here. We're about how far away from this one here? About $80 away from Chat Picks My Weapon. So we'll run around for about 30 minutes. You guys can choose my weapon from a spork to a whatever, whatever funny weapon you guys want to choose, and we'll switch it as we run along, very much like we've done in 76 before, which is always fun. Then we hit 500, we're going to get that Kismet Rampage, and we're getting close to these giveaways. Look at this. 5 code drop giveaway here. We got 10 gifted subs right up there. At 600, and again, we're trying to get this for travel costs to get out there because it is crazy expensive to travel, everybody. Right now, just trying to raise enough for gas just to get from LA to California because I can't afford to fly, everybody. I can't afford 5 people to fly. It's like $1,000 per person. So what we're going to do is we're going to drive for 3 days with my kids in the car, everybody. If you've ever done that, that is quite the undertaking, but that's the only way I can do it. There's no way I can put a goal in there and say we're going to reach $8,000. There's no way. So basically, I'm going to drive. So I've got to get that cash for gas. I appreciate everybody who's donated so far. Appreciate you big time. Right down there. So let's see what else we got in here. And we also, Lego stream. That's right. We've got a Lego stream that's going to unlock there as well. Now remember, it's 2 times. So if you donate $100, everybody, it's going to be twice as much. So instead of it being 20 minutes, it'll be 40 minutes added to the stream. Great way to help support the stream. Now, if you want to help support the stream, everybody, you can go ahead and donate here. Let me go ahead and get my donate link in the chat, man. I got so much I need to add over here at YouTube, all my commands and stuff of that nature. But you know, I just do what I can do. There you go. Right. Oh, it already put it in there. Just put it in there for me. That's funny, right? When I was going to do it right there. So you can go to Stream Elements, and it's actually not that one. Actually, I got to fix that in my bot here. Get Saltbot to be on the page with the rest of us here. Let me go fix that real quick, and then we're going to get into it. Yeah, there we go. It's actually under Kismet BP over here on YouTube. There we go. And again, you can support the stream that way, and I appreciate each and every one of you who does. Oh, and I forgot to mention the cool part of it. I did add a bunch of fun in there as well. Let me get that back up here. You see it right here in the center. So if you donate $5, you're going to get love from the chat. If you donate $15, you're going to get your name on my mega build, and it is awesome. It's one of my best builds I think I've ever done. I've been sketching it out and building it out in Illustrator like I normally do, and then just also drawing it out a little bit. And oh man, it's going to be my favorite. I just know it already. It's going to be phenomenal, everybody. I think you guys are going to dig it. And then, of course, you can name a robot, and you can also found a settlement, name a settlement. You can get me to dress up my Tycoon cosplay, and you can even choose, and there's only one of these, you can even choose what final faction I'm going to do, if you're very generous there. Now, remember, everything that you donate for here, everybody, everything underneath it unlocks. So if you donate $35, say, Kismet, I got you back, bro. Let's go for it. Then what's going to happen is you can found a settlement, you get your name on a robot, you get your name on the mega build, and you get love from the chat all at the same time. That's right. Those all stack, everybody. And so you come back later and say, you know what, kids, I'll give you 10 more, 4 gas money so you can get your kids all the way out to LA. Boom. I'm going to go up to 45. And guess what? Not only do you get the 45 one, but you get all that stuff underneath there as well. All right. So it does continuously stack as we go along. So very awesome. I hope you guys enjoy this stream. So let's get into it. Now, again, where we left off is we are just doing the beginning part here. Now, of course, I came out of Sanctuary and I looted everything from Vault 111. And you're like, well, Kismet, you looted inside Vault 111? No, I obviously did inside, but I also mean that I looted outside Vault 11. Actually, up on the top side there was a bunch of cones and other items that I could pick up and walk down, or throw down is what I did. I threw them off the top down by the bridge, and then I picked them up from the bridge and put them in Sanctuary, and I can scrap them, because in Fallout 4 you can pick some objects up, walk them to whatever settlement is nearby, drop them, and then scrap them, and then get those resources. Really does give you a boost on your resources at the very beginning. So we did that. We built up Sanctuary. We got it already ready to go before we went and got our settlers. Then we went down to Concord. We got all of them. I think we actually went Red Rocket first, and then we went Abernathy, and then we went to Concord. There we go. And then, of course, went to Museum of Freedom. We got all of our friends. We walked them back over here to Sanctuary, and you see right now it says I have 12 people there. And then, of course, we went down to the Starlight Drive-In. We got that done. We went to Bedford Station. Did we go to 10 Pines? I think we did. Yes, 10 Pines, and they told us to go to Corvega. We still got to go to USAF Satellite Station Olivia. Now, remember, everybody, I am playing, and also we went to Covenant too, so we could remove some of our conditions if we need to. That I'm playing in the hardest mode. This is the survival mode. I can't quick travel. I won't see enemies down here at the bottom. It's really a whole step up from where you are. Oh, look, there's a vendor. You can always tell a vendor because crazy moo-moos go running by over there. See that way off in the distance? Yeah, it's great. Now, what we've done over here is just done some basic building here at the drive-in. And why am I not building up the drive-in at the very beginning? And that's because the drive-in is the single greatest place in the wasteland to recruit other dwellers. So you want to get them, or settlers actually they're called here, because they are settling in there. They're not going in a vault yet, but I could make a vault at some point, and I absolutely will. I'm going to show you a whole bunch of awesome stuff. But we want to get some stuff automated today, everybody. We want it to work while we're doing something else. So I'm going to go ahead and get my guy here. And of course, I got Cogsworth with me right now as my companion. And so we're going to go ahead and run our way, because we can't quick travel. Not even if I wanted to, unless I added mods. You can add mods, by the way, everybody, and then quick travel there. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and run my way back over here to Sanctuary. Now, later on, we'll be able to catch a lift and go from place to place much faster. But I actually really enjoy walking the wasteland, because all sorts of stuff happens while you're walking the wasteland. All sorts of random encounters, all sorts of craziness ensues. And I feel like you kind of miss something, or miss a lot of something, when you are just teleporting from one place to another as well. And my action points are so slow.
Are you certain I'm the man for the job, sir?
You are, until your reputation gets maximum, then you're out of there. And that's pretty much what I do with my allies, everybody. As I love Dogmeat. Dogmeat's my favorite companion. But he is an aggro magnet, everybody. He loves to just grab a whole bunch of friends and pull them on you at any given time. Now, in the normal mode, that's easy. But in this mode, a little scarier. Oh, what up?
My back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Oh, you're welcome. That's my provisioner right there. Doing what provisioners do, apparently, stand around and do nothing. That's what that Brahmin was for. The Brahmin was for my provisioner there. All right, we see Red Rocket off in the distance. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream, everybody, now's a great time to support the stream. You can use that link that I put in the chat to tip the channel. Now, if you do tip and it doesn't show up, make sure to let me know because if you do the wrong one, it'll take you to Twitch's one and not here on YouTube. Feel free to say hi in the chat, everybody. We're going to get into it. We're going to have a fun day today, I can tell you. This is one of my favorite moments in the game. Is when we really start to scale it up. And you can see we got Red Rocket over here, which is pretty awesome. Now we're going to rename Red Rocket. We're going to start calling it that at some point. What it's named, which is currently Last Wave Gas, right there. Great name by AMZ. And again, you can actually name a settlement. You can call it something different. What it is, obviously, it's got to be PG-13 here in the stream. So, got to be approved by the man. This man. First. All right, here we are at Sanctuary. Now, Sanctuary over here, good start on our purified water over there. Getting that going on. You can see I've kind of cleared everything out of the way. Why didn't it clear this tree? I don't know. Let's go check it out. What's up with this? Lack of sleep. We didn't get the maple tree. There we go. We got it that time. Oh, man, we missed a few things over here. What the heck? Kismet must have been a little tired when I was doing that. Look at that. I missed a few bench posts and all sorts of stuff there. Mama Murphy! Why are you doing that from outside? You're straight, Mama Murphy. I don't know what your deal is, girl. All right, let's go over here and check what's inside the workbench, because I don't have to go to the workbench to actually grab stuff out of there. And the number one thing that I want to do is check the 8 here, which is going to be my purified water. And you see I've got 53 purified water. I'm just going to go ahead and leave that in there. Let's see if Trash Can Carla's over there. I don't see her over there, so we can't really sell stuff to her right now. But one of the things that I do, waiting for Trash Can Carla, is that I do grab stuff out of the workbench. And the reason why we want to grab this purified water out of the workbench is because we want it to keep collecting water, right? And that's a pretty important thing. And of course, if I take out too much, I'm going to get overburdened. But I will take the water out and I will put that water into the cooler here, and I will just keep backlogging that water in there. So that when she does show up, I can just run over here, take it out of the cooler, and give it to her. And meanwhile, it'll be generating more purified water on top of that. Now, right over here, we've got a workshop. And I would really like it to do my job for me, which is to take the purified water out and put it somewhere
Can't remember
else.
the last time I had clean fingernails.
Well,
Crop's coming in pretty good.
that seems like a personal problem to me. Over there. Okay, now, of course, if you do have the Wasteland Workshop DLC, everybody, you're going to have some other cool stuff over here for various conveyor belts over here. There we go. And we also have logic gates, which I'll show you how to use those. I'll show you how to do some advanced, really cool stuff with that later on. But we want to get into manufacturing, and we want to just start with the basics. Now, I'm actually one of the very first people playing Fallout 4 who figured this out, everybody, when it first came out. Which is awesome, and that is, can you extract stuff from the workbench? And I have a new idea I want to try out this time, too, along with the workbench as well. So I'm going to go ahead and tell it, actually, let's rotate it a little bit. We're going to do something like this. You don't have to be right up on top of it, everybody. That's what's so cool about it, is you can just be somewhat close, and we're going to try that. Now, of course, to run this, we're going to need 6 power. So we need to actually generate some power back here. So we're just going to go ahead and put this one down, which is going to be 5 power. We haven't unlocked this yet because we got to do science. And I like to put my power up somewhere, all right? Like up here on top, so a little less chance it's going to get blown up. So there we go. We don't have enough ceramic. So we need more ceramic to make this work. We can't even get the hopper going. And we're going to work on that today. We're going to work mostly on our automation, but we're also going to run around and do a little stuff there as well. So we've got that, and then we simply want it to come out and go into its own container right over here. Now, each of these require power. Notice that this one doesn't say specifically how much power it needs, where this one says 6, and that means that that one is 1, right? So this is 1 power, that's 6 power, we need 7 power, so we need 2 of our powers right up there. Now, it doesn't matter which one you connect to because they are all chained together. So if you connect it to this one, boom, it'll then connect into that one and you'll be fine. but we still don't have enough power because we don't have enough ceramics. So what we need is we need a Trash Can Carla or some sort of vendor to talk to so we can sell or buy some resources. Now, another thing that I'm constantly doing is generating resources here as well. So if we go in and look at the workshop, we can see we have a good amount of junk in here. Now, the thing we need to remember is that this junk is actually not stuff that I collected. This stuff is actually from the people who are collecting junk for me. And we're going to keep watching this, everybody, and see how it's doing and see if it's increasing over time. But I'm going to go ahead and take all of that out of there, just like that.
Hoarding now?
Yes, always.
Easy living? This ain't.
Well, it'd be better than nothing. All right, you can see I've got that. And right in here, you can see also I've got
Another
the
day of
scrap
hard
station.
work. Never changes.
Well, you could be living under a rock, so don't complain. And then over here, you can see we've got our food going. Our food's looking
growing well.
Yeah, food's looking good over here. So let's go ahead and get our food. Now, one of the cool things about Fallout 4, even in survival mode, is that it doesn't spoil your food. I feel like that's one of the
I need
downsides.
to assign someone to this.
What? What? What's going on there? I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that I need to assign someone to that. Well, why is
We still
nobody?
ain't perfect, but we're surviving.
I know, thanks to me. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. All right, let's go over here. Use this workbench, and what we're going to do is we're going to put this food in the workbench. And again, it doesn't have spoilage, so that's pretty awesome. And again, with all this other random stuff that I have here, potatoes, there we go. Now, the reason why I want to put this stuff in the workbench and not in the storage is the fact that this food will actually be for all my other settlements. Now, one of the tricks actually that I use, since I'm going to be extracting stuff from this particular location, because it's going to be where I generate my purified water, is actually to take everything out of this workshop and move it to the other workshop on the other side. I got trash can. It's Mama Murphy. Walk wide, everybody, before she does something creepy. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take all the stuff that's over here and move it over to Red Rocket. Now, because I have in survival mode, I need to rest. I need to do food and water and all of those things along the way. But I'm just going to go right here. I'm going to say, okay, I've got some guns there. I've got some clean striped soups there. But I'm just going to take out all the aid stuff here, all this food, and I'm going to make Red Rocket like a restaurant over there. And it's going to hold all my food. It's going to hold all my junk from Sanctuary. So I'm just going to keep taking stuff from Sanctuary and moving it over there. Now, I've got some guns and things of that nature. Those things I can take out of there as well because I can just scrap those. Now, in survival mode, if you do become overburdened, you actually will start taking damage from it. And if you're really overburdened, it will actually break your legs, which is pretty funny, I think. So that's why you want to get that strong back perk up so that it no longer breaks your leg. Instead of having the ability to travel while overburdened, it basically makes it where you're not going to break your legs at all. So that's pretty cool. All right, so we want to go ahead and do some crafting, and we're going to go ahead and scrap these weapons because I don't need those weapons anymore. And if you notice that my weapons are actually got a Z on them. The reason why they have a Z on them is to make it real obvious between the ones that I just got and the ones that I'm currently using and the ones that I've kind of specced out down there as well. All right, there we go. And then I have one that's even closer right up here, and I call this the quick shop, meaning that it allows quick transfer between bases. So I can grab it from the, you notice I had one up on the bridge, and then I have one right here, and I can just go right over here and say transfer. Let's go ahead and put this suit in there. We got eyeglass. Oh, wait, that's my, hold on a second. This stuff we want to keep. We've got a clean blue suit and a striped suit. So we'll put the blue suit down. We'll keep the glasses. Yes, we'll get the glasses, and we've got the charisma hat, or do we like the wig? I think I like the wig more. We'll keep the wig. And so this stuff right here is to boost my charisma. Even though I have 10 charisma, I do try to boost it beyond 10 whenever I'm getting any dialogue choices. So it's good to run around with an extra outfit that, oh, okay, hold on, I'm going to talk to the NPC. Now, the hardest thing is remembering to switch your outfit before you talk to the NPC. You'll see me do that a lot in this playthrough. Oh, again, why is that leather leg? Now, oh, I don't think I've done my leather leg yet. That's right, I got to work on that. And then also my chest piece, I think I need to work on. But there we go. So now we'll also go in here and we will transfer all of this random stuff right over here. Now, again, the reason why I'm transferring it is so that I don't have to deal with it over at Sanctuary, because we're going to be extracting stuff from the workbench. And we don't need to be basically having to have this be extracted over and over and over and over again. One of the lessons I've learned in previous playthroughs is to try to not do that. Then I also just store all the junk in here, and actually all of my junk that I have from Red Rocket and for Sanctuary and other places that I've picked up running along, other than like the drive-in, is actually contained here at Red Rocket. And that's because Red Rocket is connected to Sanctuary via my provisioners, and Red Rocket is connected to the drive-in via my provisioners. So that will make that super easy to get going on. And eventually, I will have the drive-in actually be connected to Ten Pines, and then the Red Rocket will be connected to Abernathy, and so on. So good to have all that stuff over here again, so I'm not extracting it from the workbench. And this is the awesome part of automation, is the fact that I can have everything in the workbench over here, because I'm not really working all that much in this workbench. But I can also have my other workbench pretty clear, so that it can just constantly be pulling stuff out of there into storage, which is what I wanted to do, because I wanted to not stop collecting purified water while I'm running around the wasteland, right? I wanted to continuously collect it. Now, we need to get some ceramic, everybody, and I don't see Trash Can Carla coming along, so we might have to go for a bit of a run up the way here. We might want to stop to get some rest as well, so we have more action points. So we'll run over here. That's one of the toughest parts for the game for me, everybody, because I don't have many action points. You can see in any game that I play is the fact that I can't stand while going slow, walking slow. It just drives me crazy. But we do what we got to do. Now, do we have any level ups? No level ups. Okay. Okie dokie. Now, what are we doing right now? We're in level 9. Okay. We've already got our caps collector. We've got our hacker. We've got our rifleman level 2. Oh, we're saving up money. That's right. We're saving up money right now. We're at 1539. We're saving up money for the Overseer's Guardian, which is going to be hopefully very soon. But we've got to go make some caps and get some resources. So let's go ahead, grab that purified water out of there. Check the workshop. Nothing in the workshop. Remember that, everybody. We'll be back in a minute. Now, remember the game actually works in real time. That means that if you go sleep in the bed for 48 hours and hope that you're going to have a bunch of resources, it actually doesn't work that way. I know a lot of you have tried it. I know I have. Who in the chat has tried that? The last wave garage is you, buddy. That's right, AMZ. That's right. Who in the chat has tried to do that in Fallout 4? Tried to forward the time to try to get your resources and then realized it doesn't really work that way? Put a 1 in the chat if you've done that in the past. And that's because it takes in the actual play time into effect when it's actually collecting purified water, when it's collecting food and all of that stuff, and so on. Now, also in survival mode, all the stuff that I just did will not be saved unless I actually save the game. And you're like, well, Kismet, just go to the menu and save. Can't do it. That's because in survival mode, you have to sleep to save your game. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and sleep for 7 hours, very specifically, in survival mode. So it's 6 hours in normal mode, 7 hours in survival mode. That will give you your well-rested, which is going to give you your bonus XP right up there. But now I'm a little dehydrated. Well, that's okay. I can go ahead and drink. Oh, I think I accidentally drank something I wasn't supposed to drink. Right there. What was it? What was on 6? I don't know. I think it was like a rat away or something. I bumped my thing and it drank the wrong thing or ate the wrong thing or whatever it did. Let's see. What was it? Yes, it was not it. Let's see. Maybe it was 4. Is 4 our water? I don't know. Let's go look. It doesn't really tell you what's what. Let's try 4. Yes, hear that noise? That's me drinking some water. So yeah, it was 4 or 6, I think, was my rataways. Now, you have harsh penalties for rataways in this game. But one of the things I can do instead of using my purified water is simply going to the pump here after you use a rataway. And if you notice that it will actually help my thirst a lot right over there. And there we go. Now I'm properly hydrated. Now, luckily, I was smart enough to also come over here.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Always looking for trouble. And come over here, and now in my workshop here, I should have some of this food. And because this is kind of my forward station, I need to have it where I can get my water back up, and then also take care of my food. Now, it just so happens that there's a little cooking station right here. And we can go ahead and take a look. Now, there's not this really cool function they do have in Fallout 76, which allows you to shrink that down and only see the stuff that you can make, which is awesome. But we're going to go in here and make ourselves just some random food out of here. And then the cool thing about this is it keeps all the raw components in the workbench. Oh, some noodle cups there. In the workbench, and then the rest of it will actually go on me here. And then I can go ahead and I just get the finished products on my character right over here. And we're just going to eat all that stuff. And there we go. Now we're properly fed, right? And look at my action points all the way back up. Now, we've got a couple conditions down there that we got to watch out for. But I think we'll be fine. And again, we'll go ahead and get that going. Now we got that going. We need to find ourselves a vendor. Now, I did forward time, and the vendors actually are on their own schedules, and they run from place to place. And you can actually forward the ability to get vendors back at your base. So before I run forward, the smarter thing for me to do would be to run backwards and make sure that Trash Can Carla is not sitting over here as well. Now, this is my provisioner right here. Now, because Trash Can Carla and other vendors that do move from place to place, they are on their own schedule. So if I forward time, I could, in theory, just get that vendor to show up over here. So we'll look and we'll see Trash Can Carla there. That's a big fat no. She's not there. So again, good to go back and check so you don't walk all the way over there and then realize she's gone. But one of the things is that we could actually hit a catcher on the way from one place to another. By the way, look at Sturgis with the minigun. He's watching my base right now until we get the Kismet kill box built up.
Hey, Codsworth.
Yes, sir?
You never invited me over for tea. You haven't forgotten about that, have you?
Oh, no, of course not, sir. I'm just waiting to find a free day in my schedule.
Okay then, buddy. You keep doing what you're doing. Seems to be working for you.
Yes, sir.
I've never heard that dialogue before. Every time, everybody. Every time I play through this, my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4, every time I play through, I see something new. I've never heard that dialogue before. At least I don't remember hearing it, and I remember a good amount of stuff in Fallout 4. I don't know, I have a great thing. I think it's like when you enjoy a game more, that's probably why you remember more about it. But all right, back onto the trail here, everybody. And we're going to have to kind of suffer through the lower levels where we're constantly getting like conditions on us and things like that here in survival mode. You'll see I'm not using power armor. I usually don't use power armor till about level 25. And really my focus is to get as much cash as possible, as early as possible, and get all of that process running while I am out doing all the exploring and questing and all of that fun stuff that I do like to do. But I also like to crush the game and have the game doing a lot of work for me, like automate as many things as possible. In this case, we want to automate the extraction of purified water, and then we want to automate the ability for it to pull the purified water out of the workbench automatically when I'm not even around, so that it builds that up. Now, there's somebody walking around over here. Now, it could be my provisioner, or it could be Trash Can Carla. I'm going to guess Trash Can Carla. Yeah, there she is. What up, girl? My favorite girl in the wasteland, everybody. Sorry. Right over here, because she's the one.
You again. Here to trade?
Absolutely. Let's go.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Hey, this is not a free show. All right, let's go in here and check it out. All right, so we need some ceramic, everybody. Now, we got a bunch of other stuff tagged. We got oil. We got all of that. Now, watch this, everybody. Just from the purified water that I brought with me, 55, and I usually keep about 10. Boom, 540 caps. Twice as many caps. And again, remember, I'm like level, I don't know, 8. I've already made thousands of caps already, just already in the game, just from purified water. It's the way to dominate both Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, by the way. It is a non-stop, endless source of income all the time. So again, we want to look for some ceramic in here. Ceramic's actually fairly tough to find early on. There we go, high-powered magnet. There we go. And let's see, anything else in here? There's a nice shipment of ceramic, 583, but that's going to come out of our caps here. And we're trying to raise money here, and I want to get all of our caps, 236. We're trying to raise money to get that Overseer's Guardian, because once I have that, that's it, everybody. I rule the wasteland. There ain't nothing that's going to stop me. Even nasty super mutants, maybe some Assaultrons. I'll probably die to them a few times because they one-shot you in survival mode. So if they get that beam laser on you, forget about it. You're dead. It doesn't matter if I'm all decked out in armor as well. They will annihilate me. They've done it before, and those are the ones that scare me the most. Other than not death claws, but rad scorpions. Rad scorpions are incredibly deadly in survival mode as well. They're really deadly at any time because they attack you out of nowhere. It's usually a group of them, 3 of them at the same time, trying to go after you. Big time. All right, really, this is the only ceramic we've got in here. That is the only ceramic in there. All right. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and use up some of this, or what we can do is just downscale what she's got and go look and see. Basically, let's go ahead and half this down right there. I'm not even going to look at the caps. There we go, 205. And then we can go ahead and just try to guess how much that is. So that's about 21. So we just kind of get that in. Let's say 24. There we go. Now we're 229 right there. And then actually I was off by about 10. So let's go one more. 241. All right, so a little bit over. So what else can we grab that's going to kind of counter that a little bit? How about a little concrete? That's going to be how much? 25. Okay, that's too much. Value 33, 25, 20. Cooking pot. That's a little copper. All right, that's 7. Ooh, that's pretty close. All right, now, if we get to a point where we want to use our stuff. Oh, we don't want to use bobby pins in this case. We want to actually use our 38 ammo. There we go. If you get to a point where you're really close on the vendor, but you need to do a few more, I usually use my 38 ammo. You can use your bobby pins as well. I use bobby pins in Fallout 76 because you can't sell ammo in Fallout 76. But in Fallout 4, I use 38 because you can sell ammo to the vendor. And there we go, everybody. We got our ceramic, and we got those caps now up to, let me move down. Now up to 1,775, 1775, everybody. That's like that museum that we went through at the beginning. All right, Trash Can Car, appreciate you, as always. Now we're trying to get to Drumlin Diner down here, so we want to go ahead and
Who's there?
watch out. Uh-oh. Get him, Cogsworth!
Just noises.
That wasn't just noises. What are you talking about? Now, in Fallout 76, they added this amazing feature, everybody, which is AoE looting, and I really miss it here in Fallout 4. But when you're walking off trail here, like I'm doing right now, that's when you run into all sorts of stuff, especially at nighttime. You can see I'm using a 10mm. I also have a long weapon. Basically, you always want to have a ranged weapon, a close-up weapon, which is my 10mm here, and then also a melee weapon in case you run out of ammo, or in the case of Fallout 76, if your weapon gets destroyed. But I do like to go off the beaten path. I do like to see what kind of adventures I get into. Now, if I die, everybody, I'm going to end up right back where I started, where I last saved back at Red Rocket. So let's try to avoid that. Now, Cogsworth, of course, has my back. And by the way, in Fallout 4, unlike Fallout 76, you can get the loot even if you didn't kill the mob. So if Cogworth goes and kills the mob, I don't necessarily have to tag the mob to get the drops, which you do in Fallout 76. Now, I don't know, maybe this is my second or third time I have left this drug dealer guy over here. I normally don't leave this guy because I think he's a scumbag.
You did good. Now, let's talk business.
But what he does have...
Sure. I got stuff that'll blow your mind.
He has caps, right? He's got some caps there. He doesn't have any resources, so he's mostly useless to me because I'm not going to use most of this. You can see I've already gave him some purified water, and he doesn't have any caps. So we need to wait for him to reset. We go over here and talk to Trudy.
If you're here to trade, let's trade.
See, now I got both vendors at the same time.
Got a few minutes to browse.
A little bit of everything.
All right. Now, she doesn't have any caps down there, but she does maybe have some ceramic that I can try to grab. So let's go ahead and see what she's got. I should have tagged it for search there. Let's see. Any of these ones I have tagged have ceramic in it. Again, being very specific in the beginning. Very specific. Later on, I'll just come in here and buy out all the vendors. No big deal. Because I'm going to need all this, including all of these shipments here, too. Don't see any ceramic. Oh, there's just shipments of ceramic. Again, ceramic is fairly rare in the beginning. I mean, you can get the shipments, but I definitely want to get that circuitry. Let's get that. Oh, there's my ceramic right there. Teapot. All right. Now, it didn't show me the teapot with a little magnifying glass, which tells me that that I don't have a tag for search. So let's go ahead and get some of this other resource while we're at it as well. We'll get the microscope and the handcuffs and so on. And that's because we have the purified water to do that. And then we're going to tag ceramic also as one that we need. And we can also see it right here. See, there's no magnifying glass at the end of that particular thing there. So we'll get that going. I think that's pretty good. Now, I owe her 385 caps. Let's go ahead and give her this purified water. And actually, I'll just keep a couple. And now I owe her 37 caps. So let's go ahead and sell her some bourbon. Let's sell her some buff out. Now we're down to 6. Let's see what else we got. Something that's worth a value of 6. What else do we pick up just now? A bottle cap mine is actually 45. Let's see. Anything else that we can sell? Yes, probably some 38 back to her if we wanted to. Yeah, let's sell some 38. Or actually, I think that's going to make it go up. No, it's just going to make it go down. Okay, good. Sometimes I get it confused as to whether it's going up or down. It's in the positive right now. There we go. Now it's 0 to 0, and that means we're going to get all of that loot, including if I needed to, I could get her caps, but she doesn't have any caps on her right now, so I get that. Now, notice also, by the way, that the first aid thing is red. All of this stuff is red. If you side with Trudy, then you get all of this loot in here. That's only one time, though. And if I try to get in the safe, there's some circuitry right there too. If I try to get in the safe or do all of that stuff or grab any of this, which I normally do after talking to Trudy, it will cause her to think I'm stealing from her, because basically I am. And then I will lose out on my loot. And also lose out on that vendor as part of what I need. Now, what I really need is people as vendors. That's my number one thing. That's how I crush the game. So let's go into our junk here, over here, and let's go ahead and go component view. And then we're going to go to ceramic here, and we're going to tag for search with Q. There we go, ceramic, looks good. And then now we're ready to get back out in the wasteland. But again, we need more vendors, everybody. We have 3 vendors, which is pretty great at the very beginning. We actually have another vendor over here at Abernathy Farm, but we need to get over here and do the satellite station Livia. So what we're going to do is, now that we've got our loot, we want to lug that loot back to our base. Now I'm going to go right here, what I call the crossroads. And you can go all the way back to Red Rocket there, or I can go... Okay. Or I can go that way and end up at the thing over there, the drive-in, I can go over there and I can do that. The thing is, though, I'm trying to automate Sanctuary. So if I go that way, that doesn't really help me. Now, I can also run along, by the way, and every time I run into one of these cones right here, I can just pick this up and take that with me. Oh, if I can get my first-person view here. I can pick that up, hold down E, and then I can go, let's see, back out here, and I can actually run with that cone. I know it looks like it's floating, but it's me holding onto it. And I can go ahead and run this cone all the way back to my base, or I could run it over there to there. And, I mean, you're running that way. You might as well pick something up and take it with you, because that's just more resources for you to use as you're running along. Now, some items are heavier than others, like barrels are much heavier to just pick up and run with. So you're going to have much more trouble doing that. But we're looking pretty good right now, just kind of rolling along. Right over here. Now, again, since we did use a rat away, it has messed up our immunity right now. But we'll keep on rocking here and hope it gets it going. What if I use a stim pack? What's my stim packs? Number 5. See, it adds fatigue. So it adds water and it adds fatigue. Now, I forget what all these conditions are. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and drop that down right there. Now I'm in my settlement itself. You can see the border, the green border on the outside there. And now I can get rubber and plastic for free from that item that I picked up and ran back over here. Now I can also stop, go ahead and get this going. Now, I did pick up some bottles along the way as well. So I can convert those bottles into purified water. I suggest don't do that. What you want to do is save them actually for dirty water. Because dirty water, you can actually make stuff from that dirty water, including food. So we'll just keep those over here, and then we'll go ahead and hit T to drop all the junk in there, including all that ceramic that we got. We've also got some Addictol. We'll throw that in there. And really, Red Rocket is going to be our place where we store all of our stuff. And you can see we've got some 5 mil. We don't need to keep that on us right now. I do like to keep a fusion core on me. Let's take the one that's lower off. And put that in there. It's a little dangerous to put in your workshop when you have your power armor nearby, because they will pull the fusion core out of the workbenches. That's right. They'll actually pull stuff out of the workbenches, put it in the power armor, and then they get in your power armor, which is not what you want them to do. But I got my power armor at Sanctuary, and I got my fusion cores over here. So I'm trying to keep them separated on purpose. Okay, so now we have a little bit more ceramic, which is what we need for power. So we're going to run back, and we're going to try to get this automation underway. And then we're going to go up to the satellite Olivia up there and get that going as well. Again, these waiting for these action points to go up is sometimes a little frustrating. Does water made at Sanctuary show up on all the benches across the world, or just in Sanctuary? It's one where it's made, right? Yes.
Defenses. I've got nothing else I need right now. I think Preston may want to chat, though.
It's true. Yes, it only shows up at the location in which you're extracting it. So in this case, it'll only show up here at Sanctuary. Now, while I was gone, everybody, while I was running along, it was extracting, because I'm in real time, it's watching how long I'm playing, and it has now extracted 48 more. I just sold 53 for about 500 caps, and it just made me another 500 caps just here. Now, of course, we're going to scale this up to the point in which I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Remember, I'm playing vanilla mode, no mods, no none of that, just with the DLC, all of the DLC. And I'm going to be able to basically buy out every single vendor. And I'm going to show you how to do it along the way. So settle in. We're going to have a good time today. We're going to get it going. Yes, it's only at that location, AMZ. Great question, by the way. Great question. I wish I could give you some kids caps, but you can't do loyalty rewards here on YouTube. But I do appreciate it big time, everybody. Now, again, remember, we're here for our One Last Wave project, everybody. So if you do want to help support the One Last Wave project, you can go ahead and boom, right there. I wonder if I have a command for that over here. Let's go see at my commands if I have a One Last Wave over here. Oh, I do. Look at me go. Look at me go. I think I can just type One Last Wave in the chat. Hey, well, look at that. Look at that. I can type it in. I forget what I've got on YouTube versus... I mean, I have to rebuild everything on YouTube. redo it. So there you go. So you can help support the stream right over there from that one last wave link in the chat. So now also, by the way, while I was gone, not only did it collect purified water, but it also collected me a bunch of random loot. And sometimes some of this loot is going to be the loot I'm looking for. Sometimes I'm going to get ceramic or circuitry or things of that nature that I'm looking for right there. And I'll let it build up. And I'm going to show you that actually those benches that you use for collecting resources actually do stack, and you can actually start getting a huge generation of loot. So you're having all of your settlers go collect loot as opposed to you going and collecting loot. Of course, I'm going to be collecting loot while they're collecting loot because that's even more loot. But you get the idea. So again, we need to go in here and we need to take this purified water out so that it is not slowing down the collection of more purified water. So again, I'm going to go ahead and take that purified water with me. We'll run over here, because we got to run over here anyway. We'll go ahead and go to transfer, and I don't want to run around with that much purified water. I mean, not really necessary, though I do use them for stem packs. I usually keep about 10 on me, and whenever I kill a bunch of mobs and I'm low health, I'll use a purified water instead to get my my health up. So I use it kind of like a stem pack without having to use up all my stem packs. Because in the beginning, you're going to have trouble with your stem packs. That is for sure. All right. Unless you go directly into crafting stem packs, which is good. Which is actually one of the things I should have done. I did realize that I forgot about my pharmacist, which I need for making antibiotics and things like that. So we'll get it going. There we go. All right. So now we've got that going right up there, right? We've got 2 power. We got it going right here. Look what it's doing, everybody. It's actually extracting stuff from the workbench automatically. Isn't that awesome? I think that's amazing, everybody. I absolutely love it. I'm one of the very first people that discovered that you can actually pull it from the workbench. It doesn't be right next to it. It can be pretty close. Now, one of the things I thought of in this playthrough is what if I have multiple extractors going at the same time? And that's the new thing I thought of. Because I don't think I've ever done that before, where I had multiple vacuum hoppers basically extracting resources here from the workbench. And we're going to do something like that. And then again, I just wanted to go out of there and go into a storage so it's not in the workbench, so it's not slowing it down. So in theory, both of these should work, right? But again, we're going to need more power. So we're going to go ahead and see how much ceramic we've got. Do we have enough for 2 more things of power? Over here, let's see. We have enough for 5. All right, awesome. So let's go ahead and just put that right up here on top. Again, I suggest to put stuff up high so less chance it's going to get blown up. Now, also the problem is that these suckers are loud, everybody, and annoying. And of course, I'm just going to cross tie these two. And then we'll look and say, okay, that one's extracting stuff. Is this one extracting stuff? No. This one's not extracting any resources right now. Why is it not extracting any resources? Probably because it's not close enough. So let's go ahead and move it a little closer, see what we can do. Get over here, maybe in here. Can we get this going on? Nope. So not quite close enough to the actual extractor. Let's see, this has got power. So let's go ahead and store this. Let's go ahead and cut this off. There we go. Let's move this out of the way for a minute, and then we're just going to try to finagle 2 of these in here. I've never done this before, everybody. Never done 2 at the same time. And we're going to try to finagle these in as close as possible. Oh, that's pretty good. At least here at Sanctuary. I've done it elsewhere where I've done... Oh, hey, Trash Can Carla, what up? She's like, what are you doing, Kismet? I'm like, oh, I'm doing my thing. Now, again, we want to run a direct line. Is probably a better idea than to run it across. And let's go ahead and see what we got. Now, the funny thing is I want to talk to Trash Can Carla, and I want to sell her this purified water, but I'm also testing my stuff over here. And so I'm going to go ahead and put this back into the workshop right over here. And its goal is to extract this purified water out of there. So let's see if it's extracting over here. Oh, and there it goes. How about over here? Oh, and there it goes. So now what it's doing is extracting it twice as fast, which normally I just leave one doing it. And then at some point, it's not enough. It's not extracting it fast enough for it to keep up with the generation of purified water. So now basically I've just automated the process of taking stuff out of the workbench. And so it'll never stop making purified water, ever. In my entire rest of my playthrough, this will continue to run non-stop the whole entire time just extracting me purified water right over here. And I don't have to turn it off because it'll always be running. And then when it runs out of stuff, it has its own individual power. Now, also, it's going to be pulling resources out of there, which is not necessarily what I wanted to do. But these resources are the resources that they're collecting. So that means that not only are they going to, because if there's too much of that in there, it'll also stop collecting. But in this case, they will never stop collecting food, never stop collecting resources, and never stop collecting purified water. And this is the magic to do that, everybody, is basically have it extract all of it automatically, so you don't have to keep running back here over and over and over to do it yourself. Let's talk to Trash Can Caller and see if her caps have reset.
Trading?
Always.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Always happy to make a sale.
Now, her caps have not reset. I can also go in and say, hey, do you have any junk that I might need? Yeah, she got some concrete. She got some nuclear materials. She's got some other stuff here that I do want to grab. Maybe even some ceramic in there that I didn't even see. And every time I get a round of purified water, I go ahead and sell it to Trash Can Carla. And then Trash Can Carla will take it and she'll sell it to other people and probably make more money than I'm making on it given to her. But that's 525 caps right there. And of course, my goal is to basically build up these resources so I can do a bunch of stuff, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take the purified water, 528 caps. Now it's like 3 extra caps in there that she owes me. Now I can go through and try to find something for 3, like brown bottle. There we go. And then boom. Now we just did an even trade. My caps didn't go up. My caps stayed the same. But remember, just like in real life, everybody, money is actually based on the bartering system. And so, like, you got some cows, I got some grain. I'll trade you my grain for some of your cows. Or I got the cows and you got the grain, and then we trade that way. Or maybe I need, some sort of equipment for my farm. Or you need some sort of equipment for your a replacement part for your machinery. And that's how things work, everybody. That's how actual money works, is through that bartering system. And then we made legal tender, which represents, funded by the government, that says, look, this represents this much money. And you can buy this many resources with this thing, with this piece of paper or these coins, right? That's what that represents. But it really represents bartering, because when you give money over, they're taking that money and they're going to buy something from that, right? Like, say, food at the grocery store. They're going to take the money that you spend at the grocery store and buy more food to sell more food. And of course, a certain amount of that should be profit as well. Otherwise, business will go out of business. And then because no matter, even if you did trade it 1-to-1, a business has other expenses like power and all of those things, then, employees and things like that, and pension funds and so on and so forth. And you've got to have money for that. Otherwise, you'll have no employees. Otherwise, you'll have no power. And otherwise, you'll have no of all those other things as well. Even streaming has the same thing. When I'm sitting here streaming, everybody, I got 3 computers running and 6 monitors. That costs power. That costs money. They're not going to give you that for free. That is for sure. So everything has a cost value. Now, streaming, of course, is probably the cheapest business to get into because the cost of it is much lower than having a gigantic, corporation or having a physical location, because you can just do it out of your house. You can also write off, by the way, your section of your house that you're using just for streaming. It can't be a co thing, everybody. It has to be just for that thing. If you're going to write that off, all right? And I suggest to talk to a tax professional first, especially if you're going to run yourself a business like streaming. You want to talk to a tax professional. Definitely worth your investment. Remember, you're investing in your business when you are paying a tax professional. So make sure to get them going on. Always good to have lawyers on tap, too. I got some on tap. I have to pay them every year just in case I need lawyers for contracts or whatever it is I need them for. So good to have all of that stuff on tap, just in case you need it, both in the wasteland and also in real life. All right, so there we go. We got that done. Trash Can Carla, good. Now, I need to wait for Trash Can Carla to reset. It's going to be a day or two before she resets. But in the meantime, as it finds resources...
Welcome to Nowheresville. Population, this sorry group.
Yeah, there you go. So again, we'll go ahead and extract that. Now, what I'm going to do is test the ability for it to extract when I'm not around. So we've emptied this, and we've emptied this. Now, notice how I've conveniently made this real close to where Trash Can Carla is, so I can just sell her the stuff. So we're going to go ahead and let that extract. And now we're kind of done. That's it. We're going to let that run. And again, that's the first time I've used double extractors at the very beginning of the game, because the purified water at some point will be going way too slow to keep that going. I mean, it'll be extracting the purified water too slow to keep that going at any reasonable rate. Now, speaking of purified water, some of the resources that we are grabbing is to expand our purified water empire.
Yes, well, isn't this all very exciting?
True. Now, right now, I'm using the medium ones, and I feel like the medium ones are way better in Fallout 76 until you have the very nice, the water cooler. The water cooler takes no power, and you're extracting lots of water from there. So let's go ahead and see how many power we can make. We can make 3 more of those, and then we'll also go check our water over here and see how much water we can produce. We can do 1 more of those. So let's go ahead and put 1 more of those on tap right here, and we're going to try to push it outside the workshop as much as we can, or work area, outside, so we're getting more room inside, right? So you can see we put it outside the edge there, so that you can see I'm kind of lining that outside edge, and I'll do that as far down as I can, all the way over there. You can literally produce 1,000 purified water here. 1,000 times 5 is 5,000. 1,000 times 8 is 8,000. You get the idea. Now, we got to connect that over there. Now, we also need to look at our power. We can see that some of these are actually not on right now because it says it does not have enough power. Now, I don't know if it's because they're not connected. Let's go ahead and connect it again. Yeah, there we go. We lost the connection, I think, right there at the end. And then I think we're good all the way down until this last one, which I just added. So we can go ahead and count how many we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over there in the corner, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So let's call it 12. And then, of course, each of those takes a certain amount of power. And you can see I've got some power going up here. So this is currently 12 of these, and each one takes 2 power, so that's 24 power. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20, and this is 25. So why is it we are not getting our full power? And that's probably because I miscounted. So let's go ahead and try it again. All right, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I absolutely did. And that's how I know I miscounted. Is I do all the math, and I go, oh, wait, I miscounted. I'm definitely going to need some more power. Now, I actually already knew that, everybody, but I'm just going to simulate Kismet miscounting. And then, boom, right over here. So we've got enough for another power. We go ahead and run the power. And now we're generating 136 water up there. Now, it'll get to a certain point, like around 40 or 50, and stop extracting water. It thinks you got enough water for all of your settlers, so you're fine. But we don't want it to do that. We want it to keep extracting constantly, even when we're running along. And so that means that when we come back, instead of having 40 or 50, if we are out for quite a long time, we'll come back and we'll have 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 purified water. 10,000 times 8 is 80,000 caps, everybody. You're going to see me do it right here in this playthrough. Let's go. So we're going to let that run. And we're going to keep using that water to buy more resources, to generate more water, to buy more resources. And you're going to see it start to compound. It's going to double up again, keep doubling up, keep doubling up. Especially when I start getting out and start doing the quests and things of that nature. I'm going to, of course, be super looting all of that and bringing that back to my primary base. We've got everybody walking around, getting into trouble. Now, before I leave, everybody, probably a good idea is to pop on in here, go into bed, go ahead and sleep for 7 hours before it gets too light, because I don't know what it is. I always seem to, like, during the daytime is when I need to sleep. So we'll go ahead and just do this again, and then, of course, this is going to give us our buff. There we go, and then we can remove our radiation by going through our little radiation thing here. We got a little sliver of radiation. All right. And then what we want to do is do our water. So we'll go ahead and drink our water. And this is what you want to do in survival mode. There we go. And we're a little hungry. We need some food. Now, one of the cool things is while we were busy, these guys are in here collecting all this loot. But also, they're over here working on my food. Now, I do need some more peeps to get over here on food. And I don't know what all my peeps are doing. Right? Let's go ahead and see if there's anybody. I've got 12 people here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's not everybody. And you're like, well, where's everybody at? Well, instead of running everybody down, here's what you do. You hit this bell. You get yourself in a chair. and then you forward time. So we're going to forward time by 1 hour. Boom! Just like that, everybody there.
What's going on?
And then we're going to go ahead, hit the bell again.
This place isn't awful. It's still a hole, but it could be worse.
Yeah, that's worse because you're here. Let's see. June log number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, Preston. But where's the other peeps? Where's all my other peeps? Oh, wait, there they are. 10, 11, and 12. And look at it. They're not doing a dang thing, everybody. Those 3 people right there are not doing squat. So let's get them over here helping out with this food that says that nobody's on it. So boom. Now we got that lady on food. Now we're up to 14 food. Then we've got somebody else here. We're going to go ahead and grab her, and we're going to put her on extracting our stations here. Oh, okay. Those stations are all filled up. Over here, those stations are all filled up. Okay, well, we need some stations. We need to get some more scrapping stations. Scrapping stations are super cheap, by the way, everybody, and a great thing to keep your people doing. I could also get her on food as well, but we're going to go ahead and just put one right there, and these are real cheap. You can make a bunch of those. Now, the tricky part is catching them before they walk away.
If you
So
work, you eat.
we hit the button again just to make sure they don't go wandering off.
That duct tape could fix anything.
If you run into
I
any,
don't think he was
put a few
talking
down
about
for
bullet
me.
holes.
Overlapping audio. Where's she at? Right there. All right, there we go. We got her. And we're going to put her onto the station. And then we need to find out where that last person was. We put one person on foods. Where is that last person? Oh, wandering off somewhere, no doubt. Nope. All right, they're all wandering off. Got to get them back. Now, there's also a siren, but the siren is super annoying, everybody. So I try to avoid the siren. All right. So was it 3 or was it 2, peeps? There's 4. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I got everybody. Now, again, you got to come back here and make sure that you've got everybody working, or it will stop bringing more settlers in. Vitally important that you have all of these people doing something so that you're also getting the benefit of everybody. I think actually it's dog meat is number 12. So you want all of these people doing something over here. By the way, I think you can put dog meat on defense. I don't think I've ever done that before, but you can actually put him on defense if you want to, which I think is pretty cool. But we might try that in this playthrough. We'll try it. Over here. Okay, so we got everybody. I think we got everybody out of there. And again, we've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dog meat number 12. Yes, okay. Now, what I do is I send everybody to Sanctuary. And the reason why I do that is because Sanctuary is going to have the most food. Sanctuary is also going to have the most defense and so on that I'm going to use. And of course, I need to watch out because my happiness is actually going down. I can look up there in that upper right-hand corner and see that my happiness is going down. There we go. We'll let them run back. I see YouTube monetizes membership with adverts. Yeah, I have to YouTube membership for YouTube, not the YouTuber. Yes, it's for YouTube, not the YouTuber. Exactly. Sadly, it does not block ads. I don't know if there's a function to do that. If there is, you let me know, and I will go turn that on. I know that Twitch does that. And again, YouTube is so far behind. It's so clunky to stream on YouTube. They are so incredibly far behind Twitch. But then again, they have the ability to outlast Twitch because they got crazy deep pockets, everybody. Unfathomable deep pockets over there at Google. So we'll see. But of course, they got Amazon. But Amazon doesn't care about Twitch as much as Google cares about YouTube. And that's always an issue. Always a scary issue as well. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more water here while we're up here. All right, we good. Okay, so we got that going. Now, we need to go get into some trouble. Oh, wait, we got some... we were looking for food. That's what we're going to do. Let's check for food before we leave. Right over here. And let's see if we put it anywhere. In any of these. We cleared all those out, it looks like. Where's all my... Oh, all my other stuff's over here. Yes, this is all my kind of random stuff over here. This is where I put, like, you know, books, because you don't use books as perks like you do in Fallout 76. Use them once and that's it. You can put them in a selection. This is all my, like, my keepsakes, my you know, things of my adventures. I put them in there, which is pretty fun. And then eventually I'll make like a big build out of it and whatnot. But we need to go ahead and unlock our next settlement, which is Abernathy Farm. And to do that, we got to go from where we are over here to Satellite Olivia. Now, before I leave, the best thing to do is talk to Cogsworth.
Hey.
Sir? Right then.
And make sure I didn't foolishly leave a bunch of stuff on him like I totally did. I totally did. All right, so on the way out of here, we're going to go ahead and take Cogsworth with us, and we're going to stop by Red Rocket. Instead of dropping it here, we're going to drop it over there. What up, girl? Keep doing your thing. So Cogsworth is acting like a transport mule for me right now. And robots are awesome for that, by the way. And, of course, I do have the automatronic DLC installed. So later on, I can mod him out, make him like a super carrier of loot if I want. All right, so I'll go over here. I'm going to hit T to drop any of the resources that I happen to have on me into there. I will wait for Cogsworth to get here. We'll talk to him. And we'll go ahead and trade with him. And then we'll go ahead and just take everything that he's got.
Are we pack rats now, sir?
Always, every day, every day. Every day, every day. Now, of course, I could have had a bunch of cool stuff in there, like ceramic and things like that, that I could have used for creating some more purified water over there. And I can check it here, by the way, too. I don't have to run back over there. I can just go and see if I've got more power generators. Yeah, I can make 4 more power generators. And then also, I can go ahead and check my water. How many more of these can I make? I can make 2 more. So I'm going to run back, everybody. I'm going to absolutely run back. Every time I have the ability to make more purified water, I will run back and make more. Every single time. And that's all I'm doing here in the beginning, is just generating as much cash as I can. Because purified water, to me, is more valuable than caps. Because that's the #1 thing you're going to need in the Wasteland. And that's why I dominate that market, is you're going to need water, always #1, both in real life and in game. And then also food. Because you can last a lot longer without food, but you can't last that long without water. Water is the thing that keeps us alive, everybody. That's a primal thing. Speaking of, let's go over here and hydrate. Let's hydrate a bit. Right over here. There we go. Good stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and put a couple more down. And let's just keep at it. Now, again, all of this hard work, everybody, is going to pay off for sure. Remember, you can't, shortcuts don't work, everybody. You got to put in the hard work to get that reward as well. No matter how much they tell you in life that you can just, you know, shortcut your way to success, it is totally not true. It is totally not true. You know, you see those videos sometimes here on YouTube. All you have to do is do this one thing, and you'll have 1,000 people in your channel, you know, sending you money and all of that stuff. It's not true. It's really disingenuous. It's really insulting, actually, I feel, to people who are learning and trying to be a streamer. It takes work, everybody. It takes work to understand how to be a streamer, how to set up your stream, how to do your stuff. Remember, your job, entertain people. That's what I'm doing. Entertain people, not just to play a game or just sit around and, you know, stare at the wall. Your job is to entertain people because that's what you do. That's your job. Now, I have a little bit of power left over from last time over there. So now I'm up to 156 water. It was around 100 before. Then it was 136. And now I'm up to 156. So I don't need that extra power. And again, you notice that I slid over it. And I'm looking up there to see if all of that stuff is green. And it is. And so there we go. So now it's 156. And it's going to be more soon, too. Oh, we should go this way. I haven't gone this way in a while. All right, now we're done with all of that. We're ready to go ahead, and Cogsworth's cleared out so he can carry some stuff for me. We're going to go ahead and walk our way across here. Now, again, I suggest to try to stay out of the water unless you have Aqua Boy. Unless you have Aqua Boy, then you're good. Oh, a little Foshnot action today. Oh, God. When was the last time I saved? I guess we're going to find out. I guess we're going to find out. A little crashola to get us going there, everybody. Let's get back to it. Again, if you guys can find out a way, actually I'll search for it right now while we're loading. Skip. Oh yeah, we gotta do that whole Cogsworth thing again. Glad I saved though. Let's see. YouTube can subs with no ads. No ads on YouTube Premium. You got to get YouTube Premium for that. It doesn't really say. Let's do it a different way. Is there a way to give members, is actually the name of it. Members, yeah, member subs without ads. There it is. Member subs without ads. And it doesn't look like it's saying how to do it. At least they give you a skip button, everybody. Sometimes. Which they don't do on Twitch. I don't know, everybody. I don't know. Doesn't say a way I can do that. But if you guys find it, you let me know. I'll go in and I'll turn it on for you. Let's get at it and get going. Now, again, remember those ads do help support the stream, everybody. I'm going to get like, 1% of a penny because YouTube does not. YouTube is not a great thing to be doing right now, everybody. That's why I do YouTube a lot less than Twitch. Is YouTube, I mean, I put thousands of hours into my videos and posting stuff and all of that stuff, and I'll probably make $5, $10 on YouTube a month. That's it. That's all I make. Even though I get, 5, 10, 40,000 views, I'll make $10. It's not worth my time, but it's worth it so you guys can have it. That's the only reason I do it. Because I love doing it, and I know that you guys like to watch some of my streams back on YouTube. So, and I have them rolling out every single day. You'll see some roll out today, along with shorts and all other stuff that I have rolling out up there as well. They're actually queued up until August. So if I die now, you still got 3 months of videos coming out every single day here on YouTube. I'm not kidding. Every single day. And those are not small videos either, everybody. Those are full streams. Those are like terabytes worth of videos in a single month. That's not small potatoes right there, but that's a lot of work. There's no one else who does it at my level, I don't think. I've never seen anybody do every single video who wasn't actually on YouTube, who does it on Twitch and then transfers it, records it every time, and then transfers it to YouTube, which is a much bigger undertaking than this video. This video will automatically drop onto my channel, where the other one will not. The other one doesn't automatically drop in. If you try to use Twitch's thing, which try to switch up to YouTube, it sucks. It sucks. It doesn't work well. So especially when you're doing a full stream. If you do a clip or something like that, then it's a little easier. But a full stream, forget about it. You might as well just record it yourself. And then what I do is I edit it down a little bit if there's any gaps or anything in between my different segments. Then I will do it by game. So it'll be Fallout 4, it'll be Valheim, it'll be everything like that. So if you're interested in seeing that game, you can just find those videos right here on YouTube. Or if you just need a laugh and watch Kismet get jump scared, you can check out all my shorts as well. Those are all under comedy, everybody, which I think is great because we have a lot of those comedy moments. All right, so we got that going. Now, let's go check our thing down over here.
Because call a good day?
Because we're going to have to do all of this again. We're going to have to do all this again. Yeah, we got some glass coming out of there, so that is working. We're going to need to find Cogsworth. Cogsworth, where you at, brother? Where'd you go?
Got a dangerous look about you.
And because it's in survival mode, everybody, if it does quit, that means that the work that I just did over here is no longer there. So I have to go over there and redo that work as well. So let's go over here. Find Cogsworth. Where you at, Cogsworth? Come here.
Hey.
I'm all ears. Right.
Trade with him. And we know he's got a bunch of stuff. So I'm just gonna... Oh, that's too much stuff.
Hey.
Sir.
Yeah, let's let's give him something that's weighing me down here. What is it that's weighing me way down here? Probably steel or something. Let's go ahead and sort by weight. There we go. Things that are weighing me down, bag of cement right now. Extinguisher, microscope, we may need that. Shovel, don't need it right now. Blowtorch, don't need it. I'm looking at the resources that are in there. Don't need concrete. I don't want to put it in the workbench here because that workbench will make it unnecessary. There we go.
Sir?
All right. Now, even I have the resource on me now instead of putting it in Red Rocket like I did before. And that'll still give me the resources that we need because we know that now we can put 2 of these down. And we know that those 2 already have enough power as well. So we know some stuff now. And I'm going to get a little radiated here, but we do what we got to do. Now, again, we're going from 136 to 156 up there. And if you see that number go up, then you know you have enough power, too. You don't even need to check your power. You know that it started up, the number went up, you're good, right over there. All right, Cogsworth, come on, let's go again. Here we go. Funny thing is, I was about to save, too. I was about to save there, and I forgot. My bad. I ran up and started doing the quest instead of saving. And that's how you learn that lesson, everybody, is that if you keep dying, and then you have to back up and back up. And I try to save every time I start an adventure, which I did before I started running out here and doing all of this. But let's go over here to Red Rocket and, again, make sure that we offload Cogsworth here and all of these resources. Otherwise, we're going to be running around with just an absolute ton of resources for no reason. Oh, and we forgot to do our leather again. Darn it. We gotta get that going. Blowfly meat. Oh, melons. Melons are good. Melons will give you a little radiation, but they are good for food and water. Let's put all that in there as well. I don't think I can put the bobblehead in. It won't let me do that. I have to put that in a container. Over here, no mods, no nothing. All right, Cogsworth, get over here, brother.
Heads up.
Take all his stuff. So I hit R to grab his stuff. Nope. Did not want to do that. Did not want to do that. Come on, exit already. There we go. You gotta wait for the whole animation. All right, T. There we go. And we'll drop all that in there, and then we got that done. And all right, well, we got to do all of this first. Oh, I should double check Cogsworth. Always double check him in case it didn't, for whatever reason.
Heads up.
Yes, sir.
It didn't, for whatever reason, clear him out. So there we go. Cleared him out. Running over here. Oh, our armor. Do we have an armor bench here? No. I don't think we have an armor bench. No. Okay, back we go again. Because we need an armor bench so we can get rid of this extra armor that I have too. I keep forgetting to mod my armor here. Now these tires over here you can't do anything with, but if you look real close, sometimes you can get like a tire that's sitting on top. That one is actually part of this. But if you roll over it, hold down E and see if you can move anything. If one of these little tires moves, you know that's actually a regular tire, a tire that you can pick up and walk with. All right, back and forth, back and forth. Now again, yes, don't forget to like the stream. Yes, thank you very much for that, AMZ. I always forget here on YouTube. Make sure to hit that like button right down there, everybody. It does help out the stream big time. And helps out. Also, when you do that on videos, it does also help out as well. If you haven't already done so, hit that subscribe button, everybody. It's free. It's just the follow button over there. Now, if you do want to become a member here on YouTube and get my emotes and all of that stuff, you can do that as well. Great way to support the stream, but actually the best way to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/Kismet, right over there. Remember, that is the best way to support my videos, to support these streams over here on YouTube and other things that I do, like race modes and sponsorships and other things like that. That I can bring to the channel for getting you guys discounts. Like right now, Factor, I'm getting you guys 50% off. That is an incredibly great deal. Do not miss it, everybody. If you've never tried Factor, go over there and try it out. I'm telling you. I'm telling you big time. And I'll go over here and grab it from over here on Twitch and throw it in the channel for you guys as well. Again, everybody, it's not going to last long, so you want to go use it as quick as possible. Utilize that Factor. You're like, well, Kismet, what's Factor? Factor is pre-done food And if you go there, everybody, it's like $6.50 per meal, which is unheard of right now. I'm paying like $20 a meal for me and my kids. It's crazy. It's absolutely nutty how expensive stuff is right now. But they're giving you 50% off. And if you buy even more meals, you buy like 18 meals for your whole family, which is what I would do on my first purchase, because basically it's going to give you 50% off, which means it's going to be about $5.50 a meal. And you cannot find that anywhere, I think. I don't know. I haven't looked that hard, but that is an incredibly great deal, everybody. And it's not like it's, cheap food. It's really nice food, like filet mignon and food like that, that's going to cost you more than $5 easy at the store. And then, of course, you have to spend all the time cooking it and preparing it and doing all that stuff. So that's 2 or 3 hours of your life. Make sure to count that as part of the value of stuff too, everybody. That's 2 or 3 hours of your life. It depends on how much you're charging per hour over there. But I'd count that as another $100 it would cost you just to make it yourself. And you're too busy. You're too busy playing games. You're too busy doing other things that you could be making money instead of spending money or spending your time doing that. Basically, you just warm it up, plate it, and you're good. You're good, easy peasy. All right, what am I doing? I'm saving is what I'm doing, everybody. I'm saving over here. That's what I'm trying to do. And modify my armor as well. Highly recommend Factor, everybody. I've ordered it before. Even I can't get that deal because I've already ordered it before. It's for peeps who haven't done it before. So I strongly suggest a great way to support the stream as well, because I go out of my way to get these discounts for you guys. And the more you guys participate in those discounts, the more I'm able to do more discounts later on. So that's what it's all about for me, everybody, hooking you guys up. Big time. All right, we're going to need to get some water. We're doing our armor. We've got to remember doing our armor. Let's do our water first. I always like to do my water so my action points are way up. Okay, where the heck is my armor bench? What did I do with my... Oh, I put my armor bench over here by Trash Can Carla. That's right. All right, here we go. Now we're actually going to finally get into it. Leather. Girded leather, already did it. Pocketed, already did it. But I haven't actually put it on. All right. Let's get into that. We did this at the end of our playthrough last time. As well. Now, again, everybody, you want to help support the stream, you can also donate to the stream right over here. It's going to make that go up. You can also unlock things here in the stream. That's what I'm streaming this mega playthrough for. It is to raise funds for my mega run here for my LOVE-A-THON called the One Last Wave Project that I'm doing to go surfing one last time for my daughter. You can actually unlock love from the chat. You can unlock the mega build. You can name a robot, found a settlement, name a settlement, tycoon cosplay. I'll get up in my fedora and all that fun stuff. And then also choose my final faction. And as we hit certain milestones, also we're going to be unlocking giveaways and other fun things you can see right there. And you can see all of this, by the way, on my social media if you want to see it a little closer. You can always click on it and make it bigger over there. But again, if you do donate, it does go at double the amount. So we'll add double the time up there. And this is why I'm streaming every single day, everybody. Every single day to try to unlock that, hopefully at some point. All right, so right now we're getting spring and glass, which is nice. Let's get over here again. No, I was going to put it on. That's what I'm doing. Putting it on right over here. Now, let's see if this is better than what we've got right here. So right now we have a damage resistance of 31, electric damage resistance of 44, and radiation resist of 10. Boom. Yeah, so our electric resistance went up by a little bit. So right there, up by 4 points, which isn't too bad. We'll go ahead and take that. Now, also, our chest armor here, we got that, but I don't know if I've modified that yet. So, yes, I have. And I've also made it pocketed. Now, the reason why I made it pocketed is so I can carry more stuff, right? That's what I want to do. Now, another thing I want to do is go in here, right here, and scrap that right there. And then I got a bit of that steel, and I also reduced my overall weight because I've been running around this whole time with that extra armor on me for no reason. Now, also, just go ahead and drop those resources in there because I know it's going to actually grab the resources out right over here and run those resources out of the thing, which is just too cool, everybody. It's just too awesome. All right, there we go. Now, we're going to need to save again.
Don't much care for good neighbor.
All right, and then what we're going to do is, because for some reason, if I do 7 hours now, it's going to be dark time, everybody. So we want to forward this actually by 12 hours so that it'll be 5 a.m. And not 5 p.m., but really only have to forward it by 7 hours. here as well. So we're going to forward this for a while, just so we're back at the daytime, so I'm not playing at the nighttime. And I'll actually forward, my actual playthroughs to go for a really long time because I do forward it a lot, so that you guys are seeing like the sun come up and we're getting into it. Okay, we're really well rested. We're good to go out the door.
My back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
You know what hurts? My ears hurt. There we go. And we've also saved right there as well. So let's get back on the on track here, trying to do our quests. And again, everybody, you want to make sure that you try to stay out of the water as best you can so you're not getting radiated. And the way you do that is just do a little bit of jumping like that while you're crossing the thing. All right, here we go again. And there we go. Very rarely do I crash in Fallout 4, but, you know, it happens every now and again. Because I do have stuff running in the background. I wonder if I have Nitro running in the background. Let's get Nitro out of there, too. We'll come back to my settlement overseer there later on. So I've got to do this without dying, everybody. I got to go all the way over there and do all of this without dying, or I will end up doing this all again. Wow, really? That's all the critical does? Cogsworth! Right in front of my shot, bro. Oh, well. Oh, well. Walk right in front of me when I was trying to shoot that ragstack.
Carry on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already on it. All right, we got a trash can down here. And we have this basket, which we can take and throw in there. And the funny thing is, there's actually a current. You're going to see it come back up to the surface. It's actually going to just float its way down the thing. If I throw it out far enough, it'll actually float all the way down by Sanctuary, and I can pick it up later and use it in my base. It's actually going to hit the side over there. We got a little bit of bourbon and stuff in there over here. And again, getting loot from over here. And again, the sun will rise here at some point in our journey. And we'll be able to see what's up with what's up. Wild mute fruit. And I suggest to do what I do, and that is to super loot everything. Also, keep an eye out for baddies constantly. Keep your weapon reloaded. Actually, turn that off. And we can follow this pipe, which runs up this way. I like to always get the high ground. You come up and get that going on. There's a mole rat over there. Come in on the high ground and then go into stealth mode. Basically, to crouch takes you into stealth mode. There we go. Up and a level up. Yeah, nice.
I do believe something is stored.
Now, in Fallout 4, everybody, again, you have to individually loot every single mob, as well as you have, of course, the ability to slow down time while you're doing that, right? So you can slow down time to tag mobs at certain places, which could result in their intimate demise, which is what you're really looking to do. I can open this lid now and look at all these caps that dropped out of there, which is awesome. We'll take that. Bunch of loot here. Various bobby pins. We got a dress there. This guy was chilling out down here. And to open this lid, I just happen to know that you need to... oh, there's some loot in here too. I forgot about that loot. That you need to turn that off down there to open this lid. So I thought just save us some time from running back down there again. We'll go ahead and grab that. All right, let's keep on rocking. Again, always have my weapon out. I'm usually walking in third person. But when I see that there's going to be some issues...
Hey.
Hello! Fancy a bit of peekaboo? Ooh. Terrific! It's a fight then!
Good job, Cogsworth. All right, so again, you can see I switched from my ranged weapon to open the fight, then back to my 10mm, so that I could get mobs that are running close to me, and then switch back again to my ranged weapon when I was trying to take them out. Now, the hardest thing in this game, everybody, remembering where the heck your loot is. That is a tough one. As you're going along, we got a fridge down there. But now, one of the things that we can do, everybody, but watch out for the bed bugs, is we can go ahead and loot all this stuff. And in survival mode, remember, the only way we can save is in the bed here. So we want to take a moment, get everything squared away, look for any loot that we can while we're at it in this area. Go to Cogsworth here. Come here, Cogsworth.
Hey.
Sir?
And I got to kind of always move forward to be able to trade with him. And then take all of the stuff that we just got, and we're just going to give it to him. Let him carry it. Like that. And then also all this junk. Right there. And there's something that's weighing me down because I'm 96 of 185. So it's going to be all these kind of random weapons that I picked up as well. Now I'm at 78. I did pick up some bandana there, a harness, a left leg. I'm looking to see if any of this stuff is better than what I've got. Kind of looks like no. And so I want to keep my suit on me. That's charisma. This is perception. Actually, I should have my eyeglasses on. And then my black rim glasses are also for that. So I actually need to go to eyeglasses. There we go. And that's going to boost my perception by 1. We also got to level up. Let's go do that first, too, before we save. So we're doing all this stuff before we save so we can make sure that we save it at that point. So let's go ahead and look at my perk order. That's right. I actually have my perk order up here that you guys can look at and see which ones I'm doing in which order. So we pre-figured this out before we started. Right now, we've done Rifleman 2, and now we get our Strong Back number 2, which is awesome. Let's go ahead and get that going. Now, I'm hoping to find the Perception bobblehead. I don't remember where it's at, everybody, and that's part of the fun. If we run across it, it's going to help us actually get our Chemist going as well. So here's Strong Back right there. Looking good. So now we have plus 50 to our carry weight. Now we can carry over 210 right down there like that. So that's pretty awesome. All right, so we got our perk in there. We got our thing done. We got Cogsworth loaded up. Now we're ready to save. So I'm just going to go ahead and sleep for 1 hour so we don't forward the day too much. And there we go. It just saved my game. So I don't end up having to back up way back over there again and do all the stuff that we redid over there. And that is why they put that there, by the way. That is why they put that there for survival mode. And you're going to see those all around the wasteland. And you should be able to detect where they're at, both where workbenches are and then also where you can find areas to sleep, because we're going to need them wherever we go. We got some Salisbury steak in there. We got some barrels. See if we can pick any of the barrels up. Nope. Holding down E to try to pick them up, and I was going to throw them in the water. Let them float their way down a little bit. Got a guy by a bathtub. Don't see any loot here. And over here, we got ourselves a tire. Now, the longer we hold it down, the further it's going to throw it. Boom! It'll throw it way out there. And then, of course, that current is going to take it over there by Sanctuary. And then I can go ahead. It's like a transport system for me, everybody. It's going to throw it out there, and then I could end up basically finding it later over there at Sanctuary and then using it to scrap it and get some resources. We definitely don't want to drink that bad water. And there's a lot of fun places to explore along here, but where we're going is we're going here, right? But we're going to go ahead and explore on the back side here first. There's actually some stuff up that way too. But I like to explore here on the back side, lower side of the Sanctuary. Because, again, once you loot this in Fallout 4, it is then forever looted. So, pretty sweet. Uh-oh. Fire lurks.
What's all this then? I don't feel pain, you know. Where? Ha! That'll leave us again. Fighting will make it out of this.
Mirelurk's bad, which is why I said, oh god, no, not Mirelurks, because I'm definitely going to die. Now, I knew that was going to happen at some point because I'm playing in the hardest mode, everybody, in the survival mode. And these mobs can 1 or 2 shot me, as you saw, which is why I saved right there. So Mirelurks are actually really deadly to me because I don't have a weapon that can kill them. But there is a weapon, and that weapon's name is the Overseer's Guardian. And once I have that Overseer's Guardian, I'll be absolutely crushing it once again. Now, of course, if we do die, we got to run down, do all the things that we just did. We run down here, take a look down here, and see what we can find. Anything over here? We've got our tire. We'll pick up our tire again. We'll chuck it way out there. There we go. Whee! I don't know if that was as far as I did last time, but good enough. And then now we know that those Mirelurks are coming up. So we got to watch out not to get too close to those Mirelurk eggs. So we're going to go ahead and just try to climb up the hill a little bit here. You can actually climb fairly well up the hill here. But not as good as you could if you had a jetpack. And again, so now we're going to go high side here. And now we're up here. Now we're up by the fence here. And of course, there's some sort of fence of something up here. And we can't save. So if we die, we're going to be doing this again. Now remember, this game is way harder in survival mode. And so I'm going to die a lot. Yes, exclamation rip doesn't work here in this one. But thank you for trying, Aesop. I will eventually get all that stuff moved to YouTube as well. So we have that stuff on both sides. It is quite the undertaking, everybody. It is. I have a very complex stream. It's a lot of time and effort. Right now, all my effort is going into One Last Wave project. And we'll go from there. Now, there's a sentry bot right there. And I'm just kind of looking around. Actually, I can't quite remember what's all going on in here. Can't pick that up. Pulling down E. And we got our sentry bot. Oh, yeah. Okay. And we got some flamer fuel. And we've got some loot in here. Fusion core. Military grade board there. I can see oh, wow. A fat man. Awesome. I forgot that was there. Yeah, let's see if we can blow ourselves up today. So basically, we've come to the junkyard first instead of going to the satellite radar, which actually is close by, right over there. But we've come to the junkyard first. And the reason why I come to the junkyard is to hit those points first, which is basically allowing me to save along the way. So that's why I went that way. All right, let's go see what's inside here. And we have a bunch of loot in here, including some military grade, some stem packs, and the hot rodder.
Bingo.
Permanently unlock a new custom paint job for your power armor, the Flames, which is pretty cool. And then we got our terminal. We have ourselves a thing here. Now, one of the things you can't do, sadly, in the workbenches that you can do in Fallout 76, and that's just to shrink down your loot. Basically break it down to its base components. But we do have Cogsworth here, so that's important. So he can just keep carrying
Yes, sir.
all of this stuff.
That's what I have.
And I suggest to keep stacking them up with all the junk because you can't scrap it. Oh, it won't let me put any more in there for some reason. No, there it goes. This was lagged out a little bit. Also, same thing with your ammo. Your ammo does weigh weight in Fallout 4 survival mode. Let's see, what else? We got a Fat Man. Do I really feel like using the Fat Man? Do we have Fat Man ammo is the question. No. Even though it showed us we had a Fat Man ammo. It might be in the thing itself. Let's go see. Oh. It might be, the mini nuke might be in the Fat Man. Let's go and get the Fat Man on and check.
Much more exciting than domestic
No,
life.
I have no ammo. I have no way of using the Fat Man. So, pulling that up in a moment of need, I would need to know that that could fire. And in this case, it can't fire. So just get it off of you and put it on Cogsworth. Cogsworth is a great first companion other than Dogmeat because he holds a lot more. He'll carry a lot more for you and allow you to get around the wasteland a bit easier. All right. So again, let's go to the terminal. We'll see what we got. And again, we're going to read all the terminals as we go along. Let's see. Disposal East is 09B. 1 prototype sentry bot, unknown. 15 Protectrons, 4 discommissioned sentry bots, 8 robo-brains, IQ well below 80. 14 iBots, 9 Protectrons, 27 defective Mr. Handies, won't stop talking. I know. and 12 protectrons missing all limbs. So that is their inventory. Employee notes. Let's see. Let's start from the one that's the soonest. Dylan. Weird. More of these protectrons with no arms or no legs. How do they even miss that in production? Do they have robots building these robots or something? That's a scary thought. Robots making robots is yikes. We just got these iBots in the other day that were actually missing their eyes. Isn't that ironic? Ha! Anyway, yeah, missing something like that. They must have a lot of their own bots or on staff or something. Mike again. They just dropped off some sentry bots off. It doesn't look like there's anything wrong with them. Why would they just throw them away like this? I'm thinking about taking one of the things home and setting it up to mow my lawn for me. What do you think? Dylan. More of these protectrons missing everything. I heard from a couple of the other nearby sites that they keep getting them too. Someone made a big mistake. Weird that it's cheaper to dump them here than it is to send them back and attach some arms to them. Dylan. Some weird guys dressed in all black just dropped off a sentry bot of some kind. They wouldn't say who they were. The thing looks like it's fully functional. They even had it drive itself into the yard and shut down. I looked in the trunk they threw next to it, and it had a holotape in there. I think about seeing what's in it, but those guys in black have me pretty freaked out. I didn't see the holotape. We'll have to look for the holotape. I was joking about taking one of those sentry bots home. Don't look at that holotape. If those guys dumped it all here, they had a good reason, and you probably don't want to get mixed up in it. We've got an easy job here. Come in a couple times a week, walk the perimeter, go home. Don't let your curiosity screw that up. Yes, yes, please don't do it. Play tape. Combat Security Prototype holotape. Commissioned by Redacted, built by Redacted. This prototype sentry must only be operated by official personnel of Redacted or the associated client. Let's get some information. This holotape should accompany a combat sentry prototype, MKIV. Redacted is not responsible for any property damage, personal injury, or loss of life sustained while operating this prototype. If you're not a member of Redacted or an associate of this prototype owner, Redacted, you must destroy this holotape immediately and deny any existence or of it or the accompanying prototype. Now, I could eject that thing, but I'm actually going to leave it there because I'm not going to activate the sentry right now. If I can't take on Mirelurks, everybody, taking on sentry bots is certainly not going to be my thing. That is for sure. And we got things to do. But we're going to swing by here so that we do have it on our map now. And we know that the robotic campgrounds is right there. Now, we're going to go ahead and head this way. And again, the reason why I go this way, there's actually some stuff for us to hit on the way back, too. But we're going to actually go this way. Oh, let's get our weapon out. There we go. Make sure it's loaded. And we're going to head our way down the hill here a little bit. Because we're going to want to grab some of the stuff that's down here as well. Now, there's a bunch of ragstags out here, which is good. And there's also going to be some other little mobs that we might want to get a free shot in first. Oh, there we go.
Picking up hostile, not this.
No. Cycle? No. Oh, he's already dead. That's why I wouldn't cycle to him. Nice job, Cogsworth. So there's some mole rat friends out here, and we'll run out here. And again, getting this mole rat food is awesome. Oh, and then I hear it. Man, I can't even get my bats on him fast enough.
Head down, sir.
I love VATS, everybody. I think the VATS are one of the greatest parts of Fallout 4. It is amazing. We see we got a raider here that bit the dust from these mole rats, and he left us a bunch of loot, man. Appreciate it. Nope, another settler in there. He's got caps. He's got melons. He's got a bunch of outfits. We will take all of it because we don't leave stuff behind. And a trader that died. He's got 40 caps on him. Yeah, we'll take all that as well. And again, this is why I come over here. A bunch of people just thrown in a pile there. Mole rats wiped them all out. Again, some really great resources in the beginning, but of course, keep your eyes about you. Got him before he could burrow again. You want to catch them before they go back down in their little hole there. Because they'll come up behind you like that. Hogwarts, always in my way. Always in my way. Now, I hit tab to skip the whole thing, so we're not watching it the whole thing in slow-mo because we only got so much time. But we're watching a little bit in slow-mo. So, great place to kill some mole rats and to get some bonus loot. Now, there are a bunch of areas in here, everybody. You need to wander up and down every path. Believe me, you're going to find a bunch of cool stuff at the edge of the map. Oh, got a little fatigue going on as well. But where this is actually not the primary reason I'm here, though this is some pretty nice loot. It's actually right up over here where these ragstags are. Maybe I can get a nice shot in on this ragstag.
Howdy-ho!
Go get him. Got that one. All right, got him. Now, why am I killing ragstags, everybody? Because I'm in survival mode.
I'm not done with you. Not even in the slightest.
Who are you talking to, guys? Well, I just killed that one. You must be talking to another one. Back to my other weapon. Go back to this weapon. Reload the weapon. Reload this weapon. And then I need to find my loot. Now, you might have noticed something that I just showed over there. We'll get to that here in just a second. But we're going to go over here and get this loot first. Now, there's a bunch of peeps over there that we're going to try to avoid for right now. Cogsworth may aggro on them, so you don't want to get too close. And look what we found right over here, everybody. A nice set of T-45 power armor. Pretty sweet.
Terrific. It's a fight then. I trust everyone's still alive.
That's where that other guy was. Right there. Reload. And we're going to go look up here. Now, I suggest you look up here because, look, there's a flight helmet. And other fun stuff right up here as well for you to grab. Now, I'm going to go ahead and look for a location in which I can save. Can I save right now? Is there any areas here where I can save? Not really. Before I do this, I just did a ton of stuff. And do I want to end up where I lose all of that progress in here? And no, I do not. So I probably should stop what I'm doing. Run over here, grab some of this loot while we're at it. And look for a place to save. Now, where we came from over here at the junkyard, which is what I'm looking at right now, there was no beds there. So what I'm going to do is just try to back up a little bit here, and hopefully this goes well. We'll see. Back up a bit, and we're going to go up and over this hill and see what kind of trouble we can get into right over here. Now, I'm going to very quickly sleep on the mattress. We'll see what happens.
Come out, afraid you'll have to do better than that. How? We decided we were too much trouble.
Oh, did you get the attack dog too? All right, so what happens when you sleep there, all of a sudden a raider shows up because this is his little house, and there's supposed to be an attack dog. I don't know where the attack dog got killed. But he's got a little bit of loot here, but also you can save right there. So you can save nearby where you want to do it. Now, of course, if I sleep there for an extended period of time, let's say 7 hours, it's going to be nighttime, one thing. But also what it's going to do is it's going to give me my rested. So when I am fighting the mobs, I might be okay. Let's go see. Let's see, if I go 7 hours, which I want to do to get my well rested, but that's going to put me at 7 p.m. And I really want to be next morning, which is 6 a.m. So I need to add 12 hours onto that. So 7, 8, 9, that'd be 19 hours later. So you guys are not watching me play in the dark. So we're going to go ahead and forward time here. And we're going to go see. Oh. Can't sleep more than 5 hours in a dirty mattress. See, that's what I was waiting for it to do. And you awake and I'm still tired. So I can't really get all of the stuff that I want to do. Now, we also kind of know where we're at here now, right? So we're kind of in between the robots station and the satellite. Remember, I'm playing in survival mode. I'm only level 8, and I'm already kind of taking on this tougher stuff. And if you just come right over the top of the mountaintops, you'll also run into this little spot. But that allows me to save it and then take the journey back. And you're like, well, wait a minute, why don't you just go do the Olivia thing? Well, in survival mode, you need to be a bit more cautious because you can lose a lot of time, which you saw me do a little bit earlier, where I've lost time. So it's smarter for me to backtrack, drop this off, and then come back out and do that because I'm going to loot that whole area, and I'm going to want to take a bunch of that loot out of there. And let's get ourselves some of this stuff while we're at it. And while we're running along, we'll look for any resources that we might have missed on the way up, which we did there. Those the leaves, you want to get those. Remember, they don't go bad. We can also pick this up. Boom! Chuck that out into there. Pick this up. This is what we threw out here earlier. And you're going to see that it has a tendency to just go right here back to the shore. But I can pick it up and walk it to Sanctuary. But Sanctuary is actually not where I'm going. You're like, well, okay, why don't you go to Sanctuary? That's your primary settlement. Well, it is, but not for dropping off resources. For dropping off resources, Red Rocket is my primary one. Because over there, I wanted to keep extracting that purified water. That's the #1 thing I wanted to do. So I go over here to the workbench. I hit T to drop that stuff in there. I get Cogsworth over here.
I'm all ears.
By the way, when you talk to him, notice how he goes a little bit faster.
Mine is yours, sir.
Comes to you faster, and then you get closer to him. Then I take all of the stuff that he's got. Now I'm overburdened, but only just so for a few seconds, and drop that stuff off in there. Now, the same thing with all this other stuff, pipe pistols and all this other stuff. We're going to deal with that later on. We're not going to deal with it all right now. We're going to keep our glasses for charisma, and all this other stuff. We're going to drop off, and then again, if we need any charisma there, we'll be good. Welding goggles off of there. All this blood leaf that we picked up, all of this other stuff into here, like so. Radix, we'll keep that, and all of that in there. We got 21 stem packs, looking good. Though my stem packs are pretty slow right now, and I definitely need to get that way up. Let's go look at, let's tab this, and then let's see, when are we going to get our next heal? Medic at 24, so we got quite a ways to go. So I just kind of, adventured out in the wasteland. I died, I had to re-back up and whatnot, but I've gone in now and looted this area over here, right? This is kind of corner. And by the way, there's more stuff up here on the edges of the map. Definitely go out there and take a look at that, and we're going to do all of that eventually. And again, everybody, if you do want to extend the stream, you can do so. We have about 2 hours left. You can be part of my One Last Wave project right over here. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the chat. If you do donate, everybody, you unlock certain stuff in this playthrough. And this is going to be my ultimate mega playthrough. And this is the best way to support the stream. Right there. There we go. You can go ahead and leave a tip. You can also show some love over on GoFundMe as well. If you want to look for that, I have that over on my Twitch channel or on my social media. But basically, as you donate, everybody, and that meter goes up, you can unlock some love from the chat. You can get your name on the mega build, and so on, based on the amount of donations. And then, of course, when we hit certain milestones, this is what we call a love-a-thon. So this is where you guys show love to the Kismet Love Train, and then I go turn right back around, show you guys some love by doing giveaways and other fun things like that we unlock along the way, including bonus streams and all of that fun stuff as well. All right, so there we go. So we look at our overall weight. We're about 70 right now on the weight, which is not too bad. And then again, any of this other ammo that we can just kind of drop off. 44, don't need that right now. Don't need flamer fuel. We have 2 fusion cores on us now because we found those as well. Gamma round, don't need that. Shotgun, no. And actually, the one that I need the most is 45 ammo and eventually 308. Now, I don't need the 308 right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and get that off my character. Because my other weapon, I believe, is using that 38. Yes, so 38 and 10 millimeter, two of the most common of the ammo. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and go over here again, but now we're going to use a nicer bed, one that is not a sleeping bag. And we're going to forward time again. This time we're going to forward it by, let's go 12 hours. So let's go 13 hours. So it'll be about 7 a.m. It starts getting light around 6 a.m., but it's still kind of dark. But 7 a.m. definitely it's going to be lighter in the wasteland. And I just do this for you guys. I just do it so you guys can see what I'm doing as opposed to playing in the dark. So you'll see me do that
If you
quite often.
work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
Then every time you sleep, I suggest you have a pump nearby where you can just drink that purified water right out of the pump. Really going to help you a lot in the survival mode. There we go. We're properly hydrated. We'll go over here and see if we can make ourselves some food. So we'll go ahead and search for beverage. Oh, we can make some purified water there. Baked bloat fly. Make some of that. Grilled ragstag, which now you know why I killed those ragstags. Some mole rat chunks. Make a bunch of those. And mutton chops over here. And now you know why I have my cooking here at Red Rocket. So that when I come back to drop off the loot, I'll do that. Because, again, I can't quick travel. So I have to actually move this production forward as I move forward in the wasteland. So move your food forward. Make sure that you're adding water and food and recruiting people. Now, also here at Red Rocket, I'm recruiting people. So I've got 4 people here right now.
Sir, a fine day, is it not?
It is. Absolutely. So we need to get some peeps out here and figure out what they're all doing. What are these 4 people doing? And could they be doing stuff at Sanctuary? So let's go ahead and see what the first person is doing. First person here is a settler. She's working on food. Who else we got? Where's our, is there a defense person here? Over here. There we go. There's another person here. This person is on defense. So we have defense and we have food. And hopefully our beacon is working up here. Let's double check it. Yep, it's working. And then we have 2 other people. But those 2 other people are not here right now because those are my provisioners and they create a supply line between Red Rocket to Sanctuary and then from Red Rocket to here. Normally I'd pull someone from Sanctuary and I go from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. But in this case, we going this direction. Now we can also check out Starlight Drive-In, and we can see Starlight Drive-In has 2 people over there. So I could be using those people to do something else other than Starlight Drive-In, like being over here at Sanctuary and collecting me a bunch of resources as well. So that's definitely one of the things that we'll want to do as well. But right here, this is doing fine. Nobody extra there for right now. And so we're going to go ahead now and, oh, wait, let's run back over here first. Check for Trash Can Carla. And we're going to be doing this kind of cycle a lot. Go get some loot, come back, automate our stuff, go out, come back, circle, 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 until I can get the Overseer's Guardian. And we're getting close. We got to get about 3 grand in caps at level 10. And that's a tall order, everybody. That's a lot of caps to get that early on. Now, I could have got it actually at level 5 if I just don't leave Sanctuary once I get Trash Can Carla. And then I just kind of wander off a little bit around Sanctuary, go to Abernathy Farm, come back and forth, and just run around in a circle until I have enough purified water. But that's not as fun as doing it the way we're doing it here. All right, now we're going to head over here and see if our extractors have been doing their job. 53 purified water. Now remember, this is doing this in half. So if it's doing it in half, in theory, like we had 53 last time, if I walk over to this one, in theory, this one over here should have 53 as well.
I've got nothing else I need right now.
In this case, it doesn't have 53. And the reason why it doesn't have 53 is because it pulled it out of the workbench while this was pulling something else out, right? Like this was pulling out springs and steel and whatnot, and it ran all the rest of it over here. So it looks like one side is more dominant than the other when it comes to extracting certain resources, and that's what we're testing now. So I've never tried 2 at the same time, but it definitely looks like it is working for us there. So it is pulling that out, and we'll continue to pull that out of there as we go. Did we leave any in there? No. And let's talk to Trash Can Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Always, my girl.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Okay, now she's got her caps back again because we were off busy doing other things. And now we're going to go ahead and give her that purified water right here, 50. Boom! She owes me 500 caps. Now, I actually don't want to get much else right here. I'm going to put this back like this, and I'm actually going to try to get her caps exactly just with the purified water because that's what we need, just the caps. So we're going to go ahead and go right around 260 there. There we go. And I'm getting 10 per purified water. So 10 times 26 is 260. Now remember, as I get my caps collector up as well, and because I have high charisma, I'm getting a much better barter rate than most people would if you had low charisma or if you didn't have caps collector in there as well. So boom, 260 right there. Now again, we're going to go ahead and switch over to our 38 round. We're going to go ahead and use our 38 round to get those extra 3 caps because it does make a difference. And boom, we've now got her caps. So awesome. Thank you, Carla. I appreciate you. We'll come back and get all your resources another time. And all right, so now back out in the wasteland. Now, good time to save, so we're going to sleep in the bed for an hour. And, of course, now it's forwarding time again. And I've still got parasites on me. We got 2 puppies, by the way. We got Dog Meat chilling out and the Junkyard Dog, which is very rare to get that early game. We got that going. We have a pedestal up there for our Kismet kill box. We'll get back to that later. Right now, we really just want to prioritize our water production and get that going. Let's see. Oh, I'm overburdened. No, I'm not overburdened. I'm just running out of action points. I thought he stopped because I was overburdened there. Okay, so now we got some stuff to do. Now again, in survival mode, you do a lot more running around because you can't fast travel. Later on, I'll have some buddies who will, ferry me around long distances. But in the short run, you go for a lot of long walks in the game for sure. Now, I could get rid of my food right now, but I kind of save my food for when I'm going to battle other mobs. I feel like that is a much better use of the food than to just kind of squander it on running from place to place. I just let my action points go up. And we can, later on in the playthrough, I will make it where it's boosting my action points all the time. Hold on a second. Did we get this one? We got all that. And Cogsworth. Let's keep going. Now, again, in this area, everybody, we basically have a few vendors. Now, we're going to get another one soon, which is over at Abernathy Farm over there. And we'll get that later on after we do the satellite station. Again, every time I see some loot along the way, remember, that's just dollar bills that you can put in your pocket by selling it or using it at your camps or whatever it is. Just running along, singing my song, as you do. Back and forth and back and forth. Now, at some point, everybody, this is going to start doubling up and get faster and faster and faster as you go along. That's mostly when I get my action points boosted, when I get my Overseer's Guardian, things of that nature. Things are going to start happening way faster, start leveling up way faster when I get my Overseer's Guardian as well. Then also a bunch of money. So when I have a bunch of money, a bunch of caps, and a bunch of purified water, I can start buying fusion cores, and I can start buying stuff and modding out my armor and buying out all of the resources and whatnot as we go along. But right now, our primary goal...
Thanks for helping us out with Trudy.
I can right-click, too, to try to spacebar to try to skip this guy.
Let's talk business.
This is his biggest problem, is he just does not...
I've got a few minutes to browse.
He doesn't skip.
Modern.
There we go. I can skip him there, though. All right, 237 is how many caps he's got over there. So let's go ahead and dial in 237. We'll say 230. Then again, do not store up 10,038 ammo, everybody. You're not going to use it. Remember, that's 10,000 caps that's in your inventory that you could have just went over here and got yourself some cash. All right.
Open. What do you want?
Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
All right, she's got 247. Now, I could have brought some other resources, which normally I do in previous playthroughs. But in this case, we're going to go ahead and just try to sell all this stuff to her, try to get as many caps as we can. We didn't get all of her caps, so she's still got 157 left. I could try to sell some of my stuff, like I got some grilled ragstad, so I would prefer to have the caps versus having that food. This is only worth 4. This is worth 6. We've got some Radexes in here we can sell. Let's do that. Sell them Radexes. Again, the thing I want is her caps. That's the most important thing. And then when I get close, I will then go ahead and use my 38 round to do 5 more caps. And then we just manage... Oh, that was one too many caps. 38 back. There we go. And then right on the dot, now I'm at 2,663 caps over there. Okay, now we need to go on an adventure, but we need a bed. And we don't got a bed over here. we need to go on an adventure to Vault 81. And the Vault 81 is my favorite vault in Fallout 4 because it's got the best overseer, I think. And so we're going to go over there and we're going to try to convince her to let us in. And without any giving her any fusion cores. So we're going to try that here in a moment. Now, over here at the drive-in, I've got a couple people. Now, I don't need these people to be over here doing this, everybody. They need to be off doing something else. And I'm going to fill these up pretty much in order. So what I want to do is move this guy over to Sanctuary. All right, off you go, brother. And off he goes. He's over there doing food. Over here, we've got another person. Let's go see what they're doing. And right now, they're not doing squat. So let's move them to Sanctuary as well, so they can be doing stuff over there. And again, if people are inactive, it will stop recruiting. So you want to send those people away, or you want to get them doing something. Otherwise, you're not getting more settlers. And you saw that I got 2 settlers here. I didn't even get 1 settler at Red Rocket, but somehow I got 2 settlers here at the drive-in. And the drive-in, I think, is the #1 place to recruit. So I just keep sending those people over to Sanctuary till it gets full. Then I send them to Red Rocket till that gets full. Abernathy Farm till that gets full. And then I will send them to 10 Pines. And then I will send them to other ones. And this is actually one of the last settlements that I have settlers at. Though I do build it up to generate some resources and stuff later on. Also a great place for trading and things of that nature, where it will actually make me caps as well. And we'll get into all of that as we go. Now, again, in this particular mode, everybody, I do need to save. So let's go ahead and save once again right over here. And there we go. Now it's about 12 noon. And I'm tired from lack of sleep because that's just the way this game goes. All right. Now, it just happens to be that we talked to a random person. They were running around, and they were that they traded with Vault 81. So what we want to do is we want to get to Vault 81. Now, we don't want to go by Corvega yet because we're not really ready for Corvega. Hopefully, we get our Overseer's Guardian first. I really want to go... I didn't want to do that. I really want to go along the railroad tracks right about there. So I'm going to go ahead and move my marker there. And you're like, well, what about the satellite area? Well, what I really need is I need that Overseer's Guardian for the satellite area and for Corvega. Though I could try to get some more weapons or whatnot, but remember, I'm only level 10 right now, and I'm still working on my gear and all of that. So there's Corvega in front of us. We've now got our marker. Our marker actually does show up down there, by the way, everybody. You can notice that also the drive-in shows up as well, and that's because I'm right at the drive-in. If it's really far away, like we can see that Corvega is actually not on my map down there. Normally it would be. And you cannot see mobs down there as well. And I can't quick travel. They don't call it survival mode, the hardest mode, for nothing. Now, again, everybody, if you do want to extend that timer right up there, what you can do is go ahead and follow that link in the chat and to donate to the stream. What up, Cogsworth? Need something?
Hey.
Sir?
Hey, Codsworth.
Take this.
Oh, I'll give you some purified water. Thanks, bro. I always forget that my companion... I hate flying mobs. They're so irritating to try to hit. They are very difficult to hit.
Well, he certainly doesn't need that anymore.
This is true. How do you know that bloatfly was a he? Well, now we know. Now we know because Cogsworth just told us. All right, let's keep going. Keep your weapon always out in front of you, everybody. Keep that weapon out when you're going into an area for sure. Always have my weapon out. I'm usually, whenever I'm fighting, I'm in first person. And then whenever I'm just kind of running and I feel like I'm cool for that moment, then I'm in third person. We're coming up on this. We can't open that one. That one's locked down. Don't want to waste my ammo on those creepy birds. Later on, we'll find out what those birds are all about. Over here, not dented, which means that we can unlock it.
No way I could pick this.
If we had the master unlocked. So we're going to have to come back and loot that at some point. We're going to loot everything, everybody. We're going to super loot the entire wasteland. So again, we're going along the railroad tracks here. And we're going to try to bring the tracks down and end up here at Vault 81. So we'll keep going. Now, I suggest to, you know, kind of scout around, see what you got in the area. In fact, look for places to save. So you don't have to keep backing up when you die. And we don't really see much out here. Just assume there's mobs everywhere you go. Look at this guy. What up?
Ooh, boy. You may want to keep your distance.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. Friendly.
Don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. It's just, well, I think I ate a bad can of meat. Okay. Maybe it was 3 cans. Seemed pretty tasty at first, but now it's got my guts all in a twist. And, well, you can probably smell it from there. Longneck Lukowski's canned meat my ass. Longneck Lukowski's canned poison, more like it. Here, have the rest of it. I'm never touching the stuff again as long as I live. Assuming I live through the day. Ugh. And if you happen to see that Lukowski, tell him I hope he dies in a goddamn fire. Oh, God. Sorry. Probably better if you get going. If it's anything like last time, it's about to get kind of messy.
All right. No, I have seen this guy before. Normally, he's actually by the Red Rocket. Yes, I've never seen him here at this location. But sometimes, again, these are random encounters. So when you play through, new things are going to happen each and every time. In this case, this guy's over here and not over where Red Rocket is, which is awesome. He's actually between the Drumlin Diner and the drive-in. Is usually where he is. I see him. And again, it randomizes those encounters, so you never know where they're going to be in your next playthrough. So very, very fun. But have fun over here. So we did find that guy. Again, we're looking for any beds. Any beds in here. Broken bed. And again, we can't just build anywhere like you can in Fallout 76. And there's another, look, there's another diner over that way. And that's the Drumlin Diner right down there. So usually down in this little lower part here and over there as well, there's usually some sort of random event that you run into. We've also got a bunker up here. Have we done the bunker yet? I don't think we have. We need to stay on mission, everybody. I can get very easily distracted and get into all of these other side things. But let's stay on mission. And me, my little newbie level 10 self, needs to get going. Get going in this direction. Now, whenever you run up on train stations, everybody, just assume there's a tons of mobs around. Oh, and look what we got here. I forgot that was there, everybody. Let's go check this terminal. Oh, and I got that unlocked. Awesome. All right, Kismet's Guide to Terminal. You click the first, second, and the third one. If you don't get it, get out. Then do it again. Last 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Tab to get out so you don't lock the terminal. Otherwise, you got to wait. Then the middle ones. Right here, we'll call that one the middle one. We'll call this one the middle one. And we'll call that one the middle one. Didn't get it. All right. So, now on the 4th try, you saw I did the first 3, the last 3, the middle 3. And there's a lot of times I get that, right, just by guessing. And then we'll do the first 3 again. It's funny every time that happens, everybody. Every time I randomly guess what it is, it's totally funny to me, I think anyway. All right. So, let's go ahead and unlock this. Now, you saw that there was also a power armor up by the station. I forgot this was here. I wasn't specifically going here to get this power armor. But now that we're here, this is a pretty decent power armor. Right? This is a T45 that we can go ahead and grab. Now, we can just grab the pieces of the T45 out of here, or we can get the frame. And this one has a helmet, too. I always prefer to have the helmet. And it's also got a fusion core built in, and I have 2 fusion cores that I brought with me. So we can actually just run around in our power armor and make sure we got our light on. And then we'll be a bit more protected. Now, normally I do this at around level 25. But in this case, I'm going to go ahead and grab it while we're running by. Again, I totally forgot that was on there. And normally, by the way, I typically don't have my advanced thing yet. But in this playthrough, we're playing a little different. Oh, and we got some... Nice. All right, get that loot.
Pickings?
Always. This is survival mode. We can't leave loot behind. All right. There we got some of that. We missed some loot. No big deal. We're just going to keep following along here. Look at this. We're going to go up there. We're going to blow some stuff up there. So now we're in power armor, everybody. Just like that. Boom. Power armor. And so we're running along. And again, I'm at level 10 in power armor. Oh, we got somebody over here.
End of the line.
Oh, I was just going to come say hi.
What for?
That it? Ain't nothing.
Oh, stuck. Stem pack.
Well, that about takes care of that.
All right. Cogsworth's doing better than me, everybody. My health went way down there all of a sudden. And I was trying to use my stem pack. For some reason, it didn't seem to be kicking in. Hanging out, dropping the radiator buddy right in there as well. Maybe even taking their flowers. And that's what you get. So that was just a random encounter. I was just going to go up and talk to him.
Of course.
I was just going to run up and talk to him, but they got all crazy over there. And again, these guys do a lot of damage to me because, again, I'm low level, don't really have that great of weapons, and so on. And then again, just drop off all of this stuff. Make sure I'm keeping my outfits and stuff that I want to keep for charisma. Yes, all right, that's all good. And there we go. Make Cogsworth carry it. Now, had we died there, we'd be doing this all again. Again, be watching for places to save along the way. Radiation barrels. That's not good. Whoa, there's a mine there. Oh, man. Look at all the loot in here. Get him? I think we got him. All right. Now, another thing I want to do at this point is to go ahead and put my Rad-X on. I'm going to double up on that. Turn the radio off. Sadly. Got to turn all the radio stuff off. And get all of this and get out of here before it radiates me to death. Get the bottle.
Don't think I can pick this.
Too difficult for me to grab there. Now, I may or may not come back for that. Again, get away from this radiation. Because I'm getting radiated pretty well. And there we go. Okay, now we got another place along the way. You're like, Kismet, you're not even close yet. Yeah, nope, I got a ways to go. But there's another location right over here. And this is actually one of my favorite locations to do Corvega from in the early game. We're going to go ahead and scout this out. And this is the Brothers' Disposal. Now, we got Cogsworth with us. Again, great companion in the very beginning. Highly recommend Cogsworth, but watch out. Little traps like that. Right over there. I don't know what the heck. Oh, I'm severely dehydrated. Wow. Okay, I'm like really... Oh, and I just used a Rad-X instead of water. I just used a bunch of stem packs for no reason. And this is why we need... this is why you bring purified water with you, but I don't have that much. Let's go ahead and eat some food as well. Especially anything like Nuka-Cola, which is going to give you a little bit of water as well. And that's going to get my action points back up just a little bit. All right. Yeah, not good, not good. All right, oh, more Nuka-Cola. All right, let's have some more of that. There we go. Still thirsty, but that's okay. We'll use it up. Again, this is a little dangerous.
Not this time. Ooh. I was picking up hostile life signs.
Children of Adam. And again, time to super loot. Right over here. Grab all that loot in there. And look at what we got here, everybody. That's right, a mattress. So we're going to go ahead and sleep. Oh, can't do it in my power armor. Let me go ahead and just pop out my power armor. Right over here. And great place to save. So before you go do Corvega, you want to run over here in survival mode. And do your thing. Now, I'm having trouble with lack of sleep. I now need a bunch of water, which I don't got anymore because I sold all my purified water to get caps. And so on. So I'm a little weary right now. And a little tough for me to use my action points to get stuff going on. Now, this is not a settlement over here, so we can't put a bed down or anything like that. We've got to just be careful. And use our bats when we can. And use our bats to get things started. And then if I have to, I just go full twitch shooting, which basically means I just shoot without using bats. Right over there. All right, so far so good. Now remember, we already saved, so we're okay in that department. Now we're going to get radiated a little bit in here. But luckily we used our stuff. And let's see. Here. I don't think we can get in there. We've got a terminal we can do. We'll wait for this stuff. We'll come back a little bit for that other stuff. Over there. Go ahead and get this pipe pistol. Unlock this. Now, I suggest to revisit a lot of these places later on because you might not be able to unlock them in the early game. Now, I'm being pretty ambitious, everybody. I'm going pretty far from the low levels, right? You want to really work the low level stuff back there, but I'm not doing that. I'm pushing forward across here into the non-low levels. Where these mobs can one or two shot me. So, very, very dangerous for sure. Oh, look at this loot. Yeah, we'll take that. Normally I have my ammo boosted from the very beginning, but in this particular playthrough we decided not to. You're the only one I got right now, Cogsworth. Whoa, God, that scared me. You're the only one I got, brother. Wow, really, with a critical strike. Should have hit him in the head. I should have hit him in the head. I didn't see I had that critical till after I already selected it. So you get springs and traps from that. Where is that trap at? See, it's a trap, and it's something that's going to shoot you or kill you along the way. Oh, a lot of good loot here. Oh, there it is right there. Grenade. See, that grenade was going to drop on me had I hit that thing. Alright, we're going to see if we can find any more mobs that are going to make me jump scare. There we go. Let's try to get him in the head this time. Oh. Really good to use VATS in the very beginning as well. It's going to help you a lot. I got radiated. Oh. Health going down. He put a disease on me. You see that little glow? That's him putting disease on me. I use a stem pack to counter it. A lot of dead peeps around here. A lot of good loot to get you started in your super looting. Always check the back of these vans. Sometimes there's like a box or something there. Again, just kind of looting out the junkyard here for the children of Adam. I don't think there's any loot down in there. Not that I remember anyway. Yeah, just take a little peek. Just in case. We already went up here, which is the top side of this. Which is basically looking down on the city over there, which we'll get to eventually. But again, what we want to do is just keep working our way down the railroad. Now, before we leave, even though we got a massive amount of conditions on us right now, we definitely... By the way, you can pick up these bodies. If you don't want to see them, you can pick them up and just... drop them off to the side. You can put them in the fridge if you want. Move them out of there so they're not in your way. Then back over here, save again. Oh, and again, out of the power armor. Be looking for these places to save. And there we go. Yes, water. Definitely need some water. How did you dual target? Can't figure out. I tried to figure that out the other day. You have to do A and D to switch your target. So you go, you got to have enough action points too. So you go into VATS, you click one, then you hit A or D, depending on which one you want to switch to. Then you hit it again. And then if you have enough action points, you can hit multiple targets with your VATS. That's how you do that. Make sure you have lots of action points. Not like me. I have not a lot of action points. All right, let's head on out of here toward our next destination. Oh, hello, there's somebody else over here we forgot. Oh, and more peeps out here. Oh, I forgot all these peeps on the outside. All right. Again, let's stay on track, not get distracted. Where's our thing? It's over this way. Let's run over this way. Again, looking for any other loot on the outside here. Get our weapon out. Get it reloaded. Get our other weapon out. Get that reloaded. If you got nothing to do, everybody, reload your weapons. And now we're going to run down the way here a little bit. Again, following the railroad track. This is one of the safest ways to go from Sanctuary all the way down to where we want to end up. But also, we want to hit some places along the way. In this case, Grey Garden. We're going to go ahead and hit that up while we're all out and about it. Now, do we want to get the quest and everything right now? Not really. We'll come back to that later on. But let's go see if there's a bed here. Actually, I always forget if there is a bed laying around here somewhere. We now got our fire support going because we're close to the city. Can't remember if there's a bed in here or not. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing it. Get our light on, starting to get dark.
Yes, well, we're very nearly out of mute fruit seeds. Best if we set more of the fruit aside for extraction, wouldn't you say?
That's a big can-do, Brown. Don't you worry about a thing.
Well, that's jolly good.
All right. I can't remember if there's a bed here at Grey Garden. I don't think so. I don't remember having one here. But that doesn't mean it's not hiding somewhere. I'm just forgetting. Also, we can go up on top as well, which is one of the cool things about this particular settlement, is you can actually build up on the top side up there. So let's go ahead and see. We'll run up there for a minute. See what we got. Nope. Now, I can't remember how to get up there if you don't have the jetpack. There is a way to get up there. I think you have to go that way and work your way back or something. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I used it without a jetpack. Or you can just build your way up there when you take over the settlement. I don't think there's one up there either. Let's go ahead and work our way down. Over to this little house next door. There's a little house over here. Whenever he speaks, I always think it's mobs on me. Throws me off. Alright, what do we got over here? Got a little something, something. Cabinets and whatnot. I'm really just looking for a bed. Got like a kitchen in here. Look for beds, everybody, wherever you go. Because I don't remember if there's a bed in here or not. That's inside the actual homestead. We're not going to do that right now. We're just looking for any beds. I think, yeah, this is the garage we were just in. Yep, no bed in there. So we'd have to go inside the homestead to do that. Though we could forward time by sitting in the chair. I don't think that saves. I think only in the bed saves. We can see up there at the top. All right, let's get back to it. Again, we're going on quite the journey across the wasteland. And there's some action down here. Let's see what we got. This is our randomizing spot. They have a lot of great randomizing spots where random encounters that will happen to you. Oh, nobody down here right now. Okay, usually you'll see them right under the bridge. But hey, we got loot.
Are we pack rats now, sir?
Oh yeah. We are more than pack rats. We are super looters. We're gonna loot it all. And we're gonna take it with us. We already got all that. And always have that weapon out, everybody. Have that weapon out. Things start going sideways. You're gonna need it. I don't think there's much more loot over there. We can go do the bus and we can do the nuclear protection if we wanted to. But we want to get back over here so we can take this bridge. I was hoping there was going to be an encounter there, and you'll see why here later on. If I have that encounter, I'm going to have more loot. All right, let's keep rocking. Way too many conditions on me right now. Always seek the high ground. High ground gonna help you out. All right. Burn some fusion core power by holding down the shift key. I burn a lot of fusion cores not from blasting stuff, but from running. I do a lot of running, everybody, because I hate walking slow. And we're getting there. We're almost there here. And we want to end up over here at Oberlin Station. So here we are at Oberlin Station, and we've got ourselves some water right here. So we can go ahead and pump that water. Oh, I forgot. Can't do it in power armor. There we go. And then pump. Drink some of their water. All right, now I'm properly hydrated. Talk to the settler.
Hey there.
We could really use your help.
I'd be glad to help if I can.
Something nasty's living just around the corner from here. It's only a matter of time before there's some real trouble. What's really too bad is it'd be a nice spot for a new settlement. In fact, I know some folks that'd love to set up there if it was safe. If you could make sure the old workshop there is still in one piece, anyone who decides to move in later will be able to rebuild.
No problem. I'll take care of them for you.
Oh, I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
All right, now that's actually not this location. That's actually Sunshine Tidings, which is funny because Sunshine Tidings is way back over here by Abernathy Farm. So that's way back in the opposite direction of where we're at. But we're getting close here. Now, one of the problems, I need to sleep, everybody. I'm getting very fatigued. And their bed is already owned, so I can't actually sleep on that thing. So you cannot sleep on an owned bed. So I'm bumming for sleeping right now. Now, of course, the more fatigued I get, the higher damage I actually do with it. So sometimes, just like in the Bloodied set on Fallout 76, you can use that to your advantage. Now, out here, let's turn our light on. Out here, you can see they're just doing potatoes, which are a combination between tomatoes and potatoes. We want to just keep on going down the ways here. Stuff happened there. Keep on going. Oh, I'm hitting shift. I'm too exhausted. I can't sprint. Now I go that way, but I'm actually going to go up over the hill here. And I'm going to try to cut between this to try to go right to Vault 81. Now, between me and Vault 81, there is a lot of mobs. Both that way, this way, all the other ways. And I'm going to see, I don't think I've ever successfully done it, but I'm going to certainly try to circumnavigate all of the mobs and not run into any mobs along the way. That's going to be a tough one. And again, since we already have it on the map, we know it's right here in front of us. And I can't sprint, so I can't run away. I want to hit your VATS if you start getting paranoid. Start hitting Q. Yeah, on the low side. Uh-oh. I heard some big bad bears. I didn't know it made that sound. All right, we made it. Oh, that's the first time I've ever made it without hitting some mobs there. There's some Yaguais up there on the top. That's why. All right, so here we go. We're going to go down here. We're going to get out of our power armor.
Another vault. I must admit my excitement. I've been curious about them ever since that fateful day.
All right, let's go check it out.
Surely you meant to leave that rubbish where you found it.
Absolutely not. All right, now we got to get presentable to talk to the overseer. So we're going to put our black rim glasses on. Of course, we got to find our fashionable glasses eventually. We're going to put our pompadour wig, and we're going to wear our best suit, our clean striped suit. Look at us go. We look like Deacon, don't we? Now, on my stats over here, my special stats are going to be plus 13 charisma. Now, it'd be awesome to save right now, but we'll find out what happens, everybody. It's going to go one way or another. Let's go try it right here. I'm in combat. How am I in combat? Oh, because I'm taking damage? Oh, might be because I'm taking damage. Ah, yes, I'm taking damage. Oh, man. Let's see if I've got anything that'll help me here. Let's see. I got gumdrops, Nuka-Cola, 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 Salisbury steak. I've already used that. Radaway is not going to help me. I'm just too fatigued. Oh, there we go. So I boosted my fatigue up enough so I can talk to the peeps. So I used a bunch of stuff to help myself out there.
Sir, a moment perhaps?
Hold it right there.
In a minute,
Vault
Cogburn.
81 security. I don't know where you got your hands on a working Pip-Boy, but you better start talking.
Vault 111.
I got it in Vault 111.
Vault 111? Haven't heard of that one yet. And what sort of business are you looking to take care of here in 81?
Cogburn throwing me off because he wanted to talk to me at the very second I was talking to Vault 81. Looking to trade.
Just looking to do a little trading.
Is that so? And you expect me to believe that? Oh, Overseer.
Who is it, Edwards?
Ma'am, some new Commonwealth traveler. Not one of our usual traders.
Well, if someone wants in, they can earn it like everyone else. Let me speak to them. Sorry about that. Officer Edwards here was just doing his job. I'm sure you can understand our need for caution. For newcomers, we like to operate on exchange. You help us, we help you.
All right, it's going to be really hard, everybody. We're going to give it a try. Help a Vault Dweller.
But I'm a fellow Vault Dweller. Can't you just let me in?
Excuse me, ma'am. Before you arrived, he did say he was from Vault 111. And he's in possession of a working Pip-Boy.
Is that so? I'm going to allow it. Edwards, open the door and make the announcement. Officer Edwards and I will meet you at the entrance.
Now, the funny thing is, if you're wearing your Vault suit, it also has that effect. But I just saved 700 caps, everybody. That was 700 caps I just saved. Now, before I go in, of course, I want to go ahead and get my loot back on again. In case things go horribly wrong. And it would be nice if I could, you know, rename all this stuff and all of that, like you can in Fallout 76, but you can't. And now I'm back in my Vault suit. So when they see me in my Vault suit, they'll have different interactions with me. And I'm just going to leave my power armor out there. It'll be fine. It doesn't have a fusion core in it. And I did have 3 fusion cores just in case I had to trade the fusion cores. So I did have those at the ready as well, because I do think I had.
My guys have been working doubles for weeks now. They need a break.
Everyone's working hard right now, Cal. You think I don't know that? Just do the best with what you can. That's all I'm asking.
Fine, I'll see what I can do. But you and I both know we can't keep going on like this.
That's true.
Another outsider? What'd they let you in for?
Trade.
Here to do a little trading.
We'll make it quick. We don't need your kind lingering around here.
I'm a fellow Vault Dweller.
I don't care where you're from. It's not here.
Whoa. You remind me of somebody. Somebody else who might have to go to the bad attitude prison along with that lady. All right, let's go talk to my favorite overseer.
As you'll soon see, we have a few maintenance projects underway. Gwen McNamara, Overseer. Welcome to Vault 81. We've never
Kismet,
encountered a fellow
Overseer,
Vault Dweller.
Vault 45.
Is this Vault 111 you mentioned still operational?
Not anymore.
No. Not anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. What happened there? Did something go wrong?
They had us cryogenically frozen in these pods, but something malfunctioned.
Oh my god. All those lives lost due to some malfunction? That's unacceptable. I suppose we've been lucky. Here, we pride ourselves on having maintained a successful vault over these past 2 centuries. We'd like to be completely self-sufficient, but there are certain resources we can't provide ourselves.
I'm impressed you maintained a successful vault for so long.
Thanks. I owe it to the overseers before me, but some here would disagree. A few believe opening the doors to the Commonwealth was a mistake.
Interaction is a good thing. The Commonwealth is improving.
So I've heard. But it's still got a long ways to go. Now, I have work to do.
Ma'am, what about his friend here?
I'll allow it. Security is already extra mindful as it is. If he's lived this long in the Commonwealth, I'm sure he's chosen his friends wisely. If you need anything else, I'll be in my office.
I need to get some
Hope
sleep.
you're not making any trouble.
Nah. Just gonna grab all your loot at some point. But not right now. Radio off. Can't grab any of his loot right now. Alright, out the way, Overseer!
No signs of radiation. Impressive.
Hey, Ashes. What are you doing up here?
Ashes! No! No, back Kitty!
Wow. You're from one of the other vaults. Damn it. At least some of them survived.
Ashes, no! Come back here! You stupid cat! Grab him. Grab him! See, I could have grabbed him right there. I could have grabbed him right there. We'll deal with Ashes later on, everybody. We gotta find a bed to sleep in.
Under control. Poor Aaron. Her cat got loose in the Commonwealth.
Don't go feeling all special because the Overseer let you in here. You weren't the first, and certainly won't be the last.
I could be the last if you give me some bad attitude. Again, if you're taking damage from your conditions, you have trouble, you can't do stuff. See, I'm exhausted. But luckily I had that Nuka-Cola, I had that other stuff where I could boost my stats temporarily enough to talk and make my way in. And that's why your fatigue has a huge effect on your gameplay. Oh, wait, I forgot. I gotta do this again. Hold on. Let's put our stuff back on. We gotta talk to a few people along the way here. Let's get our suit back on. Looking good, looking sharp. And let's walk out here and talk to my little buddy.
Hey, mister, are you really from the Commonwealth?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
I knew it! Hey, I can show you around the vault if you want. Just 5 caps.
Sure.
Okay. Give me the tour, Austin. Here's the caps.
Yes! I gotta show you to Erin. She's gonna flip. Follow me. We'll start over here.
You see, sir? Beauty does still exist in this world.
Oh, I forgot to talk to Cogsworth, too. Okay, make up your mind, kid. Which way you going? I'm exhausted and I can't sprint. Last time I skipped the tour, everybody, but we're doing a mega playthrough, so we're going to do the tour today. How are we doing on time? Looking good.
This is the depot. The Combs family run it. Erin and I are best friends. Her mom and dad fight a lot, so I don't like to go in there when they're around. But if you need something, they're the ones that have it.
Good to know.
Good to know, Austin. Thanks.
See, I told you I know things. Next up, the Overseer. I bet you killed a lot of strange things. Ooh, and raiders. I bet you fought raiders too.
Yep. Fought them on the way over here. Grab that loot. Can't do it yet.
The Overseer's office is up there. They're busy up there, and they do not like to be bothered. She makes rules, but she's nice. I like her.
Me too.
Overseer, huh? I suppose someone needs to be in charge.
Well, if you need her, that's where you'll find her. Next stop, the diner. Now we gotta go downstairs. That's where the diner is. Everybody eats there. Sometimes it gets real crowded. The Somersets are nice, though. You'll like them.
Okay. Taking the big tour, everybody. Give him 5 caps.
Hello, Austin. I see you're showing our guest from the Commonwealth around.
Yes, ma'am. This is the Sunshine Diner. Grant says that they'll take all of our hard work and turn it into swill. Mr. and Mrs. Somerset run the diner. They're pretty nice. Mrs. Somerset's pies are the best.
Good to know.
I'll come here if I get hungry.
I like it here.
I'll save you a slice of pie, Austin.
Next stop, Horatio. I told you they were nice. Do you like your hair? I like mine. I hate combing it, though. Gran makes me comb it.
Yeah, we gotta comb it. What's the point of having a haircut if you don't comb your hair? I don't know.
Austin, that hair of yours is a mole rat's nest.
This is where Horatio fixes up people's hair. Aaron's mom comes here all the time. Gran hardly comes here at all. She makes me cut my hair, though. It's not fair.
If I ever need a new hairstyle, I'll come here.
I hate getting
Well,
my
I'm
hair
wearing a
cut.
pompadour
Next
wig.
stop is Gran. Let's go see Gran. I live with her. She's not my real grandmother, though. My parents died when I was real little.
That's a bummer, bro. What up, Gran?
Hi, Gran.
Austin, what are you doing here? Are you bothering that stranger from the Commonwealth?
I'm not bothering him. I'm helping him. That's Gran. She takes care of me. You can call her Dr. Pensky. She acts a little grumpy, but it's not for real.
Says you.
She runs our hydroponics lab. It's where we get all our food.
Cool. Also good to know.
Good to know. I bet she takes good care of you.
When she remembers. Or isn't too busy.
Watch it, boy.
Next stop, Miss Katie.
Cogsworth, you're making this awkward.
Come on, hurry up. We gotta go to the other side of the vault. I'll show you where I go to school. I bet you didn't have to go to school.
No, I did. At least you don't see it in the game, though. Oh, what up? Alright, this is going to be trouble here. Because I don't have the ability to sprint, so I got to keep up with him. He didn't run that fast. All I see is loot everywhere, but all I see is loot laying around on the ground. Everywhere.
This is the school. Miss Katie runs it. It's boring most of the time, but Gran says I have to go anyway.
Your Gran is a smart woman, Austin.
Good to know.
It's good to know all the kids are getting an education.
If you say so. Next stop is the medical clinic. Let's go downstairs. I'll show you the clinic. Doc Forsyth and Rachel are okay, I guess. But I don't go there unless I have to. Or unless Gran makes me.
Alright, let's go. Cogsworth making it awkward. Problem with your companions, they're always like right in your face the whole time you're playing through. Oh, man. Incapacitated from lack of sleep. It's getting bad now. Getting real bad.
This is our medical clinic. If you get hurt or sick, you come down here. Dr. Forsyth says I can't bother him or Rachel while they're working.
Good to know.
Good to know. If I need help, I'll come here.
I need help right now.
Needles. They poke at you a lot in here. Now we go see Erin. She's gonna be surprised when she sees you. Come on, this way. Erin and I spend a lot of time together. She didn't believe me when I said I would bring you to her.
Well, my fatigue's kicking in, everybody. It's kicking in. We need to get some sleep. Can't fast run. Can't do nothing. Can't remember if you run on this, if he runs at the same time. In some quests, when you run, the NPC will go faster, like in Hogwarts Legacy, which is always a great thing. Because if you know you've already done it before, you just want to run to the next thing.
Erin, look who I found! The stranger from the Commonwealth.
Wow. You're really from the Commonwealth?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Whoa. Someone from the Commonwealth. That's so cool. We haven't had a visitor in a while now.
Thanks for doing my tour. I was so cool to show you off to everyone.
I'm heading out. Don't wait up for me.
Fancy robots.
General Atomic's finest. Thank you very much.
Where are you going? Cogsworth, get out of the way!
Again? But I need your help here.
Hi. So you're the new guy. I heard we let someone into the vault. How long do you plan on sticking around?
Not sure.
Not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. We can take care of ourselves here in 81. We don't need to be letting in every stray traveler that comes our way.
You got a bad attitude, brother. Bad attitude. All right, we in trouble, everybody. We got some serious conditions. My fatigue is getting high.
You should stop by and see Horatio while you're here. Can't imagine you come across many barbers in the Commonwealth.
True that. All right, we're in trouble, everybody. We're about to pass out. This feels like real life to me sometimes. What he's going through right now, that's me in real life. We need to get some sleep in here. Now, again, this is one of the fun parts of the survival mode, is the fact that you have all these conditions. Now, some people might not find that fun. I find it fun. But the first place we need to stop by is the doctor over here. So let's go say hello to the doctor right over here and see what he's up to.
Welcome. I hope I'm not being presumptuous, but I'd like to ask you a favor. Would you mind donating some medical samples, even just a blood sample?
Sure, I'll donate.
Sure, you can have some blood.
Excellent. Just have a seat, and I'll draw some blood.
All right, do what we got to do. All right, now I'm really going to pass out. I'm going to draw. Which one am I going to? This one?
Sit there.
Okay.
This will only take a sec.
I forgot what seat I was supposed to sit in. I never look, everybody. I always look away in real life, too. Just pretend it doesn't happen.
Thank you. This will be a great help. Now, I need to get these prepared immediately.
Okay. Well, good. Get that going on. Where's the doc? Where's the actual doc?
Dr. Forsyth.
I hope we have enough gauze. If you get sick or injured, go to Rachel first. She'll call me if it's worth my effort.
Okay, well, I don't know where Rachel's at. I was hoping Rachel would be in here somewhere. But Rachel not in here, everybody. We in trouble. We looking for Rachel. That's who I'm looking for in here. She's not in there. Let's go over here and go in the sliding door. Oh, God, we're going to pass out on the floor in here. They're going to find me in here. Now, again, this makes this game really difficult. Now, what I'm going to do is just go over here, go back in the bed, and I'm just going to forward time. So we're going to wait 1 hour. Now it'll be 4 o'clock in the morning. Don't see her in here. Let's say a couple more hours. Let's say 5, 6, almost 7 o'clock in the morning. Don't see her. She might be behind me. But definitely if you go around 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, usually they're in doing their job. There he is. Because, you know, usually it's nighttime and they're sleeping. And so now here she is right over here. And let's talk to her.
You're that wanderer from the Commonwealth. I'm Rachel. I assist Dr. Forsyth with his medical duties. Are you sick or injured?
Cure me.
Yeah. See what's wrong with me, doctor.
What's feeling off today? What can you tell me?
Cure rads.
Think I soaked up some rads out there.
We'll clean you up. Don't worry.
All right. Start with your rads always first.
All done. Any other complaints?
Cure health.
Took a few bad hits recently. Got knocked around.
Huh. You look fine, but...
I'm about to pass out.
Wait. Yep, that's gonna need to be set back in place. Let's get started. And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Cure health again. Why does my health say cure health again? Let's do cure health again.
I'm pretty beat up.
I've seen worse. Better stitch you up before infection sets in, though.
Normally it cures all of your stuff, if I remember right. Apparently not. Let me cure it again. See what happens. See if it goes away. I'm looking to see if the option goes away. Nothing.
No, we're done.
Take better care of yourself in the future, okay?
Yeah, no, it did remove my conditions down there. So I wasted a little bit of caps there, but that's okay. That's okay. And I can't grab any of this stuff. Again, still walking slow because of my lack of sleep. And I'm going to go over here to the beds that are over here in the corner.
I hope we have
And this one's
dollars.
owned, and this one's owned. So can't use any of those. Not good. Not good. Let's go in here onto this bed. Can we get on here? Nope. We got to find a bed that's not occupied, everybody. That's going to be our next mission. Let's go in here and look in the thing. Right over there. No. All right. Let's try something else, too. Let's go ahead and go right here to the chair. And then what we're going to do is we're going to rest for, say, 7 hours and see if that does it. All right, and I get up. We look at our action points. Oh, God. So that means that now look at that fatigue. I'm doing this on purpose, by the way. Look at that fatigue. Now, of course, our damage is really high right now. We have a lot of boost to our damage. We go in and we look at our stats and our perks here, or not perks, status. We're incapacitated. We have less refresh. We can't run. We got less luck, less strength. But what it's doing, and you can't even see it in here, is it's actually boosting my overall damage to mobs. But
what I wouldn't give for some real time off.
But I really can't do anything else at this point, and I need to seek out an area in which I can sleep. I can sit there, but here that's owned and this is owned. And I honestly don't remember if there's a bed in here that I can use.
Something you need, sir?
Yeah, I need to get out of my way. I'm gonna go through the door. I honestly don't remember if there's a bed here, because we may basically get to a point where we have to walk all the way back while completely fatigued. Yeah, that one's no good. And so we'll check all the low ones first. At least I did remove some of my conditions. Oh, and I can eat some of my food as well. Crispy squirrel bits, some nice mole rat chunks. We'll get that going. Mutton chops. Just have some razor grain, get a little rads. There we go. That'll give me a little bit more action points, but really we need to sleep. Go in here. Owned. And that did give us a bunch of action points back, and you can see the fatigue that we have there. Owned. Always fun to try something different in there. And again, part of the fun is seeing what you can or can't do, and that's the whole point of this playthrough, is to try new stuff and see what happens. Now, of course, I might have to slow walk all the way back across the wasteland, or get to the nearest settlement that I can take over, and that would be good as well. Or find a bed that's out along the wasteland as well.
Stay safe, sir.
Thank you. So again, we're going to go try room to room. There's a bathroom in here. Where's that sound coming from? Somewhere. Let's keep on going here.
We had a trader in today.
Gran says I'm a bottomless pit when it comes to food.
I wouldn't doubt it. All right, can't sleep there. I mean, that's a bunk bed. I should be able to sleep on the bunk bed, right? Nope. This is a drawback of survival mode. Now, I like to keep the doors open so I know where I've been, but Cogworks likes to go in and close them, which is really nice.
Mister. Have you seen my cat?
Ash is gone?
Hey! Aren't you going to help me?
Not right this second. I need to help myself. Nope. Now, later on, you can actually live in Vault 81, which is pretty cool.
Oh, you got guts wearing that Pip-Boy in the Commonwealth. I can't believe someone hasn't tried to steal it yet.
Oh, they have. But it didn't work out well for them. Some slow walking.
Yeah?
I'm not talking to you, bro. Checking all the rooms. Owned and owned.
Ashes!
The door. Door closed on me.
cool. An outsider in a vault suit.
I wish my mom wasn't working so much.
This is all part of the fun, everybody. Trying to see if I can find a bed. It's gonna be tricky. I don't even remember where the closest bed is
You should stop
to.
by and see Horatio while you're here. Can't imagine you.
Now, it'd be nice to go to the dock and have the dock remove your fatigue, but that's not how that works. That would be awesome. I'm mildly dehydrated, too. All right, now we're going to start walking ever so slowly back this way to actually do what we're here to do, which is to talk to this vendor over here. Oh, she's walking this way. We might want to talk to her before she goes past us here.
Seeds. I'll need more seeds.
Ugh, what I wouldn't give for just one evening of solitude.
Oh, sorry. We missed her. She wandered off.
Everything's under control.
Is it? Are you sure? Doesn't seem like it. All right, so far, oh, look at the overseer up there. Overseer up there watching what I'm up to. Wouldn't have an extra bed around here, would you, overseer? I could sure use one right now.
Careful, outsider.
Your Pip-Boy ever act up on you? Mine's been glitchy lately.
Not really. All right, let's go over here in this little spot. See what's up. Yeah, eventually we'll be able to use this, but right now we can't. Right now, we stuck. This is actually where we get to live if we eventually get into the vault. Let's wander over here. Yeah, this is going to be a long walk out of here, everybody. Because we don't have any beds we can sleep in.
Again. The water smells funny.
All right. Here she is talking to the man.
Oh, you're that new traveler. You must have had so many adventures out in the Commonwealth.
Every waking moment.
Every waking moment's an adventure out there.
Oh my. I knew it. My kids would love to hear some of them. Would you be willing to talk to my class?
Gladly.
I'd be glad to talk to them.
Marvelous. Stop by whenever class is in session. I'll just stop what I'm doing and turn the class over to you.
If you need something, ask Alexis. I can't make heads or tails of her story.
Okay. Well, Katie, we'll come back and talk to you later. Now, the person I wanted to talk to was walking away, and she's like, I just want a free moment. So she got a little sassy there.
Flaw in the hybridization.
But what we're going to do is go here to the bench and get ourselves even more fatigued over here. Now, it's 6 o'clock at night, so the vendors are no longer there, so I need to go 13 hours ahead. So the vendor will show up over there. And there we go. That's a fancy haircut. I know, right? Let's see. I don't think you can sleep here. That's right. You can't. Can you get to Diamond City to rent a room? The struggle is real, right? Heads up. Yes, we're gonna try to keep that struggle going. And I'm doing this on purpose, everybody, just so you guys can see. I could have just slept a whole bunch previously. But we are specifically letting our fatigue go down. Oh, where's she at? Letting our fatigue go down to show you how incredibly difficult survival mode is. But again, I'm going to be doing massive damage to any mobs who do come at me. Right now, I'm just waiting for the lady to show up. We always got some guy right in my way.
Must be rough living out there.
It is. Maybe she shows up at 9. Hold on, let's go.
Where did I put those screws?
Go forward by another hour.
What I wouldn't give for some real time off.
All right, there she is.
Austin?
And again, let's see if we got any more water. No, and we ate all of our other food. All right, well, we're bumming. All right, let's talk to this lady.
Commonwealth guest, welcome to the depot. And pardon the clutter, I don't get much time to tidy up these days.
All right. Didn't even know.
I didn't even notice.
Thanks for being polite. Let me know if there's something I can get for you. I've got a little bit of everything lying around here. When you're dealing with items that are all over 200 years old, work just accumulates like crazy. Some days it's all I can do to keep my head above water. But you probably don't want to hear about all that. Let me know if you want to take a look.
Work by yourself?
Do you run this place by yourself?
Well, there's my husband Halt, but once you need him, he's nowhere to be found.
That's why I have my
I
charisma
swear
suit
the cat
outfit
is
on.
more help than he is.
Why you say that?
Why do you say that?
I really shouldn't get into it.
Ah, tell me.
It's all right. You can tell me.
Halt's just changed. He's never around, always claiming he has some errands to run. Back when we first met, he seemed devoted till the end. He actually taught me everything I know when it comes to fixing things. He'd spend every minute he could with me, and of course Erin after we had her. Now, it's like we don't exist, and every conversation we have is a fight.
That means that he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing, everybody. Don't do that.
Have you talked to him about it?
I've tried, but he won't listen to me. He's always saying he doesn't have time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say leave him.
If he's treating you like this, maybe you should leave him.
It's not that easy. At least not in the vault. Plus there's Erin to think about. And that stupid part of me that still loves him. Anyway, I should get back to work, but thanks for the chat. It's good to get things off my chest. Let me know if there's anything you're interested in.
Don't ever say stay with someone who doesn't love you, everybody. You can't make up for them not loving you. You can't love them more and them not love you. It doesn't work. It's like you'll have no water on the plant of your life. If they don't love you, everybody, you got to move on.
Well,
don't keep pining for them if they don't love you, especially if they only love you for your money or your fame and stuff like that. What do you sell?
What do you sell?
Odds and ends. A bit of everything, I suppose. But no weapons. Only security guards carry weapons around here.
I love how she says that. And then watch this.
I might be interested in buying or selling.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
And then literally the reason why we're here, everybody, is because she has the Overseer's Guardian. Now, one of the cool things, I always forget how much it is with Caps Collector number 1, but usually it's around 2,000 caps. But right now it's 1,760 because I already have Caps Collector. So I just won this game. Just like that. That's it. I win. Level 10. I win this entire game. How do I know? Because I have the Overseer's Guardian. And once I have the Overseer's Guardian, there ain't nothing coming between me and success. I might die a few times, though, if I get too many mobs on me. But I basically just, boom, got that Overseer's Guardian. Now, to counter the cost of that Overseer's Guardian, anything that I picked up on the way here, I'm also going to sell that so I can keep some of these caps. Athletic outfits, all this other stuff that I don't need. I suggest you get rid of all this stuff so it's not weighing you down. Red bandana, we'll get rid of that. All of this other stuff that we no longer need because we can't use any of it. Over here. Right there. Overdue book. All right, we'll sell that too. Now, this stuff I would not sell. This is your resources here. I would absolutely not sell any of that. Now, we also have some other things in here as well, where it's like a destroyer's right arm, where it increases the movement speed by 10%. We've also got action point reduction. We've got the Overseer's right arm, which is around 8,000. Both these are around 9,000 each. And this one's about 558, which is going to be nothing here. But eventually, 10,000 caps to me is like $1. But for right now, I don't need those. And so it's much smarter if I just go ahead and do that trade. Now she has 1,484 caps. Now I need to talk to Cogsworth over here, and I'm going to grab everything he's got. And then I'm going to turn around and talk to her again.
Excuse me.
Anything I can get you today?
Now, one of the cool things about Fallout 4 versus Fallout 76 is the caps are a 1-to-1 ratio.
Let's see what you got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
So if I buy something for 2,000, she's going to have 2,000 caps on her. And so I can get those caps back by selling her back some of the stuff that I got, right? So I just have any random stuff I can just trade out here. Oh, there's some metal gear there. We want to keep that. Raider armor here. Road leathers, don't need it. Now, this is going to be metal left arm, left leg, and right arm. So those are things we can get rid of as well. So let's first trade out what we did there. Let's see if we've got any more stuff. Keep our junk. And then I'm going to go and switch my apparel. We can't rename it in here, which is a bummer. So left arm, left leg, right arm. And then we're going to go ahead and talk to her again.
Looking for something? I have more stuff than I know what to do with.
Barter.
Let's see what you got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Not in my vault suit there, just, you know, rocking the bare chest. And then I'm going to go ahead and also sell off some of my apparel that apparently I decided not to put back on. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I got to turn all these on first. That's right. I got to turn those on, and then I can turn these back on. There we go. And then it will automatically deselect the ones that I just put on, the metal ones. The metal ones,
Good to see you back.
Raider, leather,
Let me know if there's
metal.
something I can help you with.
Armor, in that order.
Let's see what you got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Now, this is not only my favorite weapon in this game, but in the entire Fallout franchise. The Overseer's Guardian is my weapon. In fact, I actually had a 3D printed Overseer's Guardian made for me, which I took to TwitchCon, which you can see in some of my past photos on Twitter and on my YouTube and whatnot, of me carrying the Overseer's Guardian. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Big love to them. I forget who it was who did it for me. I appreciate you. Who went and 3D printed that for me. I paid him to do it, though. It wasn't free. And so I brought that to it. It's pretty awesome. I had it in yellow just so it doesn't look like a real gun, because it does look like a real gun. So very scary to walk around and, you know, carrying a gun around. I don't want to get shot by mistake. So I just left the whole thing in yellow as it was 3D printed, so I didn't get killed. Very scary. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of this extra apparel that we no longer need now. And we're going to mod out our metal stuff there and rename it and do all that stuff later. So that's an extra 26 caps. And the reason why I'm doing that, because at some point her caps are going to reset. And when her caps reset, then I'm going to lose out on those caps that I could get back. So now's a great time to just get rid of stuff you don't need, everybody. Fusion cells, don't need it. Shotgun shells, don't need it. And so on. Now, 38 ammo, I don't like to get rid of that. 308 ammo, 38 ammo, and 45 ammo. And I would buy her 38 ammo here as well. But I do want to leave some caps for potentially getting some of this stuff over here that's fairly cheap. Now, again, as you saw before, the cheapest thing in here is the Destroyer's right leg. And that's about 600 caps there. Actually, I thought it was cheaper earlier. Oh, wait. Oh, that's because I took my stuff off. Oh, yeah, it was. It was 500 because I had my suit on. Hold on. Let's put this stuff back on. Pompadour wig and glasses. When I put my suit back on, the actual value of it's a lot lower. That's also, I forgot to mention that earlier, that's also affecting my bartering.
Let's see what you
is
got.
my super high charisma.
I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Let's put that back on, and let's go look at it again. Apparel, there we go. Look, it went down to 500. There's 100 caps I just saved just by simply putting on my suit, everybody. That's pretty awesome. And that's why the Overseer's Guardian is actually so low. Normally it's around 2,200 when I'm not wearing my outfit and when I'm not at max charisma. So definitely want to get that because that's cheap, bro. Get that, and now we looking good. Let's go ahead and get out of there. Let's go ahead and put that on now because that's a right leg. Put that on. And then we know that we want to get rid of our leather right leg as well. So let's go ahead and talk to her. But before we do, again, have that clean striped suit on so that when we're trading, not only are we buying it for cheaper, but we're selling it for more as well. And that's why high charisma rules.
I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Not only in this game, but also in Fallout 76 and really other Fallouts as well. Because you can convince people to do what you want them to do. So that's right leg. And this is the leg. Notice I've got it named a very specific way. Z leg right. I think this is how it should be named normally. All this other blah, blah, blah stuff sucks. I think it should be based on what type it is, right? It's a leg. And then is it left or right? And then what type of thing it is. So I think that's a way better way of doing it. And so I'm going to get 11 caps from that as well. So let's get those caps back as well. We're still left with, and I'll move down here. Still left with 928 caps. So pretty awesome. Right there. So incredibly great trade. I just literally got, thousands and thousands of caps worth of items. And the Overseer's Guardian here, I'm going to put on my fave thing, and it's going to actually be number 2. Now, the reason why it's number 2 and not number 1 is number 1 is always my melee weapon. right there. Now, I do want to move my 10mm pistol here also to number 3 in case I need that if I run out of ammo. And then my long pipe pistol will go ahead. We'll put that up here. Probably not going to use that all that much, but we'll put it up here on 7 for now. And I'll probably get rid of the pipe pistol.
Damned if that whole
Now,
duct isn't gonna need replacing.
Overseer's Guardian, everybody. Now, I've got 153 bullets for my Overseer's Guardian. And we're going to need to use that sucker to find our way to a bed. Because we screwed right now. We are going to have to slow walk our way across the wasteland. But we've got ourselves some new gear. So let's get our army helmet on. Let's get this on. Our legs over here. Our leather and all of that. And now we're up to 49. We're at like 30 before. More resistance. A little bit of radiation resist. But also... also we need to grab a little bit of water. We should have grabbed water while we're in there. From her.
Need to check the water pumps again. The water smells funny.
Hey,
Anything I can get you today?
let's see what you got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
All right. Now, the funny thing is, the person with so much purified water actually needs to go in here and look and see if there's anything in here that has water in it. Now, does vodka have water in it? Not necessarily, because it actually doesn't show you that it is water. Like, this is HP and so on. But we'll get one, we'll drink one just to show you guys what up with that. We'll burn another 9 caps on that as well. All right. And go over here. Tap from vodka. And you can see that my water was not affected at all. All right. Now we got to walk out here. Now it's like I'm overburdened. But here's the cool thing, everybody. There just happens to be a water fountain right here. And so we can go ahead and just utilize that.
Hybridization. It's got to be a flaw.
And yes, I did know that was there, everybody. And so I'm going to drink that up. And now I am properly hydrated. So we looking good. All right. So there we go. At least we got a little bit of action points. But it doesn't matter because we can't run. But what we can do is we can use our action points to defend ourselves as we're walking out of here.
Are you certain I'm the man for the job, sir?
Yep. All right, here we go. The weapon is worth the pain. Absolutely. It's my primary weapon I get every single time. I'm level 10 right now, I believe. Or did I get a level up? I don't remember. But normally within level 5 to 10, I have the Overseer's Guardian, and I rule this. Now, again, this is my 10th playthrough, everybody. Not my first time through. This is my 10th playthrough of the game, and we're doing a mega playthrough.
You should stop by her class. She's big on learning from outsiders.
I bet she is.
I heard we had a trader in today.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah?
What up? And so we're just going to have to walk like, get a little swagger. We're going to have to walk our swagger across the wasteland, everybody.
Finally, a spot that doesn't set my...
We got a barber here if you need it. Not saying you do.
Yep, Cogsworth, that's very true. All right, we're still incapacitated from lack of sleep. We didn't have to use our fusion cores. We have not saved yet, by the way, just so you know. Because we haven't been able to sleep in a bed.
Absolutely blinding. Is that light really necessary?
I never heard him say that before. Awesome. And so now we're going to grab our loot and hopefully make our way back. Let's go. Power armor time. Let's do it. And again, that's why I brought 3 fusion cores, just in case it didn't work. I would have gave her the fusion cores. And then this power armor would have to stay here because I wouldn't have a way to walk it back. Okay. Still incapacitated. But at least we got some protection in the wasteland. And of course, we got the mighty Overseer's Guardian now at level 10, which is a pretty epic time to get it. That's really super early in the game. Very early. Now remember, all the mobs that you're going to find, you're going to have a higher chance of running into legendaries and other mobs like that, which are going to make it a lot harder for you to get where you're going. Now remember, everybody, we're here as part of the One Last Wave project. And you can, of course, help the stream simply by donating right up there. Every dollar makes a difference. Again, that's why I'm doing these bonus streams. what you can do is go ahead and donate, and you can actually get love from the chat. You get your name on my mega build in-game, as well as you can name a robot, found a settlement, name a settlement, and so on, right over there. And those do stack, by the way. So if you do, say, donate $35, boom, you get all the things that come before that as well. So again, I appreciate you all right here. I'll go ahead and put that link in the chat. Right there. We also consider super thanks and also sub love or membership love here on YouTube as well. I will also consider that. So we're going to go ahead and get back out here to the wasteland. Now, it just so happens that I do know a little secret here. But by the way, whenever I get on my fusion core, I always want to hit spacebar to pick up my my power armor. I mean, because that's what you can do in Fallout 76, which is great. All right, let's go to first person here, if it's going to let me do it. And just so happens, right over here happens to be a mattress. So let's go ahead and save for 5 hours, sleep a little bit. I'll stop torturing you guys now. And there we go. I could have done it on the way in, everybody, but I did that on purpose. Just so that you guys would see what it's like to be fatigued in survival mode. I obviously don't like to be fatigued in survival mode, but that's just me and my crazy ideas.
Slightly disappointed.
All right, and again, we're going to run around, see if we can find ourselves some loot. Now you can see I move around much faster and a faster speed because I have auto running on, so even when I'm moving, I'm not necessarily holding down shift. I'm just walking much faster. When I hold down shift, I go even faster. You can see it goes into a full sprint. There as well, but I definitely suggest to look around, get yourself any loot. Now, there's a regular bed there, which we're going to try that one here in a second, right over here. Now, also what it did is it saved my game. Even using the one down there, it saved my game, so I don't have to do all of that again. But it does say I need to get into a bed. So let's get in this bed right here. We're going to forward by 7 hours so we can get our well-rested, which is going to give us our bonus XP. And go ahead and forward time like so. Boom. And there we go. You feel well rested, and we no longer have that fatigue anymore. So right outside of Vault 81 is a bed right out here. And yes, I already knew that. I didn't remember if you could have a bed inside. I don't think I've ever tried that before, to go every single bed and try to sleep inside. But I did know there was a bed outside. So again, wanted to show you guys that so you're not, if you are playing survival mode, and you are running over here to get yourself the Overseer's Guardian, that you know how to fix your fatigue. And you are good to go. Okay, now we got things to do. We got to get in our power armor. And we got to go park this back at Sanctuary, because we're not really going to use this one. We're just going to walk it back. All right, Cogsworth. Let's go, brother. Oh, wait, let's forward time some more. So you guys are, you don't have to watch me walk around in the dark. Let's go forward another 7 hours. Now, a lot of times you have a trouble that you might get a disease or something. From that, of course, as you build up your disease resistance, you're going to be better. Oh, I forgot the stuff there. That you need to build up your resistance against disease and so on. And now you can do that through food and other things like that. Okay, now again, trying to make our way out of here without running into anything. Let's go give it a try. We're going to go on this side just Now, one of the cool things, if you do see something, it'll automatically pull your weapon out, which is why I have the Overseer's Guardian now as my primary weapon. And what I need to do is make it here, from here to over here. But that's the first time, by the way, I've ever not run into mobs. Normally there's some sort of random encounter that you run into between the railroad tracks and Vault 81. And we're gonna go ahead and walk along the tracks on the way back. We want to try to get into a little trouble. And now that we got our bats back, we've saved, we've got our rest going, we're no longer fatigued. I feel like we can get in some trouble. Make sure we're going the right direction. We certainly are. All right. Again, have that away so that you walk faster. And then the second anything pops up, hit bats so it slows down time and it pulls out your weapon. Oh, that's the way station. Yeah, man. Oh, man, I haven't been here in a long time. I forgot about the way station down here. Now, normally I don't wear power armor if it doesn't have the helmet. And the reason why is so I have the light. I really don't like to do stuff without the light. Yeah, I forgot about the way station down here. Settler. Oh, a whole bunch of bone there, too. I forgot that was in there. All right, now, metal bucket. We already got the box. Look up. You never know. You might find something up. So somebody croaked away in here. But we do appreciate the free loot. I do like the loot, everybody. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream, it'll also extend the time. It's at double time right now. So if you do want to extend the stream, you can do that right up there. As well as I'm starting at double time. So I'm going 4 hours, and if you guys want to make it longer, your donation will extend the time, as well as unlock fun stuff here in the stream. Ah, the old switchback here. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna come back and do this later. Yeah, and there's a...
You look like you could use a little pick-me-up. Am I right?
Oh, hello. Oh, vendor down here. Random vendor. Barter.
Let's see what you got.
Exactly what you need.
Let's see. You got squat, lady. You got caps, though. I'd love to get your caps from you, but don't have any anything to trade for you. But, yeah, random vendor there. Cool.
No funny business.
That's the only kind of business I'm in. Funny business. All right. So there's a random vendor under there too. I'm glad I didn't see that vendor beforehand. I might have wasted my caps on that. All right. So we got that done. We went here. Let's check this one here. We'll walk around this side. Nothing to use our Overseer's Guardian on yet. What do we got in here? Ah, can't go in. Can't get in there. Now, you have a jetpack. Oh, he flamed that guy. One shot. I'm going to hit this guy, and then I'm going to hit this guy. Oh, nope, not enough. Awesome. And as you can see, one-shot mobs now, everybody. One-shot mobs pretty much. Now, this one is actually an automatic weapon. So it's actually going to shoot multiple shots at the same time. The reason why the Overseer's Guardian is so incredibly awesome and super OP at this level is the fact that it shoots an additional projectile. That's with me out without modding the weapon, by the way. I have not modded the weapon at all. This is how it is by default. And one of the things is the automatic receiver, where it'll actually just like brrr, 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 like a machine gun. I can do semi-automatic or fully automatic if you want. But I actually don't like it like that because it's actually doing less damage than it normally would. And I'll go ahead and move myself down here so you guys can see all the damage stuff over here. Now, by default, it has lesser damage than what I'm doing. And you're like, well, Kismet, it says 55 damage. Is that not the default? No. That is actually not the default. It's more like 30 damage. And the reason why I'm doing 50 damage, everybody, is because I already did 2 points into Rifleman. So I'm already super OP. Because I have the Overseer's Guardian, one reason, but also because my Rifleman's really far up. And when we get to modify our weapon and we make it even higher, where we take out the automatic receiver and go more heavy damage versus being an automatic weapon, I will start just one-shotting everything. Just absolutely annihilating everything in the wasteland. And that's what makes the Overseer's Guardian so powerful and why it's my favorite weapon. Because it is awesome. Incredibly awesome. All right, we'll put that away. Well, let's see if we got anything up in here. Nothing in there. All right. I don't remember what's in there or what's not in there. But I do remember there's some ghoulies there. We got that done. Now, that's not too bad. We could have went through there and probably killed those on the way in. But I, wanted to blast them on the way back so we could try out our Overseer's Guardian. Now, we got a long way to go. So we want to go ahead and hit that shift and keep on rocking. Now, if you are in power armor, everybody, I'm going to tell you a really fantastic trick about fusion cores. When your fusion cores are about to run out, and you can see I've only got 2 left over there, and I'm using one right now. If they're about to run out, you want to sell them to the vendor. And the reason why you sell them to the vendor is because they're still at full value, even though they're running out of fusion core power. Let's try to snipe this guy. Hold breath.
Hustle found you. Jolly good show all around.
All right, very awkward with the automatic because it does that little thing that does that. That was an alpha one, so he's a lot tougher. And you can see that we can scope on people with the Overseer's Guard. Now, some people like to leave the scope on the Overseer's Guardian. Hey, more power to you. If that's your jam, me, I don't. My job is to do really high damage and kill them before they get anywhere close to me. Okay, that was a real bad jump there. Try that again. There we go. Try to get on the railing here. And try not to fall off. All right. Now, the reason why I'm wearing this power armor, everybody, is just to run it back to my base. That's the primary use. Usually, I don't use power armor until about level 25. And now, again, when we come back this way, remember that it does randomize certain locations, like the location that's right underneath me. There could be a bunch of random peeps down there, just like we found that random vendor. And again, remember that the railroad tracks are fairly safe. Obviously, you're going to run into mobs random from time to time. But I do find this to be fairly safe to run along here. Oh, and there's a ragstag.
Come out and face us, scallywags, if you dare.
Gosh, so awkward. So awkward when it's like that.
Never mind.
So awkward to use the Overseer's Guard in that way. I could one-shot him if I wasn't in the wasn't in this automatic mode. All right, we got a ways to go. Again, we have to walk across the wasteland, everybody, because we are in survival mode. So we're just going to put our feet on the ground, go for a little walk, and see how things end up. Now, again, we're going to, Corvega, going to go over there eventually. Another thing we're going to need, everybody, is a lot of ammo. Oh, there's a Yaoguai over that way. I see you over there. Stuff falling from the sky there. I just saw something fall from up above there. We already been there. You can see that we looted all of that.
Sensors indicate the presence of radiation.
Yes, very true. Very true. Now, we could have stopped back there and saved back there, like I showed you before. But we're going to keep on rocking. Now, the more you sleep, by the way, everybody, the more chance you're actually going to get some disease or something that's going to slow you down. Yep, body's still in there. And it's dinner time, too. Much more time. 30 minutes. Okay. Man, we've been going. See, this is the way it is when I'm playing games I really love, everybody. It's been almost 4 hours, and it feels like just minutes have gone by. We'll be back for you, too. We're going to be back for that vehicle there, and you'll see why eventually. All right, let's go ahead and burn up some of our fusion cores. And we came through here, and the power armor I'm wearing right now was right inside that cage right there. And I don't tell, it's like, people, Kismet, where's the power armor at? I don't tell people unless I'm actually doing it in that moment. But other than that, I won't say, well, you go over here and get the power armor. You go over there and get the power armor. I say, oh, it's over in this area. You wander around over there and see if you find it. Because I want you to have the moment that everybody else has where you come around the corner and go, oh, there's a power armor right there, like I did earlier. I forgot that was there. It's been so long since I even did that. Now, I'm one of the people that like to get every power armor and bring those power armor frames back to my primary base as well. And sometimes I'll use the frames for my peeps, and sometimes I won't. And here we are, everybody. So the railroad tracks just happen to go right by the drive-in. So we can just go ahead and basically do that. You can also just run down, take the tracks around. It'll take you that way. We kind of went the long way before, but it's still fun. And we're going to go ahead and see if anybody else has showed up over here. And see if we got to move anybody else to Sanctuary. Here we are. Yes, 3 people over here now. Yes, I guess so. So now we're going to move this person. Sanctuary. Go do your thing, brother. Over here. You. Sanctuary. There we go. Now, we're missing one more person somewhere, so I'm going to hit the bell.
For trouble, I hope.
Nope. I just want to know where my other person is. Oh, there's a moo-moo! What up, little moo-moo? And you're like, Kismet, how'd you get that moo-moo? I got that moo-moo because my Brahmin trough right there is generating fertilizer for me right now. And there's somebody else who's supposed to be here. Now, sometimes you won't see the person that's here. And one of the ways to fix that, in this case, I'm going to go ahead and sleep in the bed because that's going to be useful. Also, take your fusion core always out of your power armor. I've actually seen Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor and a whole bunch of other random peeps in my camp, and also my companions who weren't even my companions at that moment. But we're just going to go over here in forward time for an hour just to save, as well as to get this other NPC who's going to finally show up over here, and see if this is a person that we can move to Sanctuary Hills. It is. All right, there we go. Now we have 0 up there at the top, peeps over there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you build up Red Rocket? I will. But right now, I'm building up Sanctuary, and then I'm going to build up, why don't you build up the drive-in? I'm building up Sanctuary, then Red Rocket, then Abernathy Farm and all of that. Here comes my provisioner as well. Now, if you notice, I'm not doing all the primary quests, because in the early game, everybody, the primary quests are hard. They're pretty hard for survival mode. And there might be legendary peeps in there. There might be a whole bunch of mobs. I got way too many on me, and I can take like 2 or 3 hits. So at this point, we could opt in for some power armor, like I'm doing right now. Or we could just kind of try to get better gear. Gear ourselves up a bit better. When I see some stuff over here we can grab. Yeah, very nice. And we'll keep walking up this way. Over here. Now, there might be vendors there, but that's okay. Now, you start to see me walk at an angle like this instead of taking the road. And that's because it's just that much faster. Because, you know, the straight line is always your #1 thing. At least I like to go in a straight line. As much as I can, right to where I'm going. And then we'll pick up another cone. Come here, little cone. You can even do it while you're in your power armor. I'm going to walk that cone back. Shift key a little bit. Burn up them action points. Burn up that fusion core. Now, you don't have the ability to charge fusion cores in the game. I don't know, probably a mod for that. I'm playing non-modded. No mods. And again, this is a mega run. So, of course, it's going to take a lot longer when you're in survival mode. Some of you people probably couldn't handle it. But I can. I actually find it much more fun because it's much more random. All this stuff happens in between when you're walking from place to place. And sometimes nothing happens, which is actually a good thing. Because this way you're not burning up your ammo trying to get your stuff back from place to place. So we want to try to get all of this back to our primary base, including this cone, which I'm trying not to hit on the tree. There we go. And we'll run up this way to Red Rocket. Which is where we are trying to go. I'm always looking out to see if there's any people, mobs, anything like that that are wandering around to see if they're getting in trouble. Now, since I've been playing real time all of this time, and I've been running around, and I've been going over to Vault 81 and, you know, mobs along the way. All right, very nice. Now, this settler right here is not doing nothing, so we're going to move her as well to Sanctuary Hills. But wait a minute, won't let me put her in Sanctuary Hills. That's because she's probably walking from Red Rocket as well to Sanctuary Hills. And we're going to find out here in a second.
Another day of hard work. It never
or Sanctuary Hills is full, one or the other. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the bell. And again, we're going to go ahead and see she's on defense. She's doing nothing, so I'll go ahead and say, you go to Sanctuary Hills. Boom, but won't let me. Won't let me send her there. Number 3 here. Now, I know that I also have 2 provisioners. So, in theory, these are our 3 peeps here that are part of our settlers. Right, now you can only have so many settlers at a settlement, so we'll go ahead and leave those guys there. Now, also, while we're here, we'll go back to this. We'll talk to Cogsworth.
Look alive.
Over there. Now, also, I'm just going to drop all my junk here, so I don't have to lug it back to other things. Same thing with our combat knife or machete. All this other random stuff. We're going to come back and scrap all that stuff later. We have all of this stuff. We have a Ragstead outfit. Again, normally I bring it back and I sell it to Trash Can Carla. But in this case, we're just going to go ahead and just keep stacking it up over here. And then we'll come back and we'll deal with that later. Folder there. And really don't need to take that ammo off. We'll keep that on us. Okay. Now, on to Sanctuary over here. You moved a bunch of junk to Red Rocket from Concord last play? Yes, there you go. That's why I move all my stuff from Sanctuary. Look at Preston down there walking in the water. I don't think I've ever seen him walking in the water down there. See, I see new stuff every time. I played through 10 times, everybody. Over 2,000, almost 3,000 hours now. I think I'm 2,800. What am I at now? 2,859 hours, and I feel like that's not a lot. I feel like that's not really that much. I mean, I know some people played 5, 10,000 hours. I wish I had that many hours. I'd totally do that, but I don't. We got some people walking along down there as well. Now that we're back to Sanctuary, we can go into our mode where we can see what's going on up here. We got 19 people. We got 14 food, so we need more food. 156 water, 53 power. Our defense is really low. Our beds are not enough. And our happiness is 61. We have dropped 9 points of happiness while we were gone. And we can actually lose Sanctuary as our settlement. So we want to make sure that we have the ability to keep them happy over here. So let's go ahead and get up here. And we're going to go ahead and, as you might have guessed, park another power armor right next to that one. And there we go. Now, the thing about this power armor is that it is incomplete. It is missing that right leg, where this one does have a full set right over there. We'll get back to power armor. Again, take those fusion cores out, or your people will jump in there. Don't put any fusion cores nearby, or they'll grab it and get in it, because they are that smart. Let's go ahead and use our water pump to drink a little bit of water. There we go. Fully hydrated now. Look for Trash Can Carla. Do not see Trash Can Carla over there.
Can't remember the last time
Let's see how much water we got in here since we were gone. 53 purified water. Looking good. How about over here? Do we got anything over here? A bunch of random loot. 38 purified water. Remember last time we did 53. So we have 53 and 38 that we collected this time because we were walking around. It was auto pulling it out of the bench using our Wasteland Workshop. And now instead of 53 purified water, I have 91. So as you can see, I've increased the amount of purified water that I'm getting overall simply by pulling it out of the workbench. And the same thing also with all that junk that you saw. All of this junk, we're increasing the amount of junk that we are extracting. Look at all that. Remember, this is just the stuff that they got for me, everybody. This is just the loot that they got. Now remember, I put the loot down at Red Rocket. I did that on purpose so that we can go ahead and look at how much junk that they collected just here at Sanctuary while I was gone. They collected all of that stuff, including ceramic, what I need, and a bunch of other stuff that I need over here.
Nothing else I need
as
right
well.
now. I think Preston may want to chat, though.
Now, also, look on the ground here, everybody. There's a bunch of purified water that's on the ground here. Now, why is this all on the ground here? The reason why it's like that is because there is a bit of a bug, sadly, in the game that'll cause it to be loading. And while it's loading, anything that's on the conveyor belt or nearby the conveyor belt will drop on the ground. One of the drawbacks, of course, of using your conveyor belts. But
you should know, people have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
well, thanks for letting me know. I'll take care of it here in just a second. Now, all the purified water that dropped on the ground, all the purified water I got out of the actual conveyor belts themselves. Let's check the actual workbench. Nothing in the workbench right now. In total, while I was gone, while we were out there getting the Overseer's Guardian, we collected 155 purified water. Now, if we take 155 and we times it times 10, that's 1,500 caps that I made while I was gone, which is basically almost as much as it costs us for the Overseer's Guardian itself. So I just literally made a fortune, and I am currently level, I don't even remember, level 11. Oh, so we got a level up too. We can do that as well. Currently level 11. So I just made 1,500 caps while I was away. And that's just getting started, everybody. Just getting started. All right, let's go ahead and check out our perk order here. So last time at Strong Back, or last time at level 11, we did, or 10, we did Strong Back. Now we want to do Gun Nut. Now, why do we want to do Gun Nut right now? Well, now we have the Overseer's Guardian. So this is actually the perfect time to get Gun Nut because we have the Overseer's Guardian and we can start modding out our weapons, including our 10 millimeters and other weapons like that as well. But really, it's for the Overseer's Guardian. Also, we're going to be able to do our Kismet kill box because we're going to get our turret. So now, this is when the game really launches, everybody. really takes off. And again, if you guys want to see me play longer, now's your last chance. Get it going on. 16 minutes left on the clock. Remember, you can donate to the stream toward my One Last Wave project. Remember, I put everything back into the stream. This is my one last wish, everybody. This is my one last wish in life. I have spent the last 9 years just crawling out of bed every day to work on my health. And this will be the crowning achievement. Now, I'm actually going to take you all along with me, too. We're able to raise enough funds to get gas money to drive all the way to L.A. and then go surfing. Then we're going to take you guys along with us. We're going to, of course, stream on the road because we're going to be driving. It's going to be a long drive with my kids in there, as well as I'll be streaming and, of course, recording and doing videos, YouTube videos, and all of that stuff as well. So if you guys want to see that, you want to help support that kind of wild project that Kismet thought of, you can go ahead and donate right there, and it will extend the time. So if you want to watch me play more Fallout 4, now's your chance. And we're getting in the good stuff right now. We're getting in the real good stuff. Now, we got to be careful. We want to make sure we do the right one, not armor, not blacksmith. We want to make sure that we get that gun nut, which is actually over here, right here. We want to make sure we don't do the wrong one. We want to get gun nut level 1 in the perfect, that is the perfect timing, everybody. I would have liked to get, to have got chemist a little earlier. And I did make a note of that up here in our perks. That actually you get the perception bobblehead very early on. So we should have done this at 3. 3 at perception, then 10 in charisma, and then get that perception bobblehead. And we could have had 7 for chemist. And that means we could have made antibiotics, and we could have made stuff from all the food that we're collecting and various resources that we're farming, and made that stuff ourselves to remove our conditions that we have in the wasteland. And that's very important in survival mode, is that you're able to remove your condition. Now, later on, I'll be buying out all the vendors. I'll be getting tons and tons of all of that, and we'll be making it eventually. But if I do find the intelligence bobblehead, that'll actually give me enough to go to chemist, and then chemist will allow me to, of course, basically get those things are rocking. Okay, so we put that in there, 140 water. By now, you remember how much it was for just 500 water, 50 water. This is going to be triple that. So instead of 500, it's going to be around 1,500 caps. And also, if I get into my outfit, which I just recognized and remembered, as I should get in my charisma outfit before I talk to the vendor, and it's going to be worth even more as well. So the hard part, though, is getting from where we are back to there to the vendors, because we got to lug all this purified water. Now, let's go ahead and go to bed here. We're going to go ahead and sleep for just an hour here.
I should have done more.
Creepy.
I hope those raiders pay for what they've done.
All right, we're going to check Cogsworth, see if he's got anything on him. He doesn't. Cogsworth is the best kind of pack mule early on, though I do love my dog meat, everybody. Here he is, hanging out with his new buddy. Look, dog meat's got a friend, everybody. He got somebody to hang out with, the junkyard dog right there. What up, dog meat? How you doing, puppy?
Hey, boy.
How you doing?
Everything okay, boy?
Yes, he's good. All right, never mind.
Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
I love his little goggles, everybody. I love his little goggles. It's so awesome. Love you, dog meat, but I got to get my reputation up with the rest of my peeps, everybody. That's what we're doing right now. So again, you can support the stream and donate. Again, 13 minutes left. Times one and down. You can be the hero of the stream, everybody. You can extend on the stream here as well. I appreciate everybody who does. All right, let's go ahead and think about some defenses. And I want to try this thing I talked about earlier, because we saved. We're good now. We want to go ahead and look at defense. There we go. We want to go ahead and do some more guard posts. Now, guard posts are actually fairly cheap, and I like to keep them off the road. So there's one there. Let's go ahead and put another one down here. And we're going to put it again off the side of the road, like right over here. And then we'll put one over here. So I want to test a theory of mine, which I don't think I've ever tried before. And right there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take dog meat, and we're going to put him on defense. Hey, dog meat. That's you, brother. Oh, no. Command. Oh, I can't command him. Yeah, see, I can't command him and put him on defense. See, I can command him like this, but I can't command him by rolling over him and saying command down here at the bottom. Doesn't work. All right, that's okay. We got to find someone who's not doing anything. This person right here. And put them on there.
Okay.
And now my defense have gone up to 17, which is totally not enough, everybody. Really, the problem over here when you have so much purified water is going to be the fact that you need to have super high defense. We're going to solve that problem here in a minute with the Kismet kill box. And we're also going to go ahead and solve our bed problem here by putting some more beds in here. Oh, I didn't put more of those. Oh, that's right. I had a bunch of those down. Just dawned on me, I forgot to put the other stuff down there. Yeah. Well, let's put some beds down first. Let's put an extra one down. Always good to have a couple extra in case you need to use those as well. Let's go 21 beds, which is normally what I do. And there we go. So we'll bring that happiness up a little bit. Now, we need to get everybody over here because we want to make sure that everybody's doing something. So I'm going to go sit in the bed again. Sit in the chair. Forward time.
You can fix just about anything. Guns, computers.
Easy
people.
peasy.
Just got to have the right tools.
What's going on?
I'll try to make myself useful.
All right, I'm going to let him hang there for a second because I forgot to put my things back in again. My little things. If they're not doing food, everybody, they should be doing scrapping. Remember, that's more loot for you, and I've already shown you that it does scale. It absolutely does scale up based on how many peeps you got doing this. All right, this guy doing nothing. We'll get these guys on food eventually, too. This guy now assigned. Again, sometimes you have to roll off them. Now, this guy, get him in here, doing his thing. And this person over here. Of course, Big Storm has to come in while I'm doing this.
Sure.
On that one, and then you can see it's already taken. And this guy working. Oh, not working. You. Again, we'll check any of these over here. Yep, those are all good. Right there.
Got it.
This person. I don't think I have enough for her to do. I think we got them all. We got them all. All right, so you can see I've built them a little area inside here where they can do their thing. I probably want to bring these Brahmins outside now. Now that we got it a little established, we'll put it over there. And just so they can work inside, away from the radiation. Now, of course, I'll make them a much nicer place eventually. But obviously, here in the beginning, where we don't have a lot of resources, we'll want to just make them the basics. Remember, this is just you getting started, making them do a lot of the work. And what I need right now, resources. More than I need food or any of that. I got plenty of food right now that I can get going. Again, we'll hit the bell. There's somebody that's not doing anything.
Okay.
And I'm just checking every single person that they're doing something. Now, I just ran a bunch of people over here from Red Rocket as well. So we've got them over here doing their job, collecting me resources. Again, just checking anybody who I don't have assigned. That guy we don't have assigned. So as you can see, I'm massively scaling up my ability to collect resources, right? And this is passive collection too. This is nothing I need to do. Just set these settlers on there, and we're good to go. Now, if we do have, I wonder if I could put the guard dog on defense. No, I tried. Yeah, can't put him on there either. All right, I don't think I've ever tried that before. All right, so we got everybody doing their thing. Now, we're definitely going to need more food. So let's go in here and try to put some more food down. Now, you can see this place is getting real packed in here. So we'll go ahead and take this bed and we'll spin it around here a little bit. And the easiest way to add a lot more food is to simply use this little garden plot here. And the best way to add food is through mute fruit. So we're going to go ahead and go right here, and we're going to try to add some food. Now, if you notice, if we go to the workbench over this way, If we go to the workbench over here, and we can see there's nothing in the workbench, that's because all of that stuff is actually being collected and put into these storages over here, which is pretty awesome, I think. So what we're going to do is utilize our food from elsewhere that we have in other locations. And some of that, of course, is mute fruit, because each one of those is one food unit. Of course, we got dude in the way. Dude, go over there. Always somebody in the way while I'm working, everybody. It's really aggravating. Really annoying, as a matter of fact. All right, mute fruit. Boom. Mute fruit in. All right. And the other one that you usually have a lot of is potatoes. And you can squeeze a lot of potatoes in one of these things. And I'm not even counting, because later on we'll come back and we'll remove all of the food. And when we remove all the food, our food should go down to 0. And then we can very systematically put people on there. I don't think I can get any more in there. Maybe another one. Maybe another couple here at the end. Now I pick this up. Walk this right back into my base. And put that down right over there. All right. Now, some of this is actually not being collected. So we need to find somebody who's doing scrapping right over here. We're going to grab this person. We're going to hit E. And then I'm just going to put them on one of this. And then my food should hopefully go up. There we go. Up to 22. Looking pretty good. Now, again, I'll come back and reorganize all of this. And you'll have a separate greenhouse and, you know, all of that stuff later on. But you don't want to do all that stuff in the early game, everybody. You got to do a lot of stuff to make stuff happen. So, look at this guy. He's out here. Yo, guy. Yo, guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'll talk to him and get him up out of there. He'll eventually fix himself, so he's over there where the thing is. But that's where he last recognized it, over there. And what I can also do is reassign him again, too. Take him and then reassign him over here so he's not being awkward. And then you got to make sure that goes back up to 22 or maybe even more if he happens to find some more food that he can do as well. All right, so now we got our people squared away. We got our food. We got plenty of water. We got power of 153, or 153, just getting our purified water going. Our defense is 17, beds of 21. But we need to get our defense up. And now it's time, everybody, for the ultimate protection in the wasteland. That's right, the Kismet kill box. Let's go, baby. Now, because I got gun nut number 1, I can finally get to my kill box. Now, sometimes I do this much earlier in the game. But this time we kind of waited a little bit. I felt like it wasn't really necessary in the beginning because you're not really getting that attacked. But here we go, everybody. We're using our heavy machine guns. We have our gun nut number 1. And we're going to put down the Kismet kill box. Now, normally I start with around 3 or 4 turrets. We'll go ahead and start with 3 here, like this. All you simply do is you use a ladder, and then 3 little planks, and you go ahead and put that turret there. And that turret will shoot in 360 degrees. They attack from that side, they attack from this side, and they attack from way over there. So that means that this one will cover these 2 locations where they attack pretty much. I don't care if it's a whole gigantic horde of Deathclaws, everybody. They're going to get annihilated by these heavy turrets. Now, for them to melee these heavy turrets, they're going to have to run all the way inside my base, up there, across here, up this stairwell to get to these turrets before the turrets kill them. Most of the time, they ain't going to make it. Now, later on, I'll also make towers that they can't even get up to. Only range mobs will be able to get them. We'll get into the more advanced Kismet kill box later on, but we're just trying to do the basics for right now.
My back hurts. My feet hurt.
Now, I can also use these, instead of using them for turrets, everybody, I could be using these for more purified water, but I'm okay for right now. So again, let's build another Kismet kill box. I'll show you how to make it from scratch. We're going to go into wood. We're going to go into wood again. There we go. Wood. Then we're going to go to ladder. Just take your ladder and go like this. Now, this particular kill box, I like to be up twice high, just so it's getting a nice aerial view up over the top of this as stuff is coming in. I've also built a treehouse there. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun to do that as well. I love that treehouse I built a long, long time ago. All right, and then one there and one here, because you can't put the turrets on the end of this thing here in Fallout 4. right there. I'm going to show you also a great trick with your turrets. This looks a little too far forward, so I'm going to show you how to fix that. And we have 2 turrets left. So again, heavy machine guns do not run out of ammo. As well as you can see on the side, there's a marking. It says Mark 1. We'll talk about that later on. But this is a little too far forward, everybody. They're going to run out of here, and they're going to be hiding underneath there. So we need to kind of back this up just a little bit. And I'll show you a fantastic trick. So you go into your build mode, and you hold down E. And what it's going to do is not only get the thing that you selected, but everything again. Now, if you don't want to jump forward like that, aim a little bit higher, then hold down E. It has a tendency not to jump as much, or sometimes doesn't jump at all. But you can see I'm going to move this back just a little bit to give us more coverage. Now also, in case I want to do a crossfire down the way with that kill box, I can just go ahead and say put it way over here. And then not only will it shoot in this direction, but if there's something coming in from their way, it'll shoot it. But also if there's something in the middle, both of these turrets will turn and fire toward that single target. So basically you get 5 turrets firing at stuff at any given time. Because you can see over there, the way I have it turned at an angle like that, that all 3 turrets can come to bear. And the same thing here. These 2 turrets can come to bear on anything that's walking down the middle here, or really anywhere in my settlement. Now, very rarely do they ever attack over there where I have my purified water, which is why I put my purified water there. Very, very rare. But sometimes they do. I've seen it a few times. But that is the Kismet kill box. Super easy, and the ultimate defense in the wasteland. And now, when we look at our defenses, everybody, our defenses have jumped massively. We're now 57 defense, and so we're no longer losing happiness. And that's another reason why I use the Kismet kill box, is because it really does boost your defense, especially when you have a lot of water like I do. And you'll see me build up more and more and more turrets, everybody, and it'll just be nuts up in here. It'll be awesome. And, of course, bigger and bigger builds. Now, my happiness is now reversing and going upwards. So there we go, everybody. We got automation going today. Open. We're done over there. We're all done. We got automation going, so we're collecting a ton of loot there. Grab all that out of there. We'll go over here to purified water, see if we got any more. I didn't even look. Nope. I'll probably put 5 more in there. Like that. And we've cleared out all of that. We've done the, again, automation of it pulling the purified water out of the workbench. We even got our Kismet kill boxes going. We moved all of our people over here to Sanctuary, and they are just absolutely knocking it out of the park by collecting me a massive amount of resources. And then we're going to go ahead and run back over here to Red Rocket, because we know what we're doing over here. We're taking all of our resources from Sanctuary, and we're moving to Red Rocket. Now, you might notice that my food down there is red right now, but look how much, when my food's red, how much it takes in my action points. Not that much. Not really that much. So food is probably your lowest priority most of the time. I would say disease would probably be a higher priority to get that out, especially if it's doing damage to you. But water typically is the one that you want to do first. Now you just hit T, and it drops it all in here, and then all of these resources are available in all of my settlements for me to use. And then, while we're here, let's go ahead and see what we're going to be doing next time by simply looking and see how much resources we have now for making more purified water and more power. So we'll go ahead and look under our power generators. We can make 10 more power generators. That's right. We collected all that loot. We brought it back. We dropped it into the thing. They've been collecting a bunch of loot. So now you can see the momentum that's going on now, right? Now, instead of having just 2 power things like I had before, now I have 10. And the same thing with my purified water over here. I will now go to my purified water things. And how many can I make? I can only make 1 of those. Why is it? Because of oil. So I need to get more oil. How do I get more oil? Well, I can tell you how to do that. That's for sure. Go right over here and go to your crafting station. Utility, vegetable starch. And you're like, well, Kevin, that's not oil. That's adhesive. You're absolutely true. But the important thing to know is that there's utility there in a couple of the benches. And the bench that we need is actually the bench we were at, which is right over here, the chemistry bench. So we'll go back over there. We'll go to utility, and we'll go to cutting fluid here, and we will make a cutting fluid. All right, boom. There's some oil. Oh, wait a minute. Let's make another one. Right there, and another one, and another one, and another one. And there we go. We just made a bunch of cutting fluid because we did use a lot of oil for our turrets. That's why we lost our oil there. That's why I was saying that it shares resources with your purified water. But now that we got our turrets down, we're looking good. 5 purified waters there, everybody. Pretty awesome. We haven't quite got our science going yet, so we can't do the big one yet. But we can do 5 more of the smaller ones. And guess what? We're going to do that next time. And so 5 more is going to make us even more purified water, which will make us more money. We already got 140 over there, 145 purified water. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do another Love-A-thon on Twitch. You guys are welcome to join us for that. Sadly, we run out of time today. But I'm going to go eat dinner with my family and work on a bunch of projects behind the stream, though I would have streamed for up to 12 hours here on the stream for all of you. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Put a 1 in the chat if you did enjoy it. You might have learned something along the way. Hopefully you did. We're going to go ahead and save right here in the bed. So we save that right over there. Very nice. We're going to call it right there. All right. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love train. Head on out of here. All right, like to say thanks to all the people who have donated toward the One Last Wave project so far. We're going to get into all of those mega builds and all of that stuff, of course, over the next few months or so. Again, we're going to be streaming on Sunday on YouTube and on Sunday on YouTube and on Monday on Twitch for Fallout 4, Mega Run, and of course, Love-A-thon, where you can extend the stream and also get your name and interact with the stream and have all sorts of fun. Also, big thanks to my patrons right down there. The best way to help support the stream right down there. Become a patron today and get exclusive behind-the-scenes look at my stream and how I do my stream. I got a pretty awesome setup, everybody. Pretty amazing. Oh, and thanks right over here, down incognito before with the $10. Appreciate that. Did you donate on Twitch? Did you donate via Twitch? Hold on. I might need to extend the stream a little bit. He might have donated via Twitch. When did that come through? Oh, that's a good question. Hold on, I gotta go check my Twitch chat. Yes, he just did it. Oh, use the Twitch donation link and not the thing. I think my thing is still wrong. Why is it the wrong thing? I don't like to miss that stuff, everybody. Nope. He donated. That's it. That's a longer stream. That's a longer stream right there. All right, we're gonna add time to the timer here. Let's see. I gotta figure out that time. So that is $10 toward that thing. Now again, remember I have 2 separate things. Sadly, the Twitch one doesn't work on YouTube, and the YouTube one doesn't work on Twitch over there. But he actually did. He did donate just now. Again, using that other link. I don't know why that link didn't update. I just updated that link. Again, it should have updated. It still didn't update. What the heck? I don't know. Stuff's broken, everybody. Stuff's broken. I just try to do my best here. All right, that's technology bad, because that should have updated that link, and it's still just not doing it. On YouTube, yep, on YouTube, on this link right here. Save. I'm gonna save it like 100 times. All right, now I'm gonna close out all this stuff so it doesn't get screwed up again. Over here. And then I'm gonna go back in and I'm gonna check it again. All right, stupid chat commands. Again, this is why, this is actually a Stream Elements problem right here, but this is why YouTube is so difficult to do, everybody, because you fix something, you go back and it's not fixed. And then also it's a lot more difficult. All right, there we go. All right. So looking good there, everybody. Let's see if my support button works over here. No, it's dropping it on Twitch. It's dropping it on Twitch. All right, again, I got so much to do here on YouTube. But there we go. Now, again, nope, that's it. We're going back in. Let's do it. All right, we're back over here, everybody. Again, I'm a man of my word. If you donate to the stream, I'm glad I looked up and saw that. I actually saw it on my Twitch over there. That he did donate. All right, we got to upgrade that, update that thing right there, and we'll get that going. Hold on, let me get that going so we don't forget that as well. So that's gonna bring us. We're gonna go to overlays. Or no, data. We gotta go to our data. Again, I have a very complex stream, everybody. This stuff really takes some know-how to get this stuff going. So now we're at. $10 more, so it'll be $331. right over there as well. There we go. All right, 331 is our current level. And donated $10, so I have to figure out all the math, everybody. Let's figure out some math over here. Let's do it again right over here. Now remember, you're getting 2 times the amount. So it's adding 24 seconds. So it would be 10. So it'd be 240 seconds it added. But we'll give you a little extra because that was a technical problem. So I'm gonna give you a little extra because you know I am. You know I am. I'll give you a little extra. Over here. I was going to go eat, but again, I'm a man of my word, everybody. If you donate to the stream, I'm going to keep going. I find that a very important thing. All right. Hey, Suri, what's 240 seconds in minutes?
240 seconds is 4 minutes.
All right, so I extended by 4 minutes. You know what? I'm going to do 15 minutes. I'm going to give you really a big boost for your $10 because of that technical problem. So let's go ahead and restart that timer. 15 minutes. You're welcome. You're welcome. There we go. Now show up some love in the chat, everybody. Could it be because the donation page allows you to link you with your Twitch account? Yes. No. There is a separate link that is for my YouTube account. And there's 2 separate things in Stream Elements. One is for Twitch and one is for YouTube. And I have them separate. But I might have accidentally changed the one on Twitch and not the one on YouTube, or I don't know what happened just right there. But that's something I'm going to figure out off stream because that's cutting into our time right now. All right, well, let's keep going, everybody. And now you can probably guess what I'm going to do because you heard me talking about the purified water. So it was going to be next time, but now we'll get to do it this time. So you guys get to see. So let's go. Again, I'm a man of my word. You donate, it's gonna go right to there. Let's go. And again, that's the problem of it putting the wrong thing in the chat there. Let's try it again here. Let's try one last wave. I think I fixed it on the command but not the timer. Is that what the problem was? Yes, that one working? Yes. That's a YouTube tipping page. Yeah. You can see it when you go up there because it'll say Twitch tipping page or YouTube tipping page. So that's fine. And then on the command, I'll add a little more time here for me screwing around with these commands, everybody. Hold on. We'll add another 60 seconds. And in the timer, that one's right. Maybe I just fixed it. I think I only fixed it in the chat command and not in the timer. That's what the problem was. Yes, I could have sworn I fixed it, but whatever. Whatever, everybody. We're just going to roll on. I don't want to sit here and do technical problems all this time when we could be playing some Fallout 4 here. All right. And then we'll add another few minutes here just because over there trying to get technical problems to work. Right over here. There we go. All right. Now, look, you got an extra 40 seconds on top of that. All right. There we go. Let's get to work, everybody. Let's get to it. Okay. Now that we have our purified waters, we got to make sure that we balance our power and our purified water. If I put all 5 purified waters down, I may not have enough left over for power. So I'm going to go ahead and move them back like this. I can put them up as well. They're going to create like a wall out here, too, eventually. And I am getting radiated a little bit, but don't worry. We'll take care of that later. I'm trying to nudge them as close as I can and try to get them as far out of the settlement as I can. And then also get them as close to the other one as I can. Right there. And let's go with those. 1, 2, and 3 connected. There we go. We don't have enough power. So again, let's go up here to our little power thing that we got going on up here. And we'll put our generators down. Again, it's going to be amazing when we're able to replace these generators with something else. And there we go. Now, it still says that we don't have enough power up there. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and create another level for my power here. Right. Let's actually take this one out. Store that one. One of my favorite pieces in the game, everybody, is back here. Favorite pieces in the game, over here, is this one right here. This is one of the most OP things in the game because you can automatically put a lower level and a top level for the same value as just putting a floor in. And then also it's really easy, as you can see, for making your upper levels. Like that. Super easy to do that. And then we can go ahead and just put some over the top here. And now we just have a whole nother level. And we can just keep doing that vertically as high as we want to go. And we'll go ahead and put some more power in. And again, everybody, we have one more generator left. And if I did this right, I think we should be fine. We'll see. No. And then we'll run that down into there. And there we go. See our power turn green. And now we're at 186. So we're up another 20 purified water. And again, that's even more dollar bills right here, everybody. More dollar bills up in here. By the way, let's show us a bunch of love in the chat, please. To Down Incognito, who did donate $10 to the stream. Sorry it didn't pop up as an alert. I wish there was a way I could make it pop up there. But again, I think it was my command was bad. Sorry. My bad. My bad. And it's real hard to jump back and forth between YouTube and Twitch because I have to update both of them each and every time I jump back and forth. But I do what I gotta do, right? You do what you gotta do in life. All right, we got any more purified water in here? Let's take a look. Look at all that stuff they collected, everybody. Look at this. This is an absolute massive... Look, I took all the stuff out, everybody. I took it all out and took it to the other place. So this is just in the time we went over there and we saved. We did purified water and we come back and did all of that. Boom, they collected a ton more resources for me right over there, including more purified water. Now, how much purified water did I just get by running in there? I got 112. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, is that the stuff that's from your thing? No. So I just got 112 more and the 145 there. I'm about to blow your mind, everybody. Level 11. Here we go. I'm about to blow your mind how quickly that adds up.
You again. Here to trade?
You ready?
Sure. Let's take a look.
We got the Overseer's Guardian, and we've got a ton of purified water running. We rule the wasteland. I know I win. That's it. I know I win this game. Easy. Easy. But that's 2,570 caps right there. Believe me, she don't got that much stuff worth that many caps. But I can also look ahead, everybody, in my perks and see when I'm going to get my next cap collector. My next cap collector is going to be at level 20, so it's going to be a while. Now, another thing that we're going to try, everybody, is we're going to say, you know what, cancel. We're 2,500 roughly, and we're going to go ahead and change our outfit, right? We're going to go ahead and go to our clean striped suit here. We're going to get our black rim glasses, which is our charisma, and our pompadour wig, and then we're going to talk to her again.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Let's see what you got.
I got a little bit of everything.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and trade this same amount of purified water, everybody. Same exact thing, except for I'm wearing an outfit now. It is now 3,804 caps. And now you know why I play with high charisma. Because I absolutely make so much cash with that high charisma. And I could be using charisma food right now. I could be drinking some alcohol to make it even more and more and more. But at some point, it's a diminishing returns. It's just more effort on my end, and I don't get that much extra caps. But that's a lot of caps. That's 500 extra caps at level 11 that I'm going to get for selling it to her. Now, let's see if she's got anything I want that's going to give me, that's going to make it worth me buying some stuff. Well, 308 ammo for sure. 45 ammo for sure. That's my Overseer's Guardian right now. Uses 45 ammo. She's got, you know, some junk in here I might need, right? Well, maybe I might need all of it. That's right. I might need all of that stuff right there. I'm going to just buy it all. I'm not even going to look at it. I don't even know what it is. Now, we're going to think about shipments here in a minute. But we're going to get all the rest of this stuff right here. And you can see that's not even close. It's 1,300 caps, and I just bought out every regular junk resource. Now, what else do I want in here, everybody? Well, I can tell you I definitely want some ceramic, and that's about 500. Let's go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and say, you know what? We're going to need a bunch of circuitry, right? We're going to need circuitry for making turrets and stuff. Okay, let's get that. And we're about 3,000 caps right now. And that's going to give me a huge amount of resources right now. Well, what else could I use? Oil. What if I want to get oil? Now I'm at 3,800 caps, right? That's a lot. That's a lot of caps, right? But what am I saving it for? Why am I saving it for a rainy day? I'm not saving it for a rainy day, everybody. I'm saving it for right now. Now is the time in which I need to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and trade all of my purified water right there. I still owe her 749. And you might notice that I looked over here. That's because I have 965 to see if I was able to buy it. And I'm absolutely doing that trade right now. Boom, done. Now, another thing I can do is just sell off anything else that I've got, right, to try to regain those caps back. What else do I have over here? Do I have any ammo that I can get rid of that I know I'm not going to use? Fusion cells, absolutely not. Shotgun, no, because that's not a shotgun. It is actually a combat rifle, not a combat shotgun, the Overseer's Guardian. And there we go. So now I get 261 of those caps back. Now, as long as I catch her before she resets, I will actually can get those caps back. I get all of my caps back by selling her a bunch of random junk that I might have. But first thing we want to do is not be overburdened, because we are so overburdened right now. So while we're talking, if something else started to pop up, like, come here, Cogsworth.
Yes, sir.
Like more purified water, I could sell her that. Now, I'm just slightly overburdened here. So let's go ahead and, oh, we got metal left arm there. Oh, no, that's something we need to work on that. Mod that. All right, junk. That's what I'm trying to go to. There we go. So we want to take all this junk and we want to put it on Cogsworth, just enough to get him going. So again, just having my suit on with that 2 extra charisma, everybody, it's like 500 extra caps. It's a lot of money. Definitely worth your time to, you know, bring yourself some charisma outfit. Even if you're not really super high charisma like me, if you're not max charisma, just bring the outfit along and just put the outfit on before you talk to the NPCs. Maybe some food, maybe drink a little alcohol, whatever you got to do to boost that. It's okay if your strength is down. Your strength doesn't affect it unless you have like a perk thing you have to choose from, like in Fallout 76. But it really does make a huge difference. So now what I'm going to do is run over here to Red Rocket, which is currently holding all of my resources. There's actually another location. Oh, over here. There's actually another location that I do want to go to. So I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to talk to Cogsworth.
Hey. Sir.
He's going to come. Oh, I forgot to have a conversation with Cogsworth.
Here's what I have.
Right over there. There we go. And all we got to do is get over here before we start taking damage. Drop all that in there. And now I'm back down to 85 weight. Right over here. So yeah, absolutely crushing it on that. Now, over here, I did have a bunch of stuff that you saw me throwing into the workbench. There's a bunch of random stuff over here, and we can scrap this stuff for resources, but at this point, we really want to get rid of this stuff for cash. Right? And we're going to go ahead and just grab everything we can out of here, like so. And we're going to decide what we want to keep and what we want to get rid of. Right? Because we want to get those caps back. There's a bunch of Nuka-Cola in there as well. All right. Now we just have junk. Oh, there's some ammo in there. Let's grab all that out. All right. The only thing we should have left is the junk. Now I'm 285 overweight. And now I need to get Cogsworth to hold some of this stuff. Let's give him all this aid stuff. Now remember, it's based on weight, not necessarily what the item is. So we're going to go ahead and try to offload that. And I do have pocketed items. My items are pocketed so I can carry more before I become overburdened. So we're going to put all that in there. And then we're going to switch over here. And we'll give them some of this other stuff. Eyeglasses. This kind of random loot that I have on me here. Probably want to get that metal back so I don't accidentally sell that. Right there. So he can't carry anymore. I definitely want to get this metal armor back because I do want to mod that over here. And let's give him some weapons. Batman, that's a good one. Oh, he can't carry it. All right, just try to squeeze as much as we can on him. That's it. 188. So close, everybody. So close. Jeans, Ragstad outfit? Nope. So he's maxed out. I'm maxed out. I'm still going to walk slow. But what we can do is just say, you know what? We're just going to leave some stuff over here. Let's just leave the fat man over here. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, though. That's value is 512 in itself. There we go. Perfect. Right at 185. So now I can go ahead and run back Cogsworth got a bunch of stuff. I've got a bunch of stuff. Am I going to use this fat man? Absolutely not at this stage. But later, maybe. Well, later for sure. We're going to use a bunch of different weapons later on. But for now, what would I rather have? Would I rather have the resources and have the caps and whatnot so I can build up my base, or would I rather have run around with a fat man with no ammo? Not really a hard call there. And back to Trash Can Carla again.
Yeah.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something
And again,
up?
I'm still in my suit.
It's pretty long from here.
I'll take a look, sure.
Here's what I got.
All right. Oh, that's a cool shot of me and Trash Can Carla together. That's a great shot. All right. Now, again, all this stuff got Fat Man. Boom. Now she owes me 300 caps because the value that you see over here is actually less when you sell it to the vendor. And then sell all that stuff. Make sure we don't accidentally sell the stuff I want to keep, like the metal armor. I haven't renamed it, so I might accidentally sell the wrong thing. So I've got to be careful here. Leather. Where's the rest of my stuff? Oh, I think I gave it to Cogsworth. I think I gave it to the man. All right, what else? We'll sell her this folder. Keep that hot rodder. That's a kind of a memento. All right, so now, not only am I going to get her 700 caps back, but she owes me 518 caps on top of that. So let's go look at her junk, and then we'll say, okay, what do we want out of here? That's around 500, right? Roughly. We want wood, steel. Now we're probably good on that. Screws probably good. Crystal's one of those things that you do run out of a lot. So let's go ahead and say we want to buy crystal. Well, now I owe her 400 caps. And then again, I'm going to run out of caps. Now I'm down to 38 caps over here, and now she has 1,100 caps. And I'm like, oh, God, okay. But I did get the resources, and that's the important thing. Now,
Sir,
we'll talk to Cogsworth.
is yours, sir.
Right over here. We'll grab everything that he's got. We'll talk to Trash Can Carla again.
Back again? Time to do business?
And you can see I work the trades, everybody.
Let's take a
I'm
look.
the Wasteland Tycoon. I work them trades. All right, get rid of the mine. Get rid of the combat rifle. All this other stuff we get rid of. Do not get rid of the Overseer's Guardian. Pipe pistol, out of there. What else we got? Flight suit out. Clean blue suit. Do you want to save that? Yeah, I like my striped suit. Let's get rid of that one. Eyeglasses, keep that for a bonus in perception. Glass goggles, no. Gunner bandana harness, no. Leather chest piece, leather left leg. Girded left leg. Long johns, no. Road leathers. Military hat. I kind of like my pompadour, so I'm going to get rid of the military hat. And get rid of all of this random stuff down here. Oh, and there went my pompadour wig. Nope. I'll keep that. It's also affecting my trade right now, so I don't want to get rid of that. Keep the chest leather. Keep that. Where did all my other things go? Did I accidentally sell those? Let's go see. Yeah, I might have accidentally sold. Look, there's my leather chest piece, leather left arm, and leather right leg. I think I accidentally sold it to her. Let's just get it back. And because what happens when you sell it to her, it resets the name. So Kismet done messed up there. Left arm. That's a left arm. This is a right leg, right arm. Right arm, left arm. Oh, well, we got to get rid of that one anyway. Right leg. No right leg. And I want my chest piece. There as well. All right, we'll keep all of that. We'll buy that back. We don't need the left arm because we're going to be replacing... Oh, wait, we got a right leg. So we don't need right leg either. Now we can put that back. So we already got the right leg. So the only thing I screwed up was the leather chest piece, I think. So we got chest piece, right leg, left arm, right arm. Yep. Oh, no, we got the chest leather right here. I did screw up. I sold all that stuff on purpose because I had replaced it with this other stuff. Look at me go, everybody. I actually did it right. Amazing. All right, now all this stuff. Addictol, blood packs, bourbons, functions, buff out, carrot flyers, cram, blah, 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 blah. You get the idea. Bye-bye. Deep clean, everybody. Deep clean that inventory. Do not leave thousands of caps on the table because you're pack ratting way too much stuff like Kismet did in his first playthrough. Do not do it. Do not do it. That was 15,000 caps, everybody. 15,000 caps I just traded just from the aid stuff there. Just absolutely incredible, everybody. Incredible amount of loot I just traded from all the stuff that I just picked up. And also because I do have my charisma up as well. So what else do we want? We're going to go on another shopping spree. Now, we don't want to go too much because we do want to get those caps back. So if we go, hey, Suri, what's 1,523 minus 1,173?
1,523 minus 1,173 is 350.
350. So we need to find something that's around 350, and I was already on it just by habit, everybody. Which is concrete. Now, concrete. Oh, time's up. Concrete is going to let us go in and allow us to build up our base. So we definitely want to get that. So now, look, I'm buying shipments already. Level 11. I'm buying shipments, everybody. They're worth thousands of caps as well. And again, we'll trade that. Boom. And that's it, everybody. I just got all those caps back. I just traded literally thousands upon thousands of caps worth of stuff, and probably made 5,000 to 8,000 trade right there. I didn't even keep track of it. 5,000 to 8,000 caps in a single trade, everybody. And I got rid of all my extra loot, got rid of all of it for the maximum amount I could sell at this particular time, and made a ton of cash, and have a bunch of resources. And we cleared out Cogsworth over here. Let's double check. He's cleared out. Then, while we were talking to her, did we get any more loot? Oh, it was a good time to check. Nope, we didn't get any more loot, but that's okay. We'll check it later. Now, of course, the drawback is we no longer have any. We no longer have all of that food and stuff that we could use. But the advantage is we just made an absolute, massively epic trade right there. I just got an absolute ton of shipments and other resources that we can take and put away in Red Rocket. So we're going to do one more thing. We're going to run over to Red Rocket. We're going to drop this off because I'm probably not going to remember tomorrow. So let's go get it done. Yes, the suit. Are you doing the DLCs in this deep dive playthrough? Absolutely. We're doing everything. We're doing the mega playthrough. We're going to mega build every settlement. We're going to do every single location. We're going to do Far Harbor. We're going to do Nuka World. We're going to do the Wasteland Workshop, which I'm showing you right now, just a little bit of it. We're going to do a big, gigantic manufacturing build at Spectacle Island, and so on and so forth. The most magical and powerful playthrough that you've ever seen, including my gigantic mega build that I'm going to put your guys' name on if you donate to the stream a certain amount. So yes, and it's probably my best and most favorite one I've thought of yet, and I just can't wait to get going to it. But first, we got to keep doing this, which is getting tons and tons of resources. Holy mackerel! Now let's go ahead and with all of that investment, everybody, before we go, let's just take another little peek at our scaling up of our purified water. All right, now boom, boom. How many can I make right now? Tell me in the chat. How many water purifiers can I make right this second? You let me know. Look up there and you tell me. Remember, I put 5 down last time. How many can I make now? You tell me. In the chat. That's right. 26, everybody. So I went from 5 to 26 in one single trade. And that is the moment that I have been building to for 11 levels. This is the moment in which I not only just scale up a little, I now scaled up a massive amount. I mean, this is 5 times the amount that I just did. So I scaled up by 5 times, not just double or triple or whatever, but by 5 times in that amount of time. Now, also, we're going to need power, right? So let's go take a look at our power. How many power generators can we make? Right up there. How many? Let me know in the chat. How many power generators can we make? Let's see. Can you guys see it in the chat? I want to see. Let's go. Boom. Exactly. That is a boom moment if I've ever seen one in the game, everybody. We're level 11. I could have done it even earlier, and I have done it even earlier. Level 5, 8, 10. Depends on how you start your perks and what you're focused on in the very beginning. Yes, 19 is correct. 19 power generators and a massive amount of purified water. And that purified water, of course, is just going to double and quadruple. In this case, it's 5 timesing what we just did previously. Now, when are we going to do that? tomorrow. You're like, oh, Kismet. I know, it sucks. But we're going to do that tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, of course, you can thank Down Incognito for extending that on. So you guys got to see that today in the YouTube one and not have to wait for it till tomorrow. You got to see me scale up in a massive way, like I said we were going to today. Just absolutely scaling up big time. And, of course, this is what part of that automation does, right? That automation, that's really the most powerful aspect of what we're doing, is automating it using the Wasteland Workshop to pull that purified water out. And as it pulls the purified water out, it doesn't stop generating that purified water. Now, I ran to Red Rocket and I'm back. Nothing much here right now. Always good to check it every time you come back. Another thing I would do, too, if you are waiting for NPCs or something like that, is also throw a bed over here. I'm going to throw an extra bed right here so that no matter where I am, I can just quick save right there. Now, also, you could consider that quick saving, right? So I have a quick shop, which allows me to transfer between settlements that are nearby because I can't quick travel. Even if I was playing the normal game, I couldn't quick travel be overburdened, but I can't quick travel at all. So again, this is survival mode. This is the harder mode. And if you learn from me in survival mode, everybody, the normal mode is like easy mode because I could be just quick traveling. I can grab the loot, bring it back, sell it off, get more purified waters, boom, quick travel, grab more loot, bring it back, and then at some point, I think it's level 40. We can go look. Level 40, I'm going to get that. Oh, actually, we'll just look at the game. We could just go ahead and right over here on the strong back. Other way. There we go. When encumbered, no, it's level 30. Sorry, level 30. When over encumbered, you can fast travel. You can fast travel while over encumbered. I mean, to a huge extent. I've actually fast traveled with 9,000 weight on me. 9,000 in the regular mode. And you can just jump over there. You got 9,000 weight worth of purified water. Guess what? You're buying out every single vendor in Diamond City. You're buying out every vendor everywhere. You absolutely are. I've done it many times. Buy out every single vendor. And this is our path to getting to there. All right. Now remember, this is not the only location also that has water and the ability to extract water. Or you can actually use the other ones that you can use. The other extractors that don't even need to have purified water or groundwater to extract the purified water. You can actually use the other ones which just do it right in the ground. So you just make a flat area, make a bunch of them suckers, and boom, you're good. You can do it that way as well. Rarely do I do that, though. I usually just do it in the water because it's more convenient. It takes less resources and less power running and whatnot. But you can create a whole factory of just extracting groundwater as well, which is pretty cool, too. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll add one of our ones as groundwater. We'll see. So that's it for this playthrough, everybody. All right. Any more donations that accidentally went to the wrong spot? Again, let me double check. No, I think you got more than enough for your donation there, Down Incognito. Now, remember, at $10, you also, right here, get love from the chat. But if you do donate $5 more, you actually get your name on the mega build. And it does stack as well. So if you have donated in the past, it will actually stack up there. And you can work your way right up the rank little by little or all at the same time. It's up to you guys. So remember, that stuff does stack as well, and they did give you a lot of love in the chat as well. So there we go, everybody. That was awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Again, that's one of my awesome tricks here in the stream on how to scale up your production. And we're just going to go more and more and more each time. All right, so let's go ahead and jump over the Kismet Love Trade. All right, glad I caught that. Thank you so much, again, Down Incognito, for the awesome support. All right. Oh, I'm in the wrong. That's why I'm in the wrong thing over here. I've got to go way over here. I don't even know anymore. Man, I got to really get this, get the schedule to come in. No. Oh, because it didn't jump to the love trade. There we go. All right. Man, I got to fix that. So I'm making a whole separate macro set for YouTube and a whole separate from my from my set from Twitch. So again, you got to rebuild all this stuff. But again, those are so many hours, everybody, to do that. I could be streaming instead of doing all that technical stuff. But right here, everybody, show some love over here. Show some support to the stream. Another great stream. Thank you, Akia. I think that was a great one, wasn't it? I think that was the best stream ever, wasn't it? That was pretty awesome, I think. So go ahead and support the stream, everybody. Take a quick moment. You're on YouTube already. Hit that subscribe button. It's just like a follow button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button as well. Like this stream. Oh, there's Dana down incognito because, again, it's coming from Twitch. That's where I saw it there, too. Right over there. Because that scroll thing is from Twitch because I got to get that fixed, too. Over here, twitter.com/KismetBP. It's a miracle this thing even works, everybody. It's a miracle the YouTube even works at all. Actually, it's a miracle my stream works at all. Thanks to Discord. Go over to Discord, show some love over there. Check out my website as well. You want to check out more about my computers and all the behind-the-scenes stuff. You can see a shot of a little panoramic of all of my computers and everything. I don't use fancy LED lights and blue lighting or purple lighting in the background like a lot of people do. Everybody, I think, you know, one person did it and then everybody else is trying to make their stuff look more exciting. Wow, look at my cool setup with all my cool colors and flashy RGB lighting. I'm too old for that stuff, everybody. I just show you two like it is because Kismet likes to tell it to you straight. Now, the one thing I'm going to tell you straight is the best way to support the stream. Patreon.com/Kismet. Right over there, you're going to get your name at the end of every video, get early access, a bunch of cool stuff that I put up there as well just recently that my crew got to see over there. My patrons over there got to see that no one else gets to see. So exclusive content just for patrons as well, and a whole bunch of other stuff coming down the line as well. So I appreciate everybody down there. Oh, wait. Mr. Winston's not on there. Hold on. Oh, that's right, because I'm on YouTube. Oh, I forgot to change it over here, too. Hold on. We gotta put Mr. Winston in there. We can't not give love to Mr. Winston here. Let's do it. See, that's why I gotta do everything double, everybody. I gotta do everything double when you're streaming in 2 different platforms. Imagine if I was streaming in more than 2. All right, Mr. Winston. There we go. Let's fix that now so we don't have that problem later. All right, we're going to wait till he comes up, too. Again, you guys help support the stream. There he is right there. Mr. Winston, thank you so much for that awesome support. Oh, I got to put a space in there, too. Let's show all my patrons some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate them going above and beyond. Make sure to show lots of love to all the peeps who help keep this stream going. All the peeps who do sub or hit the follow button, or in this case, the subscribe button here on Twitch. You can also become a member here on Twitch to help support the stream. Know that that membership gets you emotes and other fun things here as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and roll out that right there. Looks good. And that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to finally go get something to eat. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is